I'm on the concrete now. I can feel it all around. A chronicle of people caving in. Under the pressure of the death temptress, I can see all the fumbling. I see the storm give out. Umbrella weather, not a single cloud. I can see the storm give out. Where you're so tired all the time. Can't see no more. I can feel it all around. A chronicle of people caving in.
JL's too damn good! A triple kill from JL. JL can't hit it! Apex, he wants it, and JL denies! JL, J-Legend, 4 kills!
JL to me is like the complete package of a player because he'll do what the team needs, he works hard, he understands the grind that comes with it, but also he can do all the content, all the interviews, all the media. This guy can do it all, and I'm yet to see anything he can't do, but maybe that's something I should test him with. JL, aka J-Legend, he's also making banger content.
At JL60 on YouTube.
There we go.
Now running him down, he doesn't have the bullets, Chad. He has one, and that's great, but now Zerchin goes down to the Glock. Good God, he knifes him
we don't have a lot of personalities in CS. Some people try to shy away from social media, maybe keep their comments to themselves. I try not to do that. I feel like whatever I have in my mind, I try to say, of course in a respectful manner. Sometimes people don't take it that way, but I try to be as respectable as I can. And also to add some extra pressure in the game. So if I make I wouldn't call those comments offensive, but whenever I do make one, it's just so I could have more pressure in the game. It makes it a little bit more interesting for me, for the viewer, and maybe for the person that I said it against.
They will have Alexi here in time, and with JL, oh, that's a lovely set of openers. JL one step further.
My first interaction with Blade, one of the Navi agents contacted my agent, and he told him, the Navi wants to have a talk with you. And I'm like, I don't speak Russian that well, which is the language they used back then, but I'll still give it a shot. So we go into the interview, we talk, he asked me about the game, how do I see the game, what I feel like I could bring to a team. And we did this interview in English, and I kind of understood that he wants to make an international lineup. I asked him about it, he said yes. Yeah, that's how it all began. I feel like at the start he didn't view me as a solid player, but now he looks to me as an individual that I play well in my roles, and sometimes I need some guidance and sometimes I don't, and he trusts in my ability to defend the site or make an aggressive lurk.
What can you do, JL? What can you do? Isolates, missed shot from Woxic. Zentaris to provide the covering fire, pushing in. 2 of the 3, and now it looks like JL's done it.
I think the people that didn't believe in JL didn't really fully understand his story or know his work ethic. But when you hear about his story, when you hear about the background he's come from and how much he wants this and how far he wants to go, he understands more than just playing the game. He understands what it takes to get to the level he wants to achieve, and he follows his path the way he sees it and also listens to the right people around him.
He needs to get out of the bomb site. He needs to get out right now. Oh, he crossed forward. JL!
Actually, I have no idea what makes JL so special. Maybe because I respect people around me. I try to give them not as much attention, but treat people with positivity. I always say hi to fellow players or fellow staff workers at ESL, Blast, whatever tournament we're playing in. I try to give respect, and maybe that's why people respect me back.
The bomb down, pushing through is Immer, charging into the site. Na'Vi refused to surrender.
They could be Robin, I'm gonna flash Xbox.
No.
Nothing long. Let's go. Nothing long, guys. Back with you.
Anything short?
Run well, careful.
I put delay long, but I don't think so.
I left short now.
Nice. Block.
They're blocked.
Go to top mid. Let's go top mid.
I'm
Do
low.
you have lower? Yeah.
Yes.
I have two sides, Shah, if you hide from two side.
Same B for a bit longer. One lower.
Two.
He goes lower?
Leave me, Will.
Yes,
Can
I'm
wait a
leaving.
bit, can wait a bit. Good, push him in. Two side one.
I'm mid lead down.
One more to side.
He can
One back,
side.
he left to side. One close mid, close, two. One more to side, top mid last for me, top mid.
Together. I'm gonna go back to A.
I'm holding from bank. Yes, the bomb.
Yes, the bomb. Go long. You good.
Go B, Shah, go see back flat.
Hold my suicide. Someone?
Yes,
Yes, I have.
yes,
Will, I have 2 flashes.
I don't see him long. I'm holding from side.
Nice! Sick from
Nice,
it.
boys. Nice pistol.
40 seconds, could be contacting both sides. You have mid, guys, so. Good jump, city
One
down.
maybe. Like snake B.
Nothing
Flash
mid,
in tunnel.
guys. Yeah. Good jump, city down. Smoke me, switch. Flashing.
Molly window.
Can be out.
Go window.
20 seconds.
I'll mid.
Mid, to B. One more mid. It's B, guys.
I'll be one.
Dead.
Nice. Let's wait.
Take your time. Nice, boys. Guys, there is no smoke. I don't see smoke. And I will molly and I will just Bulgaria flash.
The HE here, Matty. Flying B with Robin.
That's close.
Nade and peek.
Fine.
Do it.
I think I smoke long.
Don't hear anything B.
I'm all there, gonna.
Yes.
Not so
Level
good.
one.
Come on, we'll boost you
Yeah,
blue
too low.
stuff, no?
I'm gonna go back side and bait you.
I won't use nade again. I didn't see mid.
We double pit, okay? I mean, I'm
Let's
pitching
for
you.
shot. Lower. You jump shot. One shot.
Je vais me donner ma smoke, tu vas pouvoir tenir avec.
Jumping.
Short.
B.
Tiens, Mato, tiens.
Snake B. I'm molly.
Tu gagnes du temps.
I went
Short,
snake.
too short. Head comme blanc, careful. Fuck short one. Not pushing, just flashing and shit. Standing around short.
Flash shot again. Wait.
Back snake B.
Okay, outside only. Fuck them.
One smoke shot, no? I don't.
This
Smoke shot.
I'm just flashing B, just scared.
Okay, just stand
I'm taking blue city.
Careful, I flash behind you, Mato, if they come.
One upper.
Smoke way to be, I think.
Second tunnel. Swing doors maybe.
Yeah, I push long down. Just do it.
One doors. On mid.
Two.
Yeah, out mid.
Window.
Blue city.
Window more. Ball snake.
Tout ça pourrait être dans ton dos, hein, apparemment.
They snake made insta.
Let me go first, Willow.
Yep.
Long. Andy, careful the razor.
One suicide.
Could be close B.
Fais derrière toi, Mato.
I'm
Can you
just
push
car
B
hiding.
screen out?
What's
Win.
happening?
Come B.
What's B? Nice.
Nice point. Careful mid.
A lot more. They got you by penalty.
Out mid one.
Pull me towards you.
I'm almost tunnel. I
I can
think.
flash in front of the Robin.
I'm okay.
Whenever you're ready, Robin.
Ready.
3, 2, 1, flashing.
And I will smoke corner, guys. I will smoke.
Africa, red line. Just be dead. One more.
I'll smoke.
Careful, wait, I'm reloading. Could be
Let's
pissed.
make you time. Let's make.
I will swing.
3, 2, 1.
City. Careful. That's very close. You can be on.
Side.
I'm anti flash. Go close.
Planting.
Insta. Short cross. Crossing boys. 2. Short one. You ready to swing?
Yes.
3, 2, 1. One city.
One.
Right. Smoke shot. 2 shot. Smoke shot.
Gandalf.
One shot. Maybe Gandalf still alive? I have shot. Get him.
Gandalf.
That's shot. Nice boys.
Guys, can you molly lower? Yeah, I will. Can you do
I flash twice longer. With it. The launcher.
I will do it to be delayed, Robin. Okay. Flash.
Ready with it though.
Wait. Yes. Flash now. They fight for long.
I think I'm molly low.
They molly. They need long. They fall
William,
long.
give one more flash to down.
I will.
Robin don't have flash. Again.
I can give you. Okay. But you need to smoke mid then.
Go on the right, Char, I'm gonna spam.
Nice.
We can stick long, I think. Yeah, let's go. Let's stick. Yeah.
Leaving B.
Nice. We need to chill.
One more
Nice.
cross.
5v2 boys, calm down. Chill. You do have a flash down?
I'm with
Yes,
you.
I am the best. They have an offer, yes. So, listen, we flash and then we go back. I'll molly car and we flash again. Flash, come with me.
Yes, I'm close.
Molly car.
I saw.
Flashing again.
I'll come back. I'll go back.
Side top. It would be nice to kill him. Give me the bomb.
Stay long.
No, let's go.
I need to.
I did it. Okay. I give you my smoke then, Flash again. Hey, let's go fast. Yeah, we can go. Flashing once. Flashing twice. Careful
corner.
flash.
One corner.
Flash again. Flash behind you. Let's go, boys. Boom.
Shot, Robin. Okay.
Bit clear. Okay, guys.
I'll take one.
Leave Matu and it's switch B. Nice. Oh my god. Chill, Robin, chill.
To the stars and back again. The best of all in time. Alright, bro. I need to run down. So I got my device. Who's my Dupree?
Oh yeah. I mean, we got Cooksey. He's our glaive. Without the majors, obviously. But he's one alone.
I mean, that's more than us.
Jabby, he's kind of like Dupree was. He's like solid guy. He's really solid.
Right.
In game, Ruger, he's kind of like Sonic, but he sees things that like Danny wouldn't even think of, bro.
All right, boys, you know the deal. Win fast or lose fast. Traffic is nuts. I don't want to get stuck.
What about Stair?
Oh, bro, he's fucking insane. I swear he would do anything for the team. He's like Rain 2.0, basically.
Sorry, I'm late, boys.
You're insane, bro.
So good. Divot. What about your stomach, bro?
Fuck it. Stare.
Yeah, already on it.
Told you, bro, like, Stare's fucking goated. Cheeseburger, bro?
Next, I'd like to refer to Article 4C. The EPL catering menu from Saturday, 4th of October, which reads as follows: German sauerkraut, British with boiled potatoes, or Turkish doner kebab with crispy, caramelized lamb slices served with a delicious garlic and cocktail sauce, fresh vegetables wrapped in a crisp handmade durum. Gentlemen of the jury, would you be surprised if I told you Mr. Burchell opted for the British
Racist.
Guilty! Chill, Zanti. Let me flush you out first, then you headshot. British boiled potatoes with minus seasoning over our sacred kebab. What? Finally, I present Article 5A, the Racist Manifesto, published on Mr. Burchell's Twitter account.
Fisher's Playground 2 team lineup has aged really well. Sure, no Vitality, Spirit, or Mouse.
But I'm keen to see the Mongols back in action.
Furia are looking like an early call for a major dark horse. FaZe, showing a bit of life since the Jacob edition. And of course, Falcons' unrealized potential.
Gentlemen of the jury, in a tweet about exciting teams, not only did this man not even mention Aurora, he mentioned FaZe and Mouse.
Racist.
I know what I've done is wrong. Not mentioning Aurora after I mentioned Mouse. It's an oversight. After all, given your talent, your potential, your absolute gift for shitting the bed, I'm gonna call you Turkish Mouse.
Guilty! Guilty, Mr. Burchell. You sentenced to max notification, 170 DMs, and 70 long quotes. Take him away!
You're auraless! You're absolutely auraless! You're a joke! You're Turkish Mouse! You're playoff jokers! You'll never win!
Bring in the next racist. Now you got some explaining to do.
Mr. Saranthus, the rumors I've heard in the community are all true. Your knife is a beautiful float. And each of your skins is more lovely than the last.
Can I interest you in some coffee or a beverage?
Thank you, Mr. Saranthus, but no coffee. You being a North American esports enjoyer with ties to many a Valorant pro, one would be safe in assuming you have some soy milk?
I may.
Then it is only right that I indulge in your soy. Mr. Saranthus, before we begin, I must admit my conventional English is a little out of practice. However, I've been led to believe that you speak Zoomer quite well.
I do.
Well, I kindly ask your permission that I may conduct this interview in Zoomer.
By all means.
Okay, Unk, obviously you're washed, but am I relevant or irrelevant to you?
Still really.
W. And you've heard about my little side quest out here in Sweden?
Gaben's got you running down Wash Fallow players.
Shout out Gaben. If there's one thing he fucked with less than Counter-Strike, it's Valorant.
For real though, why are you here? Valve pressed me 9 months ago. It's all good, they found nothing.
Facts. These files have been run through, but I've got to grind them out again.
Well, Say less.
Now, when Project L hit, there were 4 orgs in this area, all sticker farmers like yourself. 100 Thieves, C9, EG, and NRG. Or is that cap?
No cap. Look, you cool if I hit my vape?
Bet. Now, clocking these receipts, all sticker farmers in the area have been unalived, except for NRG, which means they've either dipped, fallen off, or they're fully mask on. You heard anything sussy?
Only possible cap.
I love possible cap. It often reveals big facts. Give deets.
Well, again, possible cap, but I heard they were chasing Gat in Spain.
Ohio.
Spain.
Valo does tend to attract more Giat.
Gat.
Now, how did NRG vibe with, say, Team Liquid?
Used to vibe for real. Had some mutual fam until Liquid ghosted them.
Well, that should do it.
Some more soy before you go.
Fuck no. Stunner, you peeped what the NPCs are calling me out in Sweden?
Yeah, but it's kind of cringe, not gonna lie.
But you have peeped it. Spill the tea.
They call you the CEO of Mewing.
Facts. Before he was washed, on God, Gaben didn't really fuck with his nickname. But why would he hate the name the Gigamogger? It appears to me he did everything in his power to earn it. Me, on the other hand, stand my title because I've earned it through hours of grinding Mastic's gun.
Mocking.
It is that feature that makes me such an effective leader of the Muse. You see, unlike your average dev, I can think like a mouth breather, where they can only think like a common looks maxer, or more precisely, a GigaChad CS player. Consider a hot min the world a Valo iPad kid lives in. It's an L world indeed. If a Valo player were to waddle into your crib right now, would you dap it up?
Finna crash the fuck out on that little thing.
Precisely. But has a Valo player handed you any L's?
They couldn't.
Say less.
You're giving some real philosopher energy right now.
You cool if I hit my vape as well?
By all means.
Now, my hustle dictates that my betas pull up and sweep the addy before you pass the vibe check. Deadass. Anything's wrong, it's back on site. No cap. Skins straight cooked. However, you come through with any deets, and we may be able to prevent harm to your account, or more importantly, your inventory. You're low-key sheltering enemies of Counter-Strike, are you not?
Nah.
Don't cap.
I mean, not low-key for real.
High-key?
High-key.
You're not clocking it, are you? You're not clocking that I'm standing on business. I'm assuming by the fact they're American, they've understood every word we've said and have long dipped. Well then, point out their setups. Accounts, inventories, I bid you adieu.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Kadia.
All right, let's do this.
Who or what do you find inspiring?
I don't know. Inspiring. Leaders, I would say. I watch a lot of like hockey documentaries, which is leading. Quite fun to see. Fun to watch.
I find Nico inspiring.
Kyosuke. He's playing a lot of deathmatch.
Who or what do you find is inspiring? Actually, every time I have an interview, Lotan always asks, can you say some nice stuff about me? So I can say Lotan is very inspiring me. In the mornings when I wake up, he comes with a good energy. He makes my morning every day. Really good guy. So yeah, I said some nice things about you, I'm just saying.
Novak Djokovic. I think for me, probably my father. I would say my father because he's always giving me motivation and always keep me pushing through.
Cool. Simple.
The camera guy is, I won't say his age, but he's not that young anymore. And his energy it's always good. Just, for me, it's inspiring.
Wow, I've never heard such nice things said about one man known as Ross, or Mr. Avi West, Mr. West.
I don't know how I feel.
Savagery.
Yeah. I won't say his age, but he's not young anymore.
Yes, like, yikes. Anyway, welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 22. We've got just one more day after this, and the Pro League playoffs will conclude.
Is anybody a hockey expert? Brian was talking about.
I like hockey.
I'm looking at you, Jason.
I'm not an expert in any way, no.
Is Wayne Jetski a leader of something?
Yeah.
Yes. Leader, yes, he was at one point. Jetski was fantastic.
Yeah, that was the cartoon, right? The jet skis?
He got a few, the jet skis.
Yeah, meet the jet skis.
Meet the jet skis.
It's reality, really. Reality TV.
Yeah,
What do you find inspiring, Trace?
I would say Dwight D. Eisenhower, but that's way too rich for
It was the highways, wasn't it, that really got you?
No. Something about the American military-industrial complex. But we don't need to go down that road here on this broadcast. No, sirree. No, sirree.
No, sir.
I think I asked the wrong man. What do you think?
Yes, you did.
That's my fault, everybody.
No, it's cool. It's chill. Everyone chill. We still got Counter-Strike to be played here, obviously. Tournament brackets and whatnot. There's a lot of things that we can kind of conclude and begin to conclude tomorrow. Like, it all comes to a head.
It does come to a head. The head being the champion of the ESL Pro League for its 22nd season. This is the head that Trace was talking about. Large head.
And we all know it's going to be an exciting FaZe Clan Falcons final.
Now, you will note that third place decider down there. That is real. That is a best of 3 to best of 5.
So. Thank goodness.
That is a real third place decider. Your eyes do not
As opposed to those fake ones we've been seeing.
It's not just on the graphic for fun. It could be played just for fun.
Yep.
It would be kind of cool, though, if he just started throwing things on the graphic just so we could get away with. Like,
just see until someone notices.
And we're bringing the Mongols back. The third place deciders has been a bit of a fixture in 2025 with the whole VRS situation, and VRS points is essentially what these teams are playing for. I guess in the fortunate/unfortunate factor is all of these teams are high up in the rankings anyway, so this is only going to have ramifications for further down the line. It won't have any impact on the major qualification because we all remember October 6th, the cutoff. It's all done.
So does that mean we're expecting a bit more of like a silly buggers third, fourth?
I think that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Okay, that's fun.
Jason?
I choose to mentally believe that it's not going to happen.
If FaZe is in the third, fourth, of course it's going to be a silly buggers.
Of course it is, but I like to mentally just tell myself that it's not going to happen. I want to believe that everyone's fighting for every inch, every scrap of VRS
Every
points.
pixel.
Can't we just match the tone then if it's fun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, let's do that then.
Costumes tomorrow then.
Hey. We've been
What's this by your foot, Jason? Is there a rogue dart? It is. Okay, it's a rogue dart.
What could it have been?
Oh, dark.
And it's hairy.
Yeah.
Very suspicious.
I want to get the Hoover.
What's been happening over here?
Well, you guys have been on the late, so you had to do the 2 games yesterday. There was the shock result, but what happened with the Vitality versus Fury game? Because once we got to, well, actually, I think we're recapping a little bit deeper than that, aren't we? This is bloody Spirit versus.
Well, we're talking about the teams that we waved goodbye to, and obviously Spirit was a bit of a shock exit after making it to the playoffs.
They looked awful.
Yeah,
last night.
Indisputably. Awful. Was it a callback to like the EWC Spirit, would you say? Same energy?
I have never seen Spirit look that bad.
Okay.
I don't have a reference point in the past to go back to.
Yeah.
They were awful.
He wasn't wearing a nose strip yesterday. Maybe that's got something to do with it.
Is it appropriate time for me to give like a report after the fact? You know, because I was around here. I had to talk to
Yeah, give a report.
It did seem like a little bit of vibe was off in one way, but it was like a good way and a bad way at the same time. It's hard to explain. Like there was seemingly someone not on the same page as everyone else. Now I'm not going to point fingers at that one individual.
Well, Tanir's always smiling.
No, yeah, I mean that's
why
not.
are we gloomy?
That's a different page.
Why
like
are we
that's a good
gloomy,
page.
guys?
That's what we want.
Zwei had a stinker in the stat line.
Well, there's only 5 of them. We can go through the whole roster.
There's a coach. There's a coach. There's management.
They had a listen in last night when they were getting smoked, and Tanir came on the mic was like, "Why is everyone so gloomy? Come on, guys, pick it up round by round."
Smiling the whole time.
Now look, I was so gloomy. I was watching the game unfold, and at EPL we like to work hard and not smart. Today I wanted to do the opposite. I wanted to work smart and not hard. So I went out there and I got an opinion of someone who was probably going to be able to help us decipher what went down within the match. So if we can run that and have a little bit of a listen, and we can find out the conclusions.
Tell me what to say. They got owned, especially on Mirage. Twist dominated the city side by destroying the executes, and they were never allowed to finish the idea which was given in the beginning. It was difficult to play against because they were very fast reacting on city side, and on nuke they just had a slow start and they got kinda rolled.
Do you think he knows his microphone's muted on TeamSpeak?
Look, well, he was playing a face game. He doesn't want his teammates to hear while he's chatting.
Yeah.
Now, I was in his Twitch chat today, and Boris was streaming, as everyone could see, and I thought, well, what the hell went on? They got 2-0'd by FaZe, who aren't going to be using Rain in the future. Let me ask Boris, a former member of Spirit, what went wrong, and that's what he told me.
And I'd like to lay that next to what Twist said in his winner's interview, where he was discussing why things went so right. I think he was talking to you, and something he said was that like they always had info. They were doing this interesting thing where they were dropping 2, sometimes one, sometimes 2 extra HEs for the window player.
Okay.
And they were doing these lined up to break the top mid smoke for those con AWP peaks, and he would just constantly it would disrupt what their plan was to the point where they had this awkward mid round in a 3v4, 3v5, and they just couldn't find a finish. It was really impressive. The FaZe CT side was like, dopamine.
Get it started, right?
Really cool.
And I'm all for that, and it's not wrong. You're entirely right, and Twist obviously entirely right, but I was just so disappointed there was no switch up of anything from Spirit. Like it didn't seem like there was any attempt to get around that obstacle, right? There was no change of pace. There was no like, all right, guys, let's just get hyper aggressive. Like, there was nothing tried differently. It was just repeat.
And we've seen so many T sides against the likes of FaZe, especially against Karrigan's Behold, where it is punishable.
Can be exploited.
Just say donk, go hunt, and you just play around that. You know, posture up, puff up your chest, fake a default, and get that pick.
But in the stats wise yesterday, Twists and Frozen united, right? Obviously they went together on FaZe of the past, and the output of both of them was massive, right? So even with Jacob coming in to replace Rain, that's going to work nicely because Jacob has good aim, right? He's going to be a similar aggressive style of player. So you can see how it is going to work in the future. And I saw someone come up with a nice nickname for the Frozen Twist duo. It was like Frosts.
Don't hate that.
Oh,
yeah. Don't hate that.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, it's got the TZZ on the end for Twists, and it's got the FOR.
Did you see Frozen's tweet as well, where he was like, Twist is everything everyone said he was?
Yeah.
I think, a pretty nice tweet to be dropping.
It's a nice thing to say.
It is. I'm going to be a Debbie Downer if we go any further.
Here he is.
You want me to be Debbie Downer?
Yeah, do it.
Somebody.
I'm taking everything that comes out of the FaZe camp from this event and the performance at this event with a gigantic grain of salt. I think this is a very, very easy place to get super hyped up and have this little honeymoon reunion period where everyone thinks everything is all sunshine and roses.
You've seen the Reddit?
Cakes.
Like, everyone's like, they're back!
Yep, I've seen it all. And like, it's great. Let's enjoy it. Let's have fun. It is good to see this FaZe. And obviously, it'd be really exciting to see this FaZe run it back and go all the way to the final. And we'd all enjoy watching the disaster that comes after that when you have to fix the roster and you've just won a tournament with Rain. But I just think at this point, I don't think this is going to be like this phase that we saw yesterday isn't going to be the phase we have 2 months from now. I mean, it could be, but we don't know yet. So I'm taking everything they say as like a grain of salt of everyone's very happy to have this current roster, which isn't going to be there a week from now. Yeah. And these results might not be replicated.
Just want to remind everybody, this is the guy who hates Simple. So, yeah. Just so everyone is up to date, right? Yeah, yep.
I do not care for your slander in any way.
Confirmed.
All right.
ESL Pro League.
This is the guy who is right about Simple.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Well, speak of the devil, there he is. What a handsome
stats
chap.
haven't been great, though, have they?
No, but they're doing something. We don't know how they're vibing that apparently to them.
You can't spell vibes without rain.
That's true.
That's not true.
Well, it depends on how you do the English language, Alex, because for me, it all seems to be working quite nicely. Obviously,
E-I-R-A-I-N.
I think for a guy who woke up hungover to a call from Kerrigan to show up the next day, 0.86 ain't bad at all. I'm going to let him have it.
Yeah, no jersey, no suitcase.
Nope, he's got nothing.
Man's just showing up and fragging out.
Look, for those people who may have missed it, right? Obviously, Rain's shock departure from FaZe, it wasn't such a shock to the team. They knew it was going to be happening back in London. It was reported upon out of the horse's mouth. And he had to rock up because they weren't VRS compliant. So that's why he's here playing instead of Jacob. But Jacob's with the team the whole step of the way. He's with them when they're setting up. He's with them here watching with Raban. I saw Raban in the building yesterday.
Is it fair to say that this phase, well, hopefully they don't hear me.
They're not here yet.
Yeah, I know, but you never know where they are. Is it fair to say that they lose a little aura without Rain?
Oh, in a big way, right?
It feels like it's not the same.
Well, he was an original member from when they went from being, it was G2, right, to FaZe back in 2016?
A long-ass time.
It's a long time ago, almost a decade, right? So he was the last remaining member of the OGs, and I think there's a lot of respect on his name, right? This is a major winner, major MVP. He's someone that gets spoken about and at the highest regard from anyone who's ever played with him. They say he's the best teammate ever. So by losing Rain, I think the community, they sense that it sucks that it's going on this way, but FaZe made some poor decisions throughout the way. Rops went for free, Twist went for free, and now they're trying to build for the future by getting Jacob in, who's a young up-and-coming rifler from Poland. So you can understand what they're doing, but just to answer your question, yeah, it will lose a little bit of that. But it could be restored because Twist has already looked. I know you said you're not reading a lot into it, but you can't deny Twist's output.
No. I don't deny anything. A very good player, very smart player, and obviously he's stepped up and taken a position of responsibility and leadership within the team. I just think, at the moment, everyone's going to be so excited with how they're playing for the first time and how long where they've been playing this well and going. This is their deepest run since Shanghai Major, I believe.
Right.
As well. So I think right now there's reason for everyone to be overly excited and positive, and it's not that it's not true. It's not that we shouldn't, be excited for what FaZe could be, but grain of salt. This could all turn around just as easy.
I feel you.
Well, let's take it from Twist right there. Let's take that little twist and turn, if you will, because he's also one of the stats leaders. And if you look at the overall EPL season 22.
Okay, this is the whole season, right? So they only rocked up
playoffs.
Oh, just the playoffs. Okay. Well, I can definitely attest to the fact that Exertion had a big game yesterday. He was huge with in the opening series against Na'Vi. It was Exertion and Spinks on map number 1 of Ancient.
Spinks was nuts.
They were both going off. Exertion had this really big round where it dropped to AK, but obviously they needed to get it done across the line within the next 2. And I think by the time it got to Train, everybody was delivering from mounts for that point. But to see these guys absolutely paddle Spirit, I think that's the most shocking result of yesterday, without a doubt.
That's a paddling.
But yeah, look, if you can get Frozen and Twist as a rifling duo on bot, Brokey even had a good game yesterday as well, which I'm not taking away from it. It's just, with Brokey, I think he's the most in flux because he's not a system-based AWP. It's not even a system-based team, really, is it? It's just a chaos-based team.
Chaos.
Yeah, this is what Twist is doing to him, yeah.
Can we make it work? All right, we'll try.
But I think this is obviously what the DNA of the way Kerrigan likes to approach Counter-Strike is. And I think in high-intensity stage matches, that type of CS, I'm not going to say it's more reliable, but you're going to find yourself in more chaotic moments than not, right? It's hard to maintain that system when the nerves are at a high. So, yeah, look, I'm just excited to see what this output could be. Because when Twist was getting re-added to them, I was like, this doesn't really move the needle for me.
Yep, me too.
But now, when I'm seeing the output of Frozen and Twist together, I'm with you, Jason. We have to wait and see. The jury's still out, but it's very promising.
But
yes, Alex?
I just want to make sure we all highlight that Brokey played well, yes, as well.
Yeah. But
I mean, we don't care about that, but there was 3 people dropping 20 frags on those stomps against Spirit, and Brokey was the 3rd piece. The new three, whatever they're calling them, the Mouseketeers, yeah.
I mean, I think Chad hit the nail on the head for like what my big question is for a team that likes to be in the chaotic moments and kind of improvise and come out of that on the other side. Changing a player like Rain is actually a huge difference. Like that is an identity change when you don't have that experienced rock who's never uncomfortable in those moments.
Well, we were talking to him and, not going to speak out of turn, but something that was interesting to me is that he sat down and already there's calls he hasn't heard before.
Yeah.
It's like, we're doing the what? Sorry? We're doing a game Allegiant into a Fnatic? What does that mean?
But that probably builds into what Twist said in the interview. Carrigan said in the interview, right? That this
Never
is the first time he's had a second caller since Nico. So Twist obviously bringing some influence. Cool. But here's the schedule for today. 3:45. That'll be coming up shortly. Mouse taking on Falcons. That's a rematch from the group stage. Falcons got over the top of them there. And FaZe taking on Vitality. I think if FaZe keep up this miracle run, that's great. That's going to be my favorite story of EPL. But the most likely matchup is Vitality versus one of the other two. And today the Veto could be different because Falcons are high seed when they played last time. Mouse were high seed.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of this discussion could probably start about where's Croman? Like, where's Croman?
Or exists.
Where FaZe needs a Croman.
Or a JKS or any standard.
JKS, yeah.
Duran, right?
Yeah. The super subs.
Where's Neo? He's behind him. So we answered one of the questions, Trace.
I guess that just runs through depletes their whole thing, right?
Well, they
I hope
always
you
need
throw
a
to a
stand-in.
Croman segment. That'd be cool.
Well,
you'd style that out if you did it.
Do you want a Croman segment?
I want a Croman segment.
You want that. You need that. You need Croman and Dallas recap 2025.
Yeah, hook it up.
I don't have that.
Okay, well.
Oh, actually, for a moment, I actually thought we had something.
I started to
got
believe
excited.
there.
All right, fine. Here it is. The Croman segment that nobody asked for. Here it is.
The chalice awaits.
Well, buddy, you're about to find out.
Sasha, please don't come back.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL. Experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
I think we know that we can play better and going into the semi-final after this quarterfinal. We're not playing up to our best yet. We have seen it in practice and in some group stage games where we play amazing. I think we need to try and find our consistency, and we look forward to get another chance in the semis.
Two more!
Historically against Mouse, we have mostly won against them, but they have been beating us in some playoffs. It's a bit of a rivalry with them, and fighting for that top 3, top 5 spot with them is consistently ongoing, and they're always a really tough opponent.
With this new roster, they beat us every time we face, I feel like.
We need to play a bit slower.
Yeah, we want to win. We are done with quarter, semi, spot, whatever. They beat us last time, but I'm expecting a different result this time.
OP, chill.
Nico, Monesi, Tesses, Kyusuk, and Kixan. We are coming for all of you. Also you, Zonic.
Manasi, of course, very exciting rematch at hand versus Mouse. But before we get into that, I do want to ask you a little bit about yesterday. I think you know what I'm probably going to ask. Pistol rounds. What do you think your issue has been on those pistol rounds?
Just need to work on aim. We cannot kill for some reason. But, when you get easy situations, for example, 5v2, 4v2, and you almost won the pistol, some shit happens.
I was also going to ask you about some of those 5v3s, some of those 5v2s, because we've seen them a couple of times, particularly in the game yesterday, not going your way as well. Is that, as simply as it coming down to aim issues, communication issues? Like, what do you think is the problem in those situations?
Aim issues, communication. You can continue. You know this, yeah? No, I just think it's... I think it's communication most of the time. For example, in that 5v2, I think we lost a bit of track of communication on who we should pick of each other, blah, blah, blah. So I think most of the pistols, I think we just lose. I don't know why.
Hopefully not today. Fingers crossed. Last time around versus Mouse, obviously you managed to take the win. Did you learn anything about Mouse last time you faced him here at EPL?
No, I didn't do anything. No, they just play the same way. Just have to focus on the game. Obviously, their Inferno is strong. Our Inferno is also strong.
Sure about that, Manasi? You sure about that?
Against them right now, yes. Our Inferno is going to be very strong. So let's see. If we learn something, maybe how to play better as a team against them. They think they're better as a team than us, so let's go improve it.
And in terms of that Inferno, wasn't so great last time around versus Mouse. Is there anything that you've been looking to improve upon this particular map? Because you keep on letting it through, right?
What did we want to improve? Yeah, kind of the question. I think mostly the way we play Inferno. On City side, I think T side, Damian Kixon, I think he's very good at calling on T side. But I think on City side, we just struggle maybe in rotations, in team decisions. So mostly it's initiative from the players, and obviously the rounds that we should win, we lose. It happens with everyone.
Well, Manasi, thank you so much as always for your insight. Good luck versus Mouse.
Thank you so much.
I think we can officially call him the kid now because Baby Goat's gone, right?
Yeah, hopefully. I saw it on an ESL tweet yesterday. Baby Goat is officially removed as the nickname. It is the kid. Please stop calling him the Baby Goat.
Especially when you use the goat emoji. So my boomer brain just reads baby as if like it's some sort of term of endearment.
Just a baby.
It's so correct.
Yeah. Hold on. Look, let's get stuck into this. There's actually a lot to say here. So are they having a staring competition? They are. So while this staring competition is going on, I received a voice note that I think could be interesting to everybody about the veto. So have a listen to this, guys.
Right, Chad, man, hear me out here. What do you think of this? Falcons, mega giga brain, this veto. They ban Inferno. Do you even think Mao's pick overpass at that point? Or do they get in their heads about it? Do they stick with a comfort map at that point? I think that's what Falcons should do. If they're serious about winning, ban Inferno, just see what happens. Worst case, they get wrecked on overpass. You can bring that up on the little fucking desk thing you guys are doing.
That's Harry Russell. Now, Harry, I don't think they would float overpass. No, I think the veto is going to be very similar. This staring contest is actually quite interesting with the two of them.
I think, Xertion's owning him right now.
Yeah, but
I don't
scary
know.
stuff.
I haven't seen Kawasaki blink once.
Sorry, what?
Kawasaki.
Everyone's favorite motorbike brand. I think the veto is going to be the same as it was last time in the group stage, where we did see Ancient first, Inferno, and then Nuke as the decider. But this time round, Falcons are high seed.
Right.
So the order of maps will probably be different. It'll be Inferno first, then Ancient, and then...
See, Jason Yamaha just blinked.
Yeah, he did. He gave it up there, didn't he?
So I think a few things to keep in mind for Falcons is obviously losing 5v3s, not winning pistols. They were 0-6 yesterday, but they are 100% on Ancient with this roster.
Chad, if people at home were struggling to, stop losing, what was it? 1 out of 12 pistols, right? You've won 1 out of the 12 pistols you played, Falcons.
Bloody hell, is that the stat?
That is the stat.
Is it?
Yeah. So if that's the stat, that means that you're actually, even if it was a coin toss, if it was a 50-50, you'd have won way more than that. So that means you're actively doing something to be bad at them?
Maybe Rush B.
Oh, okay.
No, but honestly, just keep it, because the one that they lost on Ancient yesterday was really bad. They were 5v2. 2, I think. And then they gave away kills one by one to individual. You can't keep staring at her now, mate. You need to go into the
Let's give it up. He gave up.
Exertion has won the pre-game mind games.
Exertion is just a freeze frame. Y'all are getting trolled. Oh, man.
I mean, that's going to change my whole prediction. I thought this was Falcons in the grand final. I don't know. I think Exertion's brought a different energy today. I think he's got it.
All right. Look, this one's tough. They've played. This is the 10th time they'll have played this year, these organizations.
And I'm thinking maybe I can get down to some business here. Guys, I need to attend to something. Hold on just 1 second.
Okay.
Down.
You need us to do anything while you're away?
To defeat.
No?
Now, I don't believe that we've done this season, so today is a great day. Here in the playoffs of ESL Pro League Season 22, we've got Zonic on one side, Cyclone on another. That's Falcons versus Mouse as we jump into this one. We're going to be doing a little bit of post-veto clarity. Are you guys familiar with what we're doing here?
Nope. I have tried it once before.
Nice. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll check this out. I'm just going to ask you questions about your opponent today. When you think you know the answer, you hit buzz. And if you get it wrong, your opponent gets a chance to answer. That's easy. That's easy, right?
Mm-hmm.
You ready for this? Who was your opponent's latest roster addition?
Kaiosuke.
Yeah, that's easy. That one was in the bag. What is your opponent's perma-map ban?
Overpass. I will give you a chance next one.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay,
I need to.
Let's make sure it works. Let's make sure it works.
You just go
and
then.
Yeah. Okay, good. We want a good, clean, fair fight around here. All right, yeah. You want to give a shot at what his their ban is?
I mean, recently they changed, but so far, those two.
Yeah, sounds about right. Who's your opponent's highest rated player? Oh, got them both.
No, I'm giving him a chance.
Dorsey?
Yeah, that's right. You want to give it a shot for Falcons?
No, and Monacy.
Yeah, they're up there.
Are we just talking this tournament or?
As of right now, the highest rated players.
This tournament, it's not Toshi for us. Do you know who it is?
I think it's overall, is what I'm looking at.
Spinks?
Spinks, also pretty good at the game as well. What is your opponent's current VRS world ranking?
I'm going to gamble here because I need to catch up. I will say 4th.
That's correct.
Okay. And they're 1.
That's also correct. Now, how does that make you feel?
Indifferent, to be honest.
We could talk about the system another day.
Yeah. I was going to ask you guys, I mean, it seems like the most appropriate time to talk about the VRS, right? Any ideas, thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns on the VRS system? Anybody at all?
A lot, but maybe for a podcast setting.
Fair. Yeah, I like that. Respect, guys. Who won the last time your guys' orgs played?
Falcons did.
That's true. What was the score?
It was 2-1. They won on Nuke. Third map.
That's true. That third map, 13-7. Yep.
Don't remember the map we lost on, though.
That would have been Inferno when y'all got y'all got your pants spanked off you there.
Yeah.
But we won't look at that. Who was the highest rated player from that match?
I want to say Spinks.
Oh, Kaiosuke, 1.39. Spinks at 1.3.
No.
Close. Gentlemen, we do have a game in front of us today. How's that going to look? How are you guys stacking up against each other in the server?
I mean, I can start. Obviously, always an even game, I would say. They're playing really well tactically. Last time we only managed to get one pistol. Hopefully, we can get a bit more. We need our individuals to step up like they did last time. And then, hopefully we can come out on top again. But it's always special when you go up against the same team in a very few days because, yes, people might think that we have the upper hand. And we do mentally, I would say, because we just beat them. But it's also time for them to maybe correct some of the things that they didn't do that well last time. So do we want to continue with what worked or do we also have to adapt?
It's like fool me once, shame on me. But what do you got, Cyclone?
Yeah, I think Danny said it well. It's always a tight fight. They're a great team, and especially when the individuals are firing on all cylinders. Maybe this is a department where we have a little bit more team play at times, a bit more tactical depth. I think you guys on some maps still have to iron that out. Pistols, of course, last time went our way. We need to also be able to make it a victory even without those.
Well, gentlemen, it's the playoffs. You can shake hands or not. Either way, let's play the damn game. Thank you very much. This has been Post-Veto Clarity.
The 10th edition this year of Mouse versus Falcons here at ESL Pro League Season 22. It's the semi-finals in a must-win game for all the glory Mouse, they may have had Falcons' number earlier in the year, but as we've gotten closer, as we've come into a new season, as Falcons have added more and more superstars, they have taken the cake twice over EWC and here at EPL as well. This one here in the single elimination playoff bracket is all to play for. The Veto is the big conversation. You can already see where it's going. Inferno coming through. Mouse took them down last time. Falcons surely go to Ancient, their pocket pick. And this has all the makings of a 3-map series here in this semi-final.
Yeah, it so often does, especially with Inferno looking a little rough right now for the Falcons. It's how they have to win a lot of their games, is in the full 3. And I mean, you know, for Mouse, this is the studio environment here at EPL. This is where this all kind of originally caught your eyes. This was where they did their best work. They've had a lot of success at EPLs across the years. And so keen to try and make it into another final. Against them, a multi-million-dollar roster, the super team. Falcons have had some lackluster results for the weight of the players on this squad. But starting on that uptick, starting to move in the right direction. No easy feat here. As mentioned, Falcons bested them earlier on. Back in the groups, it was a 2-1 victory, but that's given Mao's tape to study, things to go back to and look at heading into this semi-final.
Both teams claim improvements coming into this game. Monacy talks about Inferno getting better, and Mao's talk about getting revenge. What's it going to be when we hit the server?
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment has finally arrived. Welcome to the big show, the big game of the day. Mouse taking on Falcons in the ESL Pro League Season 22 Finals. A rematch for the ages. It's going to be Inferno to kick things off. Falcons have not looked themselves on this map, looking to bounce back. Nothing to lose, I suppose. We'll see what they've got up their sleeve here. Heading their way towards Banana. They've got themselves flashes, and we're seeing the initial kill. Ruthless aggression from Torji. Harry Russell, get us into the action.
Up in a top Banana, that's the reaction here. Falcons have had a woeful time in these pistols. And this isn't how you want to open this semi with that streak continuing, but this does look to fall on deaf ears. 2 versus 4 turned 1v5 rather. It's only Kiyosuke. He's on the other side of the map, and he's got a lot of ground to cover. Minute and 15 left in this, and that woeful track record keeps going. 1 and 13 now in pistol rounds for the Falcons.
2 nightmares in one. Inferno and pistols. You put them together. What do you expect?
I really tried to bring you the heat there. I was trying to bring you an epic pistol round. I thought it would go the distance. We'd see the bomb being planted, a 1v1 clutch. We got nothing. You hate to see it. They can't even get a kill on the pistol rounds.
How about 5 alive, Henry?
5 alive. Barely any damage done. No bomb planted. Lads, come on.
And Harry threw that in at the end there. 1 out of the last now 13 pistol rounds for Falcons.
You just hate to see that.
It's, yeah, like we said yesterday, they call pistols random. Falcons prove otherwise. Incredibly consistent at slow starts. Yet still they win games somehow. We've seen so many halves them starting down. 0-3, 0-5.
Yeah, I mean, look, in the same credit, you can very much justify mocking the Falcons' pistol rounds. You kind of have to respect their gun rounds as a result. And I know they will give away some horrible rounds in this game. That's just how it goes. But for the most part, their rifle rounds are good. They have to be. For you to still be winning these games, never getting pistols.
But the thing is, we've got the studio merchants versus the gun round merchants. Who wins? It's an epic battle.
Oh, we find out today. Mouse, it's all about starting strong here with Inferno as their map pick. High expectations. 5 alive again. It's only Glocks. Let's relax, guys.
I'm just ready for a big game. I've been well rested.
Worth noting, building on this point, not only do Falcons have poor pistols, Mouse have had great pistols at ESL Pro League. They are 19-6, and of those 19 wins, they've converted 18. So they don't lose the second round, they don't lose the force buys. We see Falcons just come in with Glocks, and now the gun round starts. Sooner the better here on this T side.
Well, here we go then. First little gun round available here, AKs out in spades. Kicked some of the Galil, admittedly, but it's a decent buy overall. Brollan have to make do with the MP9, and they're sending 3 players towards B bomb site at the start. Deep smoke. We've seen a lot of aggression from Xerxen, especially. Loves to drop this initial smoke towards a half wall, jump up on the barrels, go for the spams, and they've been fantastic with utility as well. And trend continues chipping away at the initial couple of players. Going to be Spinks trading that first kill. 4 and 4. MP9, ambitious swing from Brollan. Works out for a 3-on-3 situation with Spinks hot under the collar right now.
They know he's here, but Spinks is able to hold on. Mollied out, forced wide, still good for the kills. They really tried to make him uncomfortable. They knew that 1 kill likely wins Falcons the round, but when they don't get it, it all falls apart.
Just great awareness from Mouse. It's not going to be a full B rush, but it is going to be a banana take, and they do all on the fly util. There's no retake utility, there's no insta nades. They let Falcons get a bit of room. The double nades come in. The re-molly for Spinks makes that very hard to trade onto Brolin's kill. Mouse is throwing nades on the fly, and Falcons plummet down. First gun round for Mouse. Got to commend Spinks in this tournament he's had so far for Mouse. He's looked absolutely spectacular. Great individual form. Very impressive so far, even in the first couple of rounds. He's up to 4 and 0. Great contribution towards top of banana. We told you, Xerxen, he's just like Yekindar. Loves to be aggressive at the start of the round here. This time it costs him. Good for 1-for-1, but it's going to be a partial buy here for the Falcons. So Brollan trying to juggle away those rifles. And he does so easily. So
very good move.
That is a great idea. Spinks will come back him up. Plenty of time left in the round, just trying to alleviate some pressure here. Going to be flashed over courtesy of his in-game leader. Thinking better of it, though. Going to use the grenades instead. He can throw a great grenade from the coffins as well.
I was going to say, seeing Spinks being aggressive was not on my bingo card. So he does tame himself. Nice nade again. Further damage onto Falcons. It's only Deagles here, but they've got smokes if they want to commit. Execute available.
One of the strongest Eagle players in all of Counter-Strike. Nico stepping up with the pistol. Can't connect. Brollan gets the double. Pretty much round confirmed at this point. It's just a question of how expensive it'll be. Good flashbang. Holds him at bay. Gets another strong position here, and that is going to be round. Kiyasuke, Monacy, both in towards that sandbags position, trying to boost up.
I mean, dude, that kind of stat you shared earlier, Hugo, with the conversions for Maus, it shows they don't really fall down to these type of buy rounds, right? This is very, very similar to a second round force in terms of what you can expect to bring into it. And Maus haven't batted an eye at running away with this one. Now, Jimmy doesn't want to die here. If he does, that opens up an A plant. He'll hold on, convincingly so. The Deags dealt with over in top mid, and that 4-0 scoreline locked in for Maus.
I'll be real, there's an element in my head where it's like, this is a BO1, right? Like, I just expect both teams to win their map pick. I expect Nuke to be the exciting decider. It was last time for sure. Yeah. And we've had some great Falcons Nuke games that are very entertaining. The 3D Max one, I'm thinking the Vitality Melbourne final. There's been some really exciting games there across the year. But
it was entertaining, but they were 10-2 up.
Yeah, swings and roundabouts.
Yeah.
But the point I'm making here is Maus look really sharp to start this game, and that's a great sign if they were ever going to find the upset today.
Porgy setting the tone early, ladies and gentlemen. AWP, full send towards the apartments here, holding the line. Tessus aware of this play. But he has the presence of mind to get that pre-fire going. Elsewhere, we do have a lot of banana control. This time, Xerxen allowing them to have it. Grenades coming in once again. This time, not connecting. A bit of a miss grenade there, actually. Tessus suspects something's afoot here. Torju begins to fall back. And a bit of control here, a bit of breathing room for Falcons.
More importantly, they've avoided all the utility so far. Falcons barely taking a point of damage, and they have the car control. So this is exactly what they want. The opportunity to execute. 2 smokes left at this B-bomb site. It's still quite early in the round. And Maus sit back with a 3-man B stack, but they don't have blocking util left on this B-bomb site, really. Needs 1 smoke.
Yeah, you say that. That smoke for Brolin's pretty huge, especially as he's still holding on to it. Right? Might feel tempting to lob that in. You've heard them in at top banana. But it only just goes down now at the 40-second mark. Torshi also deals with the lurk over on A. The map starts to shrink. If they can deal with Kiyasuke on the long push, it's going to shoehorn you into a B play. That's a huge pickup. And now there is that back door open. You know, for a moment, this might shuffle the defense around of Maus, right? They've lost long. Mid has gone dark. They don't have info right now. Maus are flying blind, and so Falcons get to exec into just a 2-man B hold.
Thing is, though, Xerxen in such a power position. You're not expecting it. There's no Molotovs to flush him out. He gets the opener, and now here comes Nico. The Crossfire way too powerful here. Kiyasuke almost no chance of winning the round. 1 second remaining. And it's a little bit of a damp squib towards the end there. It was looking promising. They did force a rotation out of them, but there's no utility to actually take the B-bomb site.
It's all on that Brolin smoke. It's the cost of doing business. Falcons had 2 smokes left on that B-bomb site. They throw 1 out early to force Brolin's last bit of utility. They're counting smokes, remember? And when that comes out, they're only left with 1. They can't smoke coffins. They have to use it for CT. And boom, Brolin has open sight lines as they try cross in. I mean, if they didn't use that earlier smoke, Brolin would have still had block. So it's the cost of doing business. They had to make use of it.
Wow.
But it cost them the round, Henry.
The woes of Inferno continue. Very underwhelming from the hardest hitting Counter-Strike team on the planet right now. They can't get going.
You'll notice they picked T-side today, right? They, of course, play their game talking about how CTs has let them down. But starting slow on the T side of a map that is favored towards the offensive.
This sort of round, though, can reignite them. It's not outside the realms of possibility to pick this one up. Chances limited as Tessus goes down once again towards the apartments, this time courtesy of Jimfat. They have got an AK-47 in hands of the superstar, Kyosuke. Torji making his way back towards Arch. Defensive hold, they've already got the man advantage. Don't need to give too much away here. And there's a lovely headshot. Modesty can pick up that orb, but now we're off to the races. Hopefully we start cooking for Falcons.
I mean, they've got quite a little militia going here, right? You've now scavenged an orb. Kiyasuke already came through with a hero gun in this round. You can very much look to do some damage at a time like this. And this is where some of these star individuals are meant to step up and deliver for the Falcons. Coming into this game, Cyclone said he thinks Mouse have the edge tactically. Let's see if they can get the right read on this round. Right now, it's just the 2-man hold, but
Not again!
Pulling it back!
Only one way to make up for it.
Oh, that's brutal.
Sorry, Nico.
Oh, he did that yesterday as well. It didn't cost him the round, though, did it?
Oh, man, that's
didn't
so
cost
rough.
him everything.
Oh, it was looking so promising. That was the winning opportunity, and it stands in their face.
Is his ride and die. That's the... Bro, Mao's 6-0 start. CT side of Inferno.
Jimmy's a rock right now as well.
Yeah,
Every time he's been tested on his own. Spink smoked off there. Jimmy gets a multi-kill. And he's been the statistical outlier for Mouse in the worst of ways. This year, he's dropped off massively versus last year. He's had a 0.2 rating drop-off. He's really struggled in some of these solo spots. Gone missing in big games. Well, this is a big game.
In his rookie year, he was considered the best anchor in Counter-Strike. He was so reliable.
He was rumored to maybe even go to the Falcons when they were, pitching players and trying to build this squad.
Damn.
Came out of the woodwork like that.
The thing we used to say about him was he put up star player numbers, but far from star player roles. And yeah, he has been in a bit of a decline, a bit of a drop-off. If he's suddenly in top form in this game, that is such a huge X factor for Mouse.
Especially with how much we're going to see Mouse playing this triple or quad B. Look at this round. 4 players start on the B side to get utility, and they have so much more. Torshi bears down with the orb. Deciding to give it up as the nades connect. Falcons do have that top B control. They're going to find out about the orb the hard way. Missed shot, though. Nico given a chance. Torshi wants to get back on that line, and Exertion's trying to set him up to do so, but Falcons look like they want these fights. They're going to take them. They're going to lose them.
And it's another 5-on-4 advantage. Nothing given away. Tesses has not been good on these lurks so far. Gets caught out each and every time. They seem to be very aware of the prospect of him coming once again. Fake dink.
That's a fake dink, yeah. Misinfo, right? You think Brolin's a little bit lower down here in pit than he really is.
Here we go.
On the cross. Spink's dead. Suddenly it is down to this 2-man hold. Jimmy can't hold on. And a big double opener from Kicksan. That's his first 2 kills of the game.
Hey, better than last time.
Ollie is just shy of the mark. That could have dealt with Kicksan. That could have made this a 2v2.
No util.
Instead, they're going to have to earn it. Exertion walking in will get past Falcons captain.
Oh, what a move for Tessus over the box.
Torshi Orp all alone. I mean, he tried to be a bit of a tone setter in this game, I would say. Torshi's come through with some aggressive moves, but I don't think this 1v2 will be one he attempts. Looks like Falcons have done enough to get on the board.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Torshi just looking for some damage. We'll have to hold on. The money's very strong for Mouse. Obviously, going up 6-0, some very clean rounds. Even with a 5-4 deficit, the Falcons make it work. Up towards short, trading in those kills. Jimmy potentially could have got a bit more than one, but wasn't quite enough there. He goes 10-3, and it's Kicksan to find these two brutal openers. Needed this round.
Like Brolin had to swing out there to try and trade, right? All the pressure's coming in. It's a nice spray from Tessez for sure, but both players stuck. Jimmy couldn't move off Balk. Brolin could have forced a swing. There's a lot of chaos there on short side. Falcons finally get on the board. Gonna need a lot more where that came from. Bear in mind, it's a T-sided map, not the start you're looking for. Sending multiple players over towards B to drop off the utility once again. Torji will fall back. And the battle for Banana rages on. This time avoiding the initial HE. Nico, full health. Gets himself towards barrels. As I've gotten a bit more lax on this banana control, and I think Nico's realized that the last couple of rounds, Falcons get this space, so he just walks in with no grenades. Great call coming out on this B site as Nico looks to charge in and find two. Kyosuke there to help out. Falcons just walk the walk into the bomb site. Brolin caught unaware.
Yeah, I'd love to see that. Nice and simple. Those are the rounds you want to see from the Falcons. Get that space, use your aim. And Nico's got that in buckets and spades.
Just a nice mind game there, thinking the Falcons will announce their presence with car molly, sandbag molly, flash the corner. No, Nico just creeps in.
So I'm guessing we'll see the first timeout from Mouse, considering giving up a couple in a row here. You want to slow that momentum down. Very clean round from the Falcons, just what they needed here. 5 players surviving. You won't break the bank of Mouse by any stretch of the imagination at this point. They'll save 3 weapons. Money's still pretty good overall. But now they'll adjust their banana set. They'll probably go back to the more aggressive stance here and not let Nico have that much control.
Armor's been talk of the week. Nico's got 16. He has to upgrade.
He did rebuy it.
Ah, he's on the money. Cyclone was mind gaming Zonic in that pre-match.
He was, wasn't he?
Was calling his team more tactical. Saying, oh, you can have it. You can have a Zonic.
He found a way as well of, giving compliments to his opponent while also talking them down, right?
Fully
saying, yeah, your guys hit hard, but tactically, we're way better.
We had a staring match from Exertion and Kyosuke. Mal's trying to get in Falcons' heads. Keep in mind, right, despite the track record being good for Mal's earlier in the year with the previous Falcons roster, I mean, since the change of bringing in this young star of Kyosuke, Falcons have won it over both times.
Well, here we go. This time the nades connect towards Nico, the off shot, wings. Ouch.
Oh, this is a really rough start to the round, right? You got 3 players half health or lower, and you haven't even really had a chance to shoot back yet. From bad to worse, Kyosuke on an Apps walk, dead at the hands of the Torshi Orb. And so now you have low HP on Monacy and Nico, Kicksan and Tessez, the only guys with health, and no clear picture as to where this one's ending up yet.
Jane would call a save at this point.
He actually would.
It's actually cooked.
They only have a couple of smokes, couple of flashes, 0 map control. Looking to retake some banana space as well. Confirm that no one's at the barrels. Zershin, this could be...
This can go very wrong.
Precarious move. Another HE connects. 3 players low now. Zershin more than willing to battle here, but does he have to? Looks like they'll call it off. And it's going to be a full B execution to close things out here. Not a very technical one. You've got 1 Molotov.
Oh, Exertion!
Oh, what are you doing? Again, it's the contact play. It catches Mal's off guard. It's only Brolin backside. So many players tagged up here. Contessez find those entries for his team. They wait. They let him roam into the bomb site. Missed chance for Brolin. What a thrown away round by Mal's. Again caught by contact play. Falcons said they were bringing more to Inferno today. Well, these little walks have won them 2 rounds.
A round that looked impossible. No HP, no util. But brutal aim delivered once again. Zershin caught with the smoke in hand. Taken down, a freebie of a kill given over, and that's the round. Can't even consider going for this one. Looked like they had no chance at all. Torji, a frag sure, but doesn't let them back into the round.
I mean, he can make this very expensive at least. Oh, Torshi.
What is going on?
On for the ace. Won't be able to get it with Monacy far away. But yeah, I mean, for Mouse, that is going to really hurt. Like, you had absolutely no reason to give that away. You've done 150 damage with HEs, and you have a 5v4.
You just hope at this point someone's saying, okay, no, like, don't fall for that again. That 2 is already... 1's mad. 2 is crazy. This is insane. You need to be ready for Falcons walking into B.
I mean, you know,
no util.
We spoke about how often these teams have played. You wonder if this comes from like a degree of familiarity. This idea that usually these Falcons B hits are a lot more pronounced. You know, they don't really have like the confidence on this map to go for a contact walk.
Boys, we are getting anxious. Okay, let's lock these rounds. We are good on A. We can rotate to 3B.
Here we go.
Oh, he was also 1 HP, bro. Oh my god.
Oh, God.
Wheels are starting to fall off now. Falcons building up momentum. A couple of kills to open things up here. Brolan given the chance to bring things back in their favor, but he's got to find multiple kills. 4 players reside behind the half wall. He's getting 1 at best here. Surely not overlooked. He's going to have backup from Torji, trying to suggest that no one's there.
Well, their contact tendencies let them down. They do throw in nades this time. Brolan on notice. Second kill is too much. Kyosuke holds on with 6 health.
Okay, these are the sort of rounds, though, where Falcons struggle, let's be honest. A 4-on-2, with plenty of time remaining, they might overcook.
I mean, dude, what I'll say is Torshi's looking lethal, right? He's 10-1, sick little 4K on the save in the last round. But if they do recommit B, they'll go in to an empty side of the map. So just don't overthink this, Falcons. They're already in the right place. Jimmy and Torshi clear out top mid. 40 seconds left. You can even, you know, if you really want to be sure on this, you can let Tesses play first.
Kyosuke's clearing B, so even though the bomb's going back, he's going to call soon, guys. Nothing B. Nothing B. Bring that bomb.
And now they know.
Okay,
crisis averted.
Yeah, a worthy sacrifice there. Kyosuke's already low, 12 HP. If he goes down, you can confirm there's just 1 player towards A. Oof. And that's Jimfap removed. And this is looking promising now for Falcons coming to life. A few rounds in a row. If they can find Torji as well, it would break them financially. 6-4 locked in. Very convincing rounds here. The aggression from Mouse this time, trying to push down middle. Monacy finds them. Torji's going to be done for here. Gets the no-scope. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. Picks up the AK-47. Monacy on the prowl.
He's probably just using this to fight his way out, but Monacy should have the drop on him here. Torshi throwing nades is a signal. Free orb back for Falcons.
They have 2 orbs.
Oh.
They won't use it.
Yeah, you're late enough in the half, you should probably throw one out and buy AK.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kyosuke and Monacy are just staring at each other in game, and Kyosuke's laughing. They realize what they've done. They're scoped at each other.
Nico's like, hey guys, you got a spare orb?
They can throw it. They got plenty of money. Surely they didn't use a double orb. They've still got it. Nico's play right now. Tactical timeout.
No, guys.
Me Nico, me orb.
Okay, we got a game on our hands at least. No blowouts here on Inferno. Coming to life for the Falcons. Nothing too flashy. Hitting their shots, gaining control, converting the rounds and the advantages.
Yeah, Mouse just need to focus up here, because like Torchi said, he's getting what he's basically saying is, guys, I keep finding us 5v4s. Can we close these rounds? And not on the B site.
I mean, you also, like, for Mouse, it's the idea that this could have been a 10-0 scoreline. Like, if you didn't kind of throw away 2 rounds back-to-back and give Falcons a bit of leverage in this game, you could be dominating it. And one of them really was a throwing away round. It's more high-damage util in a banana.
150 damage off a single HE. That's ludicrous.
Okay. Advantage Mouse for now.
Spink's very low. Even spams a high-risk maneuver. They don't have nades left on Falcons. 1 Molotov. So just smokes and flashes all the way in. And Mouse is very quiet at the B-bomb site. At what point do they decide to rotate out? Torshi has the line in apartment again.
Ooh, nice flash.
Repeak is crazy work, and Tessus does not let that happen.
I mean, dude, I think that's probably coming from a bit of frustration for Torshi, right? He very much feels like the guy who has to be a difference maker in this game, and so takes what is, quite frankly, not a good fight for him out in the apartments.
Here's the overcook, and Mouse have read it. 5v4 on the A side, they go back to B, and Mouse didn't move a muscle.
They've done the damage already. The MP9 could be pivotal here. Xerxion's got a pop flash ready at first oranges.
Rotate player is hiding in the back of the bomb site, so if you're playing nameplate and you get 2 entries, you won't be ready for Spinks. Psych! We're not going B, we're going A.
All right, Jimmy, we were saying he was playing a good game.
14 seconds.
1 kill in the right place.
9.
1 kill in the right place. Do they even have time? This is real close.
6.
Jimmy only gets out with one bomb and just planted. Milliseconds on that round. Calculated to the smallest decimal for the Falcons.
Literally nothing could afford to go wrong, and hey, nothing does. All right, they're on their feet here. I'm enjoying this from Falcons. Xerxion goes down as well. No choice but to save the 2 rifles. And again, that's a round they started. Mine is 150 HP. Didn't panic. Didn't overstep the mark. Waited for their opportunity, and it certainly comes to them. Nice little fake in towards B. Keep those rotations over on the other side of the map. 1 kill required with a second to spare. They nail it. It's going to be 5 rounds.
I'll need these guns, that's for sure.
That's 5 in a row.
Yeah. It's off of the back of that contact walk into B. And Falcons have built on that 1 round. They did it twice over. Now they're winning rounds. You would typically see them lose. I've seen enough Falcons games to know that they would have lost that round any other day.
Yep.
So it might be a better sign here on Inferno. 6.5 would be good.
If they can win a pistol in the second as well, they really might
Henry, let's not go that far. Let's not be unrealistic here, shall we?
Okay, you're right.
Come on. 1 gun round at a time.
Oh, I like this from Tessus as well. Could have got the AK, go to the MAC-10 as well. Thing is, they're up. Okay, there's only 2 helmets. It could be very impactful. He's going to pick up the pace here.
Pixan runs through the top mid smoke.
Here we go.
Rush back, but they're now going to start to barrel out of the apartment. Spinks blind. Can't get out with a double. Kiyosuke and Nico on the entries.
Perfect flash.
I mean, look at the trio left in this now for the Falcons in this post plant. This is where you've spent the big money. Monacy, Nico, Kiyosuke in a post plant today in a 3v2 to split this half down the middle.
Falcons, a hard round to lose. Nade lands, but not... Oh, double nade! Monacy solo. He still survives. That smoke lets them in. Got to cross through the smoke into the site. Exertion needs kills, and he needs them quickly. Nico disallows, and Falcons recover the half. 6-0 down. They end at 6-6 on their T side. Inferno back.
For a series we've seen a hell of a lot, this one really has just got interesting. A 6-0 start for Maus, keeping that pretty rough track record in pistols going for the Falcons. However, once we hit round 7, a couple of rounds given over, some missteps by the Maus team, and Falcons were quick to capitalize, and now off to the races. They've tied this up at 6-all on Inferno. This has been a tried and tested map for Maus and needed one in this series. They can't afford for Falcons to play their best game on this map yet now.
They can't afford to finally let Falcons have a pistol round. That's what they can't afford. Here on Maus' map pick, Inferno was meant to be a gimme.
Well, here we go then. Will they finally break the streak? Find a pistol round victory. They've got a smoke and a kit for Kixan. As you see a bit of mid-control presented by Spinks. It's all a bit of a ruse. Opening frag by the Falcons. The first advantage they've had in some time on these rounds. But it's down to Nico. This needs one and survive, but he takes a bullet to the face. That will nullify his efforts, but still, Kixan continues to frag. Zershin through the smoke, dealt with by Nico. They've got a 4-2 advantage and a kit available.
Okay, they have lost a pistol round that was even more one-sided than this.
True.
Something feels a little bit different here. That double from Kixan. Nico on the board with 1. They've got a kit and a smoke for this retake. Jimmy and Brolin, this will not be easy. And Falcons have finally done it. Pistol round secured, and you can see it means a lot to Kixan, a lot to Zonic. Finally, they win one.
Okay, update the statistics. Put it in the newspapers.
Unbelievable. They finally pull one off. It took a few kills through smoke, sure. They kick down. Lovely shot to open things out. This was the one. Bit fortunate, I suppose. Blind through smoke headshot. Nico saves the day on the trade. And they get a very convincing opening round here in the second half. There will not be much to work with in the following round. We've got Tech9s, a Galil. Can they convert it, though? The second round can also be a nightmare for them.
We fucking want a pistol, boys. Let's fucking go.
7 losses in a row, but now 2 out of the last 14.
Okay. Now we got a game on our hands.
Oh, yes, we do. Maus are rarely in this position where they're force buying.
I mean, rather insanely, like Falcons, we don't really know how they're going to fare against this force buy. They haven't had to worry about converting in these rounds.
True.
And so let's see. Winning the pistol, great. Winning the conversion, even more important, especially up against this force out of Maus.
Okay. It's all quiet for now, but banana control granted. CT spawn smoke comes in. Kixan smokes them off as well. They're going to push through it. Down to Kiyosuke. Can he find some form here? It's starting to fall apart. And once again, the B bomb site is a disaster.
There it is.
It doesn't work out for them. They'll give it a look in, sure, but it looks very unlikely as they recover. A couple more weapons here. Smoked off towards spawn.
You have a kit, it's like hang around till the smoke fades.
Dude, Molly dark, and you flush out 2 players in this position. It's going to go quad instead. Still, this fight is not free for the Falcons. Missed shot for Spinks, but he recovers for 1. They're going for this. 2v3, Monacy changes his mind. There was a kit down, but not meant to be here for the Falcons. Maus pick up that second round. Exits will be nice.
Yeah. But this has been a running theme on the CT side for Falcons. Kixan, Kiyosuke just don't seem to have the synergy to hold on to the bomb site. It always seems to collapse. Sure, a nice timing, pushing through the smoke, but only 1 kill found, barely any damage done. 0 resistance almost. Okay, unfortunate for Kixan. He did get spammed through the smoke, I suppose. Nico keeps them modest at the very least. They will be able to buy into the next one, saving 2 rifles here. And it's going to be Zonic to call the timeout.
I mean, look, right, we've seen Kiyosuke play a bunch of different maps in the Falcons jersey. Sure, Inferno comes up a lot. On all the other maps, you can tell this guy has a fantastic read of the game, right? You're very rarely doubting the plays that Kiyosuke goes for. On this map, it sometimes feels rougher around the edges, and that's to be expected. Him and Kixan on this B-hold have been a point to exploit for all the top squads that have looked to play Falcons on this map. And there are just times where you can feel there's a lack of comfortability or understanding about how and when to go for the re-aggression, the crossfires that get set up. It can feel a little awkward over towards B. And so I expect we're going to see this B hole get tested a lot more by Maus before this T side is over. Let's see if Kixan and Kiyosuke can figure it out.
Only 2 players start this side for Maus. They weighed out the initial utility, knowing that even in this round, everyone is a little bit weaker. Less util, less rifles, only one kit. So Mal's by a bit of time. Good flash, and both blind. Goodbye. Spinks has been having a pretty rough map, but that is a huge double entry. Yeah. That makes things a whole lot more difficult now. 5 on 3. 2 players still towards the banana area. Kyosuke will rotate. They've got Monacy. The last line of defense in towards A. But they can just do so much to the map. There's so much time. Bomb over towards B for now. Nowhere to be seen. The Falcons spread very thin across the map. Doesn't feel possible. Mal's not overthinking this one, just grouping back for B. Of course, there is always the fear that Falcons just gamble, put 3 in the site, but there's no way of Mal's knowing. They've got to run this execute first. Jimmy's going to try and kick up some dust on this A side, get some information. He will have to commit in order to do so. Even 1 kill would be massive. It would tell you
even just seeing Kyosuke in the kill feed would be a bounty of info.
Oh, he's just cutting rotation. No, they're coming back. 20 seconds. They're doing what Falcons did to them.
That's
the danger is this setup is not moving. Kixon's calling. There's no one here. He's held his sight.
Monacy and Kyosuke could steal this round right now. They've got a strong crossfire as well. 8 seconds. You need these kills. You need them quick. Brolin will get it.
Can't do it. Can't do it. He's lost.
No time for the plant.
Wow.
Falcons withstand it. That crossfire able to break apart the Mao's defense. They try and pull off a Falcons last second rotate. And into the crossfire they go.
He didn't move a muscle in that setup. The call coming to just stay in your seats and hope that Mao's make the mistake. They do exactly that. Full B execute. I said they weren't overthinking. Yes, they were. Okay. That is massive. Nico knows it. 5v3 squandered. Absolutely. It's going to be a force buy in response here. Roll out with the only AK-47, Deagles, and a Tech 9. Otherwise, can Falcons win the war of attrition here? Huge advantage around number 16, looking for 9-7. It's one thing to make that call when you're in the hole, when you're down a man. When you were in that round, the Falcons did it where they had low players, Kyosuke on the AWP, and they're in a 4v4, 4v5. But it's another thing to do it from the huge advantage that Mao's had in a 5v3. Can Brolin make up for it? One-man army here on this A side. It's only Tessez. He's holding strong, though. Found in the pit.
I mean, they have a lot of room, and the best time to go is just right now. This backstab is coming in. Kyosuke and Kixan aggressive down through Banana, so you've got to break through this A-hold. Now, the flank arrives very, very quickly and very, very quietly, right? They're way further forward than Mao's should be ready for.
They had the chance there to catch him.
Yeah, get set up down in the pit. Now they have crossfires established. This won't be easy.
Should be impossible. Smoke cuts off the sight. Focus on the pit. Kixon trying to force an overcommitment. No one does it. Jump out of the apartment. Torchy back turn. Trade is in. Kixon's stuck though. Where does he go? Might just have to exit here as Exertion's ready to swing on Jimmy's contact. It is done. Kixon's just here for kills. Damage has certainly been the name of this half. And damage he will find, but no surviving this one. Mal's make it to 8. That's a 1 AK win.
Oh, such a shame. It was looking really promising there. 4 pistols, 1 rifle. Lost control of it. They swarm through the quad position, finding kills on Rue. Torji recovering the AK. Those 2 kills break the back of Falcons. Nice attempt on the retake. They take everyone down with them. They'll have to force buy back themselves.
It's very interesting where this has put us at, like, money-wise this late in the game. Both teams losing everything in that round. Neither squad with a loss bonus built up yet, so you're all in at this point in the game. Both teams stand to be broken at the end of this round. You're a long way away from building up money.
Definitely an exciting start to this second half, and one that Mal's sit favored in. This is the worst buy yet from the Falcons.
It's a nice setup, though. On the front lines, as Tess says.
This gun's brutal.
5-7 can find multiple kills at this sort of range. Or they make the mistake and overlook him. Nico beneath as well. 4 players on this side of the map. Tessus needs 2.
Oh, no. It's going to go very wrong for Mouse here. I can feel it. Tessus a 1. Scout lets him out, but not for long. Monacy hits a shot and more.
It's another.
2 tags already in this round. Someone's got to save them. So they've got to save them right now. Brolin, the captain, putting his team on his back. Goes up for the bomb. Stick? Yes. Brolin reads it well. They regroup alongside.
Smoke fade, they're just both pushing it, and out in the open, Brolin's caught. The trade of rounds back and forth continues in this second half. No team yet to string together 2 in a row.
Wow. They had no right to win that round. I mean, Monacy's scout hits 2 kills, 2 more tags. Tesses with the 5-on-4 to confirm. And then Monacy, just perfect scout placement.
Oh, that shot for the smoke is brutal. It's enough, but the bomb is planted. The 4 spies continue here. It's a 1-round game, 9-8 to the Falcons. Can they hold on? They recover a couple of rifles. 2 AKs.
Cyclone must be annoyed. It feels like Mouse are stooping to the Falcons level, right? On a map that has been so reliable for them and anything but for the Falcons. So he must be feeling like they're making a bit of a mess out of this match right now. And if you lose this map with Falcons on a 9-win streak on Ancient, it does feel like a big problem for Mouse. That's one of their worst maps.
Well, here we go. Can they piece this one together? This time with 2 rifles on the Mouse side. Going with that banana control. Aggressive, though, are the Falcons. Kiyasuke to open things up. Nice opening frag. Takes down the in-game leader. Good damage on Xerxen as well. They've got the advantage. And they're not willing to give up control of banana. 2 players toward the sandbags here. A smoke goes down towards half wall. And there's no flashes on the T side. They only have smokes and an HE. They can't really breach this one.
I mean, dude, we need more mileage out of Exertion, right? He's got the hero gun in this round, the best gun at least. Entrusted with the AK, meant to be a space creator, when the guy that so often is supposed to be the kind of battering ram to open up these sites, to open up these rounds is 6-14. That doesn't bode well for you. Meant to be the kind of opener star of this Mouse squad. But often, when the games really start to matter and when the going gets tough, Exertion goes quiet.
Yeah, he's definitely been a culprit in some of the bigger matches for Mouse, especially on these T sides. And boy, could they have used him in some of these rounds to convert upon that 4-spy win in the second. It's been tit for tat, and it feels like Falcons are right there ready to go and win 2 rounds in a row for the first time this half.
This is fantastic for Nico, just on a feeling.
It hurt him.
Jimfat hurt him.
They're gonna wait. They're gonna wait now. Try and catch him on the aggression. Nico really commits to that. And they rotate it off of A on the back of it.
Here we go, folks.
Says sprinting in. Will the 4-spy wars continue? There's 14 seconds left. It's another last-second attempt to break through. Tesses holding on for the first.
Oh, no.
Will he crumble?
Oh,
Teammates now arrive. There's the support of Monacy. Exertion dead. Falcons hold on. A misstep, but far from disaster. It's double digits locked in.
Well, there we have it. Falcons get 10 and presumably 11. It has to be the eco here. You can't partial buy. You can't upgrade the Glocks. The war of attrition is officially over. You thought they might have given it up. The Nico backstab. Too keen to get involved there. Doesn't wait for the full commitment. Runs into Tech 9, but Tesses holds his ground. Huge from the Falcons.
Nico full sprinting and
too much.
Tesses saves the day.
So yeah,
backbone. Doesn't buckle.
Best weapon they've got is a P250, no Kevlar. 11 locked in. Can he actually do it? Win an Inferno game. Ancient up next, their home ground.
And hey, they said they were happy with Inferno. They said they were comfortable here, right? Wins over the likes of Legacy, Astralis, Pain. No top 10 teams of note. This would be their biggest victory. It does feel right there for the taking, more so because elements of this T side have gone missing from ours. Players have gone missing, a couple of thrown away opportunities, advantages, that 5v3 that Spinks gave them, the apps pop against pistols. Mouse, it has not gone to plan.
I think Exertion's in his head a bit. Like, ever since he gave away, because he really did give away that round when he went B and he like swings wide. He's had 2 kills past that point. One was in the pistol, one was just then with the hero gun in a 1v4. He has not done anything since that flubbed round. Trying to stop the spillover here.
Alive. Hello? Tessez invincible. Well, here we go, boys. Touching distance of glory in the semi-finals. No one thought they could do it on Inferno. Been an absolute disastrous map for the Falcons for a while now. They've adjusted their setup. The B-bomb site now under the remit of Kicksan and Kyosuke. It's been a problem for them, but now enough runway to close this one out. Can they keep it clean? Can they hold Mouse at bay? A tactical timeout has been called by Cyclone. They're trying and pick up the pieces here. Rally the troops. Get Zershin back in this game. He's currently 7-16. They need their star online, and they need him right now.
Yeah, very quickly, Mouse could recover here, right? 2 gun rounds in a row. Suddenly, you're threatening Falcons' money. You're back in the match, but they've not had these reliable T-side entries that Exertion provides. It's now or it's never for Mouse. And you feel like this round almost decides our grand finalist in this series. If Falcons pick it up, Ancient has been such a rock of their pool. Right now it's Mouse sinking to the bottom.
Very important round here. Not all the resources they need. Some concessions made. They've opted for firepower over utility. AKs across the board. 2 players boosted up and towards the apartments here. No one towards B whatsoever.
I guess long smokes out here. And a little pop. Honestly, has to fall back.
Onside attack.
All right, first time in what feels like forever that Tessez wasn't able to stay alive on one of these A-hits. He falls straight away, and will that be a way in for Mouse? Monacy spotted, not dealt with yet. Ugly for Exertion, but Jimmy will make up for it. Just don't lose anyone now. And you can call a save for Falcons. You can write this round off.
They have a lot of money. They will hang around, but that should decide it, yeah.
All right, nice work there from Mouse. Getting basic mid-control, smokes down towards the arch side, and Moto brute forcing their way up towards quad. As soon as you get that opening kill, it's very difficult for the remaining player. You can see Falcons had 3 over towards B. They scramble back, but the damage is already done. The money is good, but that is going to be a round for Mouse. 11-9, 4 players surviving.
Just a nice simple pop there for Mouse with Falcons triple B. But you still need some depth in this T side. Couple more gun rounds to get you over the line here.
I mean, I think as well, like you almost don't want to waste this great performance you're getting out of Jimmy. You know, like he really is trying to bridge that divide between a slightly quieter performance here out of Spinks and Exertion. Spinks, top-rated player for Mouse at the event. Exertion, second highest-rated player for Mouse. Exertion's 10th out of all the players here in EPL. Spinks is 3rd, but that's not how it's feeling in this game right now. Instead, you've been looking at Jimpat, you've been looking at Torshi. And so if you could even get one of these two kind of hitting how they have all the way through the tournament up until this point, there's still some hope left for Mouse.
Oh, yeah.
Jimmy and Co have bought you time, but now it's down to those 2-star players to switch online.
All right, Jimmy. Good luck with this.
Monacy ready and waiting. He misses the shot. A trade comes in.
What?
And it's a double for Mouse. All of a sudden, the A side collapses once again. We have got Nico to try and hold his ground. 1 HP. Kyosuke trying to get out of there. A grenade will take him down here.
Oh my God.
I don't mind this.
Forcing another. Can't escape. Yes, he can.
Oh my God.
But his teammate not as lucky. 3 on 2 here. I love to see that kill from Spinks.
Oh, wait. Nico's making a move. He knows at this point their best play is just to get grouped somewhere. And so Nico takes a forward line.
Spinks has passed him.
Other squads might look to try and gamble here and meet up, but with Nico so far flung in the apartments, he's going for a big solo play. Gonna catch Brolin on the cross in mid. That's the bomb spotted, and even has the awareness that Spinks was here earlier on.
Smoke is brutal. Spinks spams it. He knew he had an opportunity to get that kill. He had to take it, keeping things the advantage for Mouse.
Don't give that away.
Spotted his Kickson. The bomb could run. Did they see it?
You can go away. You know where he's playing anyway. He was last seen up towards Banana. He is the B player. You have room on A, so Spinks is getting a move on.
Yeah, get that plant in ASAP, but Exertion holds a flank. This leaves Spinks alone in a trepidatious 1v1. Exertion Look, even just dying for the info at this point, let Spinks clutch it out. That's what he's made to do. You have the opener and closer here for Mouse against the captain of Falcons.
He's low HP. Almost nothing to work with here. No grenades. Got a kit, sure, but I feel like with the money so low, you're considering the save already, and it looks to be the case.
I mean, dude, like, this is a great example how brutal CS can be. I think Nico does everything in his power to make that round interesting, to keep it alive for Falcons. It's a smart play. He tries to fade away through the smoke to elude Spinks, but running random spam on the smoke seals the deal for Mouse.
That round's such a good example of why Spinks is so lethal on T sides, or why he can be, because you just don't expect him. Jimmy comes in, walking up through the apartments. m0NESY gets a leg, Jimmy gets a kill, he's traded, but then the other apps player, I think Tess says, checks the other side of apartments. That's what you'd expect, right? This cross left and right on the hallway, but no, Spinks is full baiting Jimmy because he knows he'll never be cleared. It's so cheeky. I almost thought Spinks would let Nico leave there. I'm really glad he just full spams.
Well, there we have it. This could be the moment where the game slips out of their grasp. Falcons, it felt like it was theirs at a huge advantage, but now a one-round game, 11-10, tactical timeout called. Money not as bad as I thought it would be.
Yeah, but they are all in, Henry. That's kind of the big worry for the Falcons. This is the all-or-nothing round, right? You have enough to put one more buy on the board, and it's got almost everything you could ask for.
Oh, so unfortunate. Straight in the thigh there. m0NESY gets a clean open up. It's a very different round.
Crossing instantly for Nico.
If Falcons lose this round, they very likely lose Inferno. That's what's at stake here.
Okay.
m0NESY knows it. Oh, he hits him.
Barely. A light graze for Brolin. Better than a banana nade. Or she takes his orb up top B. He had a whirlwind CT side. He was 10-1 at one point. He slowed down considerably, but this is his first T-side orb. Blocked by the util, Exertion eats a grenade and chooses to assist his teammate in the boost instead. That smoke is so deep though, he won't catch anything, surely.
Exertion spamming, trying to bait them in to go for this banana peak, but Falcons don't give it away. I mean, no one wants to fall first in a round like this. But you are limited on util. That was kind of one of the concessions here, with the money starting to run low for the Falcons.
Yep, one of their final smokes deployed. They've got another for banana. That's about it, though. Time starting to run thin. We hit the 50-second mark. Onward towards B. Xerxen tucks himself in.
We've seen a couple of these rounds get overcooked for Mouse. Just staying grouped feels like the best move.
It's going to be Spinks presenting a bit of mid-control, another smoke down towards Arch, taking that vision away from the CTs. It will be a B finish with Spinks on the lurk.
I like that they've left Spinks in this position. Oftentimes when you see him and Jimmy working the apartments, it's indicative of like a lot of A resources for Mouse. And so they let Spinks be the space taker out on long. But there is only 20 seconds for the actual B hit.
Flash.
Into the three-man stack they go. Nico pushing the smoke. Good catch for the first two. And there's the support from Kixan. The B site holds. Oh, she dead. And Spinks left saving out on an island at long. This must-win round for the Falcons comes through, and it's Nico right where he's supposed to be at that B site to deliver it for the Falcons.
Beautiful work. Can't ask much more than that. They read it well. They had the flashbang ready. Nico swinging through that smoke as well. Comes through like a raging bull. Gets himself 3 kills. Kixan contributing as well. Great round, fantastic finish, and they have found map points here on Inferno.
I think one thing that's looking very different today in this Falcon CT side is they have not been living and dying at banana. They have not been giving away those constant advantages by over-fighting at the card. They've been willing to trust in their sight hold.
Oh, and look at this.
To trust in Nico, and Nico now has vengeance. He has the taste of blood. He goes swinging down mid, and Spinks' double ends it all. This is still money on the line for the Falcons somewhat. They don't want to get ahead of themselves, but it seems like they may have. Kiyasuki back to the B site.
Oh, we've seen it so many times before. You go for that knockout blow. When you've got map points, the push down middle, it cost them 2 kills there. It's your heaviest hitters as well. m0NESY and Nico get nothing. 5-on-3. Round not necessarily over, but looking very compromised indeed. Might just have to save if they go towards B.
Opens up an opportunity for Mouse. They walk the walk into that B side again. If they face their fears from the previous.
I mean, these A players haven't actually gone and taken space. They're just playing a cut rotates, playing for aggression, and so that means this play has to end B. right? It's not like they're in the apartments. It's not like they've taken top mid. Maus don't have the real estate to make the mistake of going back A, and so they will win this just by virtue of position and that double kill from Spinks right at the top of the round. Save is a requirement. And I kind of want Maus to go on the hunt here. They don't have a lot of money, but that goes both ways. And if you're able to remove 2 of these guns, Falcons have nothing in that next round. You could justify sending 1 or 2 players out on the hunt here.
We often, call out players for playing not to lose in those moments, but you can't say the same thing here.
They went for it.
They went for it, but it didn't work out.
Yeah. We've seen this so many times before. I love the idea, the audacity to try and close things out. He had the AK in hand. He was feeling himself. But Spinks made light work of them. Only 2 kills required. They can't afford to go for this. Money is very tight, to say the least. Tessa's not known to be an AWP, as you can see.
I mean, that's going to beckon you in. That's the dinner bell, man. Like, you want that AWP gone. You don't want m0NESY with it in the next round. Even removing 1 gun can have big implications here. And if it's the AWP, that's the biggest. Tesses holds on to it for the first, but he is getting split on. Gonna need Spinks to clean this up and deal with him. Has to move a little bit faster here on the explosion of the bomb. That's when he charges in. Tesses gets out with the AWP in tow.
Okay, that's pretty massive, actually. m0NESY hasn't had a barn burner of a showing. But him having this weapon could be enough to close out in regulation. Final round, number 24 here. They will have enough to buy into it. This is the openers we were looking for. Spinks with a double spray down, catches them on their aggression at the start of the round. It all comes down to this. Can Maus push us to overtime?
Everyone's got money. Everyone's got something to play for. Falcons have map point on Maus's pick. Back up Banana. Exertion has had an almost impactless game. A certainly impactless T side.
Yeah, right. 18-18. Flash over.
Back to Banana. Kisuki won't overcommit. Again, I'll bring it up because Falcons, they're not dying at car. They're
5 players here.
What they typically have done.
They have no second choice in this round. They are going with this B hit right now. Moving through, Kisuke. Good for the double. m0NESY arrives with the AWP now, but he's the first man on the scene. He's the first responder. His teammates still far away. Tesses always looking over his shoulder, watching out for a Spinks or Jimmy lurk. Won't come through, but this means that the retake arrives later. A bit of time to poise yourselves here in this 3-on-3. Overtime. Falcons stealing this one away at the 11th hour, picking up their nicest win yet on Inferno. A must-win map for Maus. They need this overtime. Missed shot for Torshi. You hope that doesn't cost them everything. Jimmy holding on, and there's Spinks with a late swing wide. Maus drag it into overtime.
Well, there it is again. The B bomb site eludes Falcons once more. Kiyasuke did well to get the double, but Kixan goes down with nothing. Their contact play catches him off guard, and Brawland spraying him down before the smoke blooms. Good job on the double, as I said, but Torshi finding that kill solidified their chances here. The retake, decent effort, had the utility, but not quite enough, and we go again now.
Maus have caught some really confident rounds on this T side, right? The A pop that got them back in at, what, 8-11, and where they just ran up on the short side, and now that B play against map points. Refusing to go down without a fight. Overtime, where Maus, you feel like, should excel.
You think so?
Exertion has been given a lifeline to get back in this game.
I mean, also, we were saying, like, dude, if Spinks can kind of step up, and he really has. He's had a couple of high-impact rounds now for this Maus squad. Top-rated player for the team at this point into the playoffs. And so his absence was felt, but hey, credit to Jimmy. Credit to Torshi, credit to Brolin that they kept this game alive long enough for Spinks to find his impact at least. Now, we've been calling Falcons gun round merchants. OTs have treated them well as a result.
See if they can hold their nerve. Damage done on either side here. Round at a bit of a standstill. No real space taken for Maus just yet. 45 seconds remaining. Xerxon tentatively looks towards Banana. Incendiary deployed, Molotov in return. And it looks to be an A finish here. Maybe Xerxen just going to be trying to hold on that side of the map as they get ready for the mid utility to be deployed here. Looking to smoke off the Moto side.
He ran down Banana. And with where Kiyosuke was playing, they'll hear that. Monacy nails the opening. Tessez down here in the pit. I mean, the A-holds from Tessez have felt huge. They've been a bit of a turning point in this game. You've been waiting for the Monacy moment. There's 3 kills deep on the AWP. Surely that's enough.
I don't think it is.
Falcons. It's going to fall onto the shoulders of Torshi.
This chance.
Has to get this bomb planted, and they're just charging in at him.
Torshi? He had 6 seconds.
Yeah, he had to plant the bomb. And so good awareness for the Falcons, keeping it one eye trained on the clock.
They had their opportunity, right? Nico was fighting on that long break. He got put very low. 2 players spraying him down. Neither could kill him. That's what allows him to run in with seconds to spare.
It's some textbook Monacy, though.
Yeah, that's what you want to see.
This is a classic round from the young gun.
Ilya the Kid.
Stepping up when they need him most. That's his best sequence yet here on Inferno. Finds in the first round in overtime. 1-0. Timeout called. Psycho chiming in, trying to bring Xerxen online. 8-20 for him now. The entry fragger struggling. Jimmy, as we mentioned, he is going above and beyond. A rough year for him, but delivering the goods today. It all comes down to this. Looking for that 3-0. Falcons have been very good in overtime in this tournament so far. Let's see if they can keep it up. Monacy now feeling, I think he goes towards B here, judging by location and spawn. That's a nice little adjustment. That's the weakness on their CT side, this B bomb side. If he can go, assert some dominance, get an opener, dissuade them from this side of the map, they might be onto something.
Oh, Nico, they're real close, man. Gonna swing out. Oh!
Thought he finished it.
Stuck in, and yeah, flicks off just too soon. Awkward way for the round to open. That's the top performer for the Falcons. Nico knocked out in this rifle round.
Oof. Are you expecting the AWP on B here? Monacy trying to cool his
shots. I think
shots.
you've just got to set him up as a turret now. He has to take that B area, stack A, 5 and 4. Jimmy's low, I suppose. 2 players in 1-tap territory as Broad and Xerxen. Monacy needs the intel.
Molly is going to have to go back to the bomb site. He's got lots of util to block, but
in we go.
Mouse are going into the stack.
Kicksands had some very well-placed stacks in this map. He'll find himself a part of this A-lean, this heavy stack. Kiyosuke here as well. 2 kills from him. Now we look to Tessez. Had some brilliant moments in regulation. Are they ready for him? Oh! They get past him. Exertion, 1 HP.
Massive.
And that 1 kill does have its impact.
Definitely.
Even just a 2v1 now for Monacy. They know they've done a lot of damage to one of these 2 players, but he'll stay on the AWP. Exertion didn't need to give that one away.
AWP and AWP.
And is that a moment of regret? AWP versus AWP, Torshi versus Monacy, scaling up behind the smoke. It's all a bit of a fake. Monacy trying to choose where he plays his hand next. Missed shot, they're both just sailing past. Both trying to ask maneuver, but Monacy's quicker on the trigger. Faith on him in the clutch. Falcons with 2 in OT.
And if you're not already in your head, which you certainly are, that's not going to do any favors. Exertion 9-21 concedes the fight in the 2v1 and lets Monacy back in the round after saving them from devastation.
What's he hoping to get from that angle, though? What's the best case scenario? You know he's coming for it. You know he's got the AWP, and you give him the sliver gap to work with, and he takes you down. An absolute nightmare. From Xerxen, finally finds a frag for the first time in a while and offers himself up. But Monacy more than happy to oblige and win out in a 2 versus 1.
This looks like a clean sweep.
I mean, that was Exertion's 3rd kill since round 8 of this game.
Holy moly.
Roland's had to be the entry. Exertion will join him. Nade lands as well. 3 kills, 2 on B, 1 on A for Mouse. Blink and you miss it. An unlosable round, some would say. 5v2, Nico just hopes to kill everybody. Roland is alone here. This is a free entry for Nico to pull this round back. It shouldn't happen.
Well, that's
it
intel.
Really shouldn't happen.
Comes down to Tessez.
All nades. Gun out.
Needs to be a hell of an anchor here.
Can he sink this ship of Mouse? No. Spinks another. and bomb put down. Nico, impossible 1v4 clutch.
Maybe just TK exertion at this point in case he starts defusing the bomb.
Well, there we have it. It's going to be 2-1, ladies and gentlemen. Some great rounds. This one really heating up. You're just joining us. Semi-finals here at ESL Pro League Season 22. First map. Ancient coming up next. Falcons turning up to Inferno for once. Got themselves a nice half here. Bear in mind, it's a T-sided map, having 2-1 on the CT side. No easy feat. They've got the advantage here. Jimmy and Spinks doing everything they can to drag Xerxen along the finish line here. And we'll swap things over. T-side now for the Falcons. Lovely round again. This has been a problem. We've seen this time and time again on Inferno. They try and get super aggressive towards B. It never seems to work out for them.
Let's remember the start of the CT side from Regulation, where Mouse went 6-0 off the back of Torshi's opening kills, good B holds. Everything was working for Mouse. Then Falcons started to exploit with contact plays. Mouse have got to be ready for that. Cyclone didn't call attack. He's trusting in his team to make this first round work.
Here we go. Aggressive.
All right. Not bad. You go 1-for-1 on your struggling player, and then Spinks comes in and keep things squeaky clean. A 4-on-3 out of the gate. And that top banana control denied. It's back to the drawing board now for the Falcons.
Round still on, but going to be a difficult recovery here. Kick Sam with the utility. Feigning some presence in towards middle. It's the deep arch smoke to remove vision from the library.
Oh, Mal's rotating out of B, leaving just Spinks. Brolin's hedging his bets, uncertainty.
Oh, he's in and out. Doesn't know where to go. Knows that smoke going down is a threat. They could split through spawn.
As they smoke CT, as long as he's nearby, he can break it with his HE. So as long as he doesn't fully rotate out on this play, it should be fine. Your luck is dead, so...
They just contact this?
Yeah, walk in. It's what worked all game.
Yeah, this was in Regulation. This was how Falcons went on that streak, was on the back of contact B walks.
Now Brolin gets the fight.
Brolin, contact from the spawn. Damage done on the Tesses. Also big info. One man makes it across. It's Kicksan, but will they be ready for Spinks, who just hasn't moved a muscle? He's been sat here. Monacy's scoped on the line, but he's just taken his eyes off. Massive catch for Tesses. And a 3-on-3. A round that Maus likely thought they had in the bag after that double kill up banana. Now blocked on the coffins.
And on CT.
Torshi has a full belt of util. He can nade open one of these smokes. That might be their best option.
Oh, this is a disaster for Mouse.
He uses the nade on the bomb. Now they have to wait for the smokes. This is going to come so late. You can't mess anything up here. It's got to be flawless if you're going to win this. Brolin with the double. Are they ready for Monacy? Ilya the Kid back at the site.
It's enough.
Knocks it down. There's no time left for Brolin. Falcons, 2 chances to close on Inferno.
Well, there we have it. It looked like a desperate situation, but as we mentioned, these contact plays in towards B have been working wonders for the Falcons, and once again, they pull it off, sneaking their way towards the choke point. They overlook this position, but Tesses is ready for the swing. A double kill from Broland. You thought it would be enough, but Monacy steps up, stands and delivers once again with the AWP. Finds them, map point once again. Can they convert it? 2 opportunities to do so. And Spinks has got no util. Let's see whether they can actually pull this one off.
I guess he's left everything back in spawn.
Left for the boys at B. Suggests they'll just keep 2 players there.
Torshi's really cooled off in this game, right? The score doesn't look bad, but when you remember 10-1 and you see 16-16, you know he's fallen off. So can he hold strong? Falcons are going to test this AWP down in the pit. Long take coming in. Spinks not overcommitting, waiting for a reflash perhaps, but they've got nothing for him. The cross comes in. Xerxen sees him make it over. Even falls back B just in case. You don't know that Falcons are committing yet, but they are poised, ready to split this A site at a moment's notice. Crazy amount of space here. They've got the opening advantage, 5-on-4. This is it.
Okay, Torshi, Jimmy, it's got to be their round. They are under the microscope. They are in and they're both dead.
Done.
Not even a shot fired.
Over.
The A-hole never even got the chance to fire back. And on the back of this triple opener, 2 from Monacy, 1 from Kicksan. Falcons looking to pick up a very legit win on Inferno. one that goes the distance. They break that woeful pistol round record in the second half. 6 rounds straight comeback, and m0NESY really warming up into this game. With him hitting hard, Falcons could be eyeing up a final appearance as they run away with Mouse's map pick of Inferno.
City.
Guys, come back short, guys.
Okay.
Beat one.
Guys, only 2.
Guys, listen to me. Let's go all short together.
I will smoke small bit, okay?
Come to me. Yes, you can smoke already. I'm holding pit, guys.
Ilya, long.
I will hold us long.
Wait, Damian. One more stop a bulk.
Are you with me? I smoke left. Default, we kill right, okay?
Okay. Do it.
Smoking now.
Wait for me, Damian.
Damian, space. If you can.
Right and close.
No. That shot. Блять. You don't like me so days.
You're not in banana, I'm holding city.
I have ruined.
Okay, I'm full of banana. Ruins is smoked, you can go out.
Yeah.
I'm blind, maybe out. They're holding me. Shoot molly. City out.
Out city.
Play time now.
One dead.
Fight.
Nice! Let's go!
Good comeback, boys. Keep it up. 2. One default and one balcony.
I'm going fast short.
Side. Nico run. 7 seconds.
Turning default.
I'm running short.
Nice!
Nice, Ilya.
Take a case. Nice, guys, let's go.
Good job, Ilya.
Nice, fucking good. Let's go.
Very important. Ilya, you're so fucking good, man. I love you. You're so fucking good.
Let's go.
Yeah. He's so fucking bad, this guy.
Go back to fucking sleep, man!
My name is Damien Deloitte. I'm an award-winning filmmaker specializing in undercover investigative documentaries. In this film, myself and my sound recordist, who will remain anonymous for his safety, have gone incognito. Posing as a corporate video crew, we've infiltrated the inner workings of the DHL Esports Logistics division. What follows is an expose that plunges deep into the dark heart of esports logistics, unmasking the covert power plays and perilous secrets that shatter the industry's glittering facade. This is The Dispatch, Exposed.
Hi Chad, just wondering if you could tell us a little bit about your role here at the company.
I am officially the DHL Esports IT Infrastructure and Digital Resilience Officer. Have you heard of the Pentagon?
Yeah.
NASA?
Yeah.
Kind of like those, but for esports. Side, dead, nice! Let's go!
Do you like working with your colleagues here at DHL?
Some of them, the Commander-in-Chief, Alex Machine Richardson, or Mr. Richardson, as I like to call him, the regional esports innovations manager. He's the greatest boss I've ever worked for. A really stand-up guy.
1. 2B, man. What the fuck are we doing?
You have Trace, or Stunner, Senior Competitive Logistics Coordinator. In my mind, still a junior, a lot to learn. Hasn't been at the company for anywhere near as long as me, but yeah, he's an interesting fellow.
Honestly, ever since this whole camera crew started coming here, hard to get any work done around here these days. Camera guy.
What about the rest of the team?
I like the cut of Hugo's jib. Good kid.
bring him in as an intern. We call him a trainee around here, but I think that he's part of the next gen, as it says right here in the title, next gen.
No, thank you. Thank you for being a customer. You have a great day. No. You fuck yourself, sir. You'd already hung up.
And what about Harry?
Harry.
The longer we spent submerged within the team, the more invisible we became to them. It felt like time slowed the deeper we sank and the more we discovered. That's when their true colours began to show.
Hugo, in here.
Thank you.
Good temperature in here?
A bit cold.
So, I mean, you know why you're in here, don't you? Well, this is the third time. This is the third time. I've asked for a coffee in the morning, you agreed, you said you're going to pick it up on your way from work.
Yeah, your order's quite convoluted.
A mocha chocolate matcha frappe is not that complicated.
How many shots?
Yeah, we do 3, and then it's the matcha that has to be whisked at a particular temperature. No, but this is serious, Hugo. I need someone to be punctual.
I will do whatever I have to get ahead.
Punctuality. Stay on point.
Thank you.
Those new shoes, Hugo?
Yeah, I got them just for the internship.
Don't get too big for your old ones. All right. Wow. Are they normally that big? So you guys are here for the documentary?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I was wondering, Alex, would you just tell us a little bit about yourself and your role here at DHL?
Yeah, sure. So I am Alex, Regional Esports Innovations Manager. Yeah, been working here most of my life. Yeah, it's not my company, but yeah, it's full of my people.
Triple shot, red velvet, caramel frap, vanilla shot, extra cream. No, of course not, no.
But more about you. Who are you guys? Like guns for hire? Mercenaries in your craft? How long have you guys been in the game? You call it a game as well? We call it the game. Here.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, 5 triple shot, red velvet caramel fraps.
Day to day? Yeah. I mean, I try and nurture an environment of like, you know, it's not a family. It's like a family, but the children work. You know, not like child labor, like in a factory or anything, but like, you know,
You can do it? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Great. How long? Okay. I'll be there in 90 seconds. Like. Can't talk, coffee.
So this is Michaela. She means everything to me. Kind of my whole reason for doing this. And I didn't think I would be where I am without her.
Everyone can talk about this as chicken. Like I was the star of the show until this chicken showed up. Sick of it. And it took twice as long to do her scenes. I've been waiting around for 25 minutes. I've done nothing but squat. Joke.
Oh, fuck.
I know, but just for the sake of this, we do it.
He's always got an opinion, this guy. Like, how special is it? Okay, guys, let's do another one. Did you get that? Put it on sticks. If you think about it,
Me and Tom kind of have the same job. Like, obviously,
guys, hold the chat, please, and thank you.
mine's more important. But
Okay.
it's not funny, is it? We're on a time schedule. Like, I run my ship tight.
Good, right? Let's get chicken in. Let's get Michaela.
This guy's just running around, chickens. Calls himself a professional.
Pull out there, Jake. Yeah.
Think you could do a better job?
Well, I mean, most people could. I think the chicken could, to be honest with you.
Kind of looks like a chicken, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's a bit of a cock, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, me again. Four more, please.
After 2 weeks of documenting the department, our own perceptions began to skew. The parameters of normality were no longer apparent. We were so embedded in the madness that we'd began to lose our sense of self.
Miss Spears, yeah, she likes her peace and quiet. It gets pretty busy around here. So at lunchtime, as far as I'm aware, she likes to rejuvenate, make sure she has the juices for the afternoon ready to give it a roll.
In the blistering heat of Mirage, amidst the thunder of grenades and the rapid staccato of headshots, Doja's avatar moved with an undeniable, raw magnetism.
So, like, do you need to go to, like, direct to school? Is it a schooling thing, or could I just, like...
Yeah, no, producer.
What do you produce?
The film.
Yeah, but not like, it's not, like, related to, like, a greengrocer's kind of produce. Spelled the same, though, right, isn't it?
Yeah.
Spelled the same. Because director sounds more important. Who's paid more?
I'm actually not too comfortable answering that question. It's quite a personal question.
Yeah. Oh, you engaged?
Each flex of his sculpted arms ignited a surge of desire that pulsed through every pixel of the battleground.
Mr. Allison. Hey man, Chris. Alex. I am the manager, Alex. Alex is the manager? Chris. Pleased to meet you. I'm in charge. Yo, get right. You get that, right?
Maybe I misunderstood it for some other session. Do you still sign up your old CS game? No one. It's only Patrick Forrest. I know Exist is in town quite often. This is the coach and I think. You still hang out, Patrick? I haven't seen Patrick that was the last time I met him in January. But it was weird enough. I think it was last year, 2 years ago. We met each other 4 times that year. And every time was outside of Sweden. And we live like basically 20 minutes away from each other.
Oh.
Hi.
Hi, Chris.
Hi.
Alex.
Oh, hi.
Regional, DHL regional manager. Lovely to meet you. I know who you are.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Would you mind giving me a signature, please?
Yeah, sure.
Could put it to Alex.
To Alex?
DHL Regional Logistics.
To Alex?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, cool.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Likewise. Have a good one, okay?
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
We had come to expose the machine, only to realize that we were now cogs within it.
It's you again. Get out! I told him to get out!
In the end, were we uncovering chaos or becoming a part of it?
Full of shit, this.
Full step for man, 1 giant leap for mankind.
Let me lock in.
I'm paying with my time, excuse you, to be consuming this content.
Oh, believe me, I was watching.
Slow and steady, Ooh. Humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice.
our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! This is Counter-Strike! This is madness!
All right, we're into uncharted waters here. Inferno felt like it should have been a lock-in for this Mouse squad. It ends up going the distance, and Falcons close it out. Now we arrive on Ancient. Falcons map pick. And one that they've had a good, reliable degree of results on here in this head-to-head. Mao's big question of the hour right now is, where is Exertion?
Yeah, gone missing on the T side for sure. Showed up right at the end only to give away a clutch to Monacy, one that had resounding implications. And I think you're underselling the Ancient of Falcons. 9-win streak right now.
Yeah, right.
On this team, 8 with this roster. They have been unstoppable. So to say that they are grand final approaching, I think is accurate. Mouse would have to go above and beyond, break the trend here if they want to take this to 3.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Counter-Strike carnage continues here. Map number 2 at the first semi-final of the day. It's the pick of Falcons. It's Mouse looking to bounce back. Can they break the streak of the Falcons here? Lord knows they need to. We need Xertion online. Can he shut down the Monacy magic? He has turned up in spades here and looking fantastic with the AWP. This is his stomping ground, and we're getting into the action. We are going to see majority of the Falcons players here with Kevlar. One smoke deployed towards Red Room. A single flash to work with, but oh boy, we've got a Nico P250. He wants his pistol round.
Just going to take it by force. Walking out middle. Double donut setup. Jimmy baiting for Torshi. Nico's aware of the possibility. He looks for the pick. Torshi connects it. Pistol woes. Do they continue? That's the question.
Yes, they do. Doesn't look great. 5 on 3. Flashing himself. Here's Suke with all to play for here. Needs to find a couple. First killing spawn has to be his. Not going to be clean. Fake dink. And what's the final play here? It's the bomb on the back of Tessus. Kicks in, trying to find some space in towards B.
I mean, B is the right side to go to. Oh, Kiyosuke. Dead on that push out through the Red Room. Good catch for Exertion on the dual Berettas as well. Tessa's 1v5 does not feel likely, especially not as Mao's group everyone over at this B site.
Might as well wait for a mistake. Time on his side at least. A plan here would be unthinkable.
I mean, in a very weird way, he could plant right now, but he's not to know that. Why on earth would he have that much room? And so now Tess says this really is an impossible task in front of him. First kill connects. Low health on Brolin, won't change a thing. 1 HP, he survives and stops, Tess says, in his tracks.
Yeah, impactful round for Exertion as well, right? Finding that second kill of the round, shutting down the B walk up through the ramp smoke. So reassuring look at least here for Mouse. And yeah, Falcons broke that 7 pistol round loss streak on Inferno. But Ancient back to old reliable. Full eco here.
Yeah, nothing invested whatsoever.
Torshi bringing the hype, man. Really is the emotional spirit animal of this Mouse squad. He is the dog in the house. He's got the bark. He's got the bite.
It's going to be Jimmy. Great game on Inferno. Given the responsibility of holding his A bomb site, should be no problem here. First kill, not as clean as you'd like, but Xertion is there. Needs some confidence frags here. Not going to find them.
Oh,
this
God,
is actually a little bit more expensive than it should be.
Plant's lovely. Can Nico get kicks in a gun? Because right now he's still stuck on Glock. Well, not for long.
Nico goes save.
Yeah, it's a good save. Bomb plant, 2 kills, M4 out. Lovely. Play the long game here. You're not winning this. No kit for Mouse. Just Just a few.
Dude, you also, like, it's such a sick save. You force head armor out of the Mao's squad. That's extra money wasted because of the presence of this M4. Also, if he, like, sticks around a fight and die, he gives them that M4 back so they get a cheaper reinvestment in the next round. In all facets, that's a really expensive round for Mao's and a money-making one out of the Falcons in what was a full Glock eco.
That's about as good as it can possibly go for Falcons there. Nice injection of cash. Nico with the M4 can drop an AWP in the future if required. It's the first gun round coming up next. MP9 for Brolan and for Spinks as well. A distinct lack of firepower in round number 3 here. Falcons, they're up to bat. Smoke down towards Cave and Red. Honesty going to deploy one as well towards Donut. So mid-control looking likely here. Waiting for the initial bombardment of utility to subside. Honesty to flash them in, and in we go to the action. Kiyosuke to lead the charge.
Fast out mid, but no one here to fight him. Instead, it's a passive donut setup for Mao's. You should be aware, though, that this is a move they like to pull. That's a good bit of damage put down range. Donut cross covered as well as both players, Donut side, try and duel to stop this.
Oh, if they can make it past the smoke before the fade, 4-up ramp is not what Mao's would be bargaining for. Look at their guns. They have 2 MP9s on this B-bomb site.
It's the contact plays have been working out tremendously well for the Falcons. Nico, tip of the spear.
Spotted now. Can you stop it? No,
he has
didn't spot. Now he does. It's too late. They're already in. They're walking up. Miss spray. Easily done by Nico. That saved A1S. Hits hard for 2 kills, and that's the round.
Nice work.
Dude, the contact really has been the way in for the T side today.
Yeah, for real. It's a very convincing round, and bear in mind, losing those 2 players in the previous as well, they have to save these 2 rifles. Begs the question, do Falcons want to hunt them down? They're both in towards CT spawn right now. But answering back quickly, 2-1. Falcons with 4 players alive. HP not really there for a full-on hunt, so we're just going to hold on to their weapons. Difficult round coming up next. Bear in mind, they have no loss bonus on the outside.
1400 loss. With these 2 saved guns, you'll be able to cobble a buy together, but it's going to be limited. And that's actually where as well, like, just to draw the attention back to it, Nico having that A1S is pretty huge. Like, $350 makes a world of difference when your money is this tight, you know? That's a smoke or flash that you won't have, maybe even a kit.
And now Nico can drop the AWP. He got that extra money, dropped the AWP over to Monacy on this very important upcoming round. And also 3 players of our helmets as well. That M4 becomes a laser beam.
All right, there's the choice made. You need the utility. They prioritize that over the head armor. There's nothing quite like fighting, you know, only armored opponents with the A1S. Oh my. Monacy held the shot. Nico dead straight away.
Oh, he didn't get the smoke out in time, and so he's still gone out, stuck in the fight. Kixon, not healthy, but he does get the trade, and with mid-control taken, Tessus walks all the way. Tessus just keeps going on his path. He might get backstab. Meanwhile, Falcons are putting enough pressure on this B-bomb side. The wallbang takes out Torshi.
He loves these spams.
Is that backstab? He's seen the barrel. Goodbye. Simply done for the Falcons. They box in Spinks.
He can still recover this, though. It'll be difficult, but multiple frags are available, but Tessus will find him. And there we have it. Beautifully played from the Falcons there. Very convincing round after losing Nico early on as well. It's a good recovery. Fantastic wallbang to open things up towards B. Kicksam with the double.
I mean, you're going to see Kicksam do it a lot on this T-half. He likes the wallbangs. He's got a lot of good lineups there. I feel like in multiple rounds of this T-side, you'll see him get away with either heavy damage or kills on that spam.
Pretty cool as well. So he does the damage himself towards K, falls back, and then finds the wallbang to follow it up. So that's $1,900 per player into the next round. So Jimmy has to survive this one. It's the only firepower they're going to have. But Kiyosuke, he's on the hunt, can smell blood in the water. Could find him. Be a huge kill if he does. They'll have absolutely nothing.
He's got it. Looks like it, at least. Clearing corners. Jimmy does get tucked in. Kiyosuke's running for the kill. Jimmy holds on. Very important save. It's all Mao's going to have in this round. as Falcons look to build into the T side quickly as well. And again, the lack of pistols doesn't matter when your rifle rounds are just this effective. From a 4v5,
so well
simply
played.
done.
Nice lineup. Great conversion. Tess times this backstab to perfection as well. Gets herself a couple.
And a big question for me when we hit those gun rounds is, are Mao's going to be contending for mid control? Because a lot of teams right now are not. They're not going for these heaven climb ups. They're conceding mid. They're playing double donut setups. Mao's fall into that as well.
That's the M4. Recovered by Zershan. Having a real stinker of a series. Continues to struggle here. Monacy helps himself to 2. That's round already. The rifle drops. And just the USPs remain here. 5 on 2. Falcons take the lead. No real reason to hunt either. You know they've got nothing.
Scurrying for the gun. Falcons look like they want to stop the save. They've seen the M4's gone. A nade, a molly, everything hits twice as hard with no Kevlar or Maus.
They have got a Molotov as well. Tessus is there, but he's all the way towards B. So it looks like they will save the M4 at the very least.
Surprised Falcons are letting it get away, but I guess Donut is a scary place to walk into. They'd rather build their own economy on this T side. It's already getting out of control. Another clean round.
Yeah. Well, Monacy didn't have to buy that orb. Nico purchased it for him, so he's going to have a ton of money knocking on the door of $10,000 right now. Very clean rounds. They do save the M4, but it's going to be 3 in a row.
Monacy even called there that they were in Donut because he realized he did 50 damage with his nade.
Yeah, right.
At the end of the round.
Failed Zeus attempt. Nice try. No dice. But now they have full control.
Brolan's surprised by that. He is not a real Zeuser. That's all I'll say.
See if they want to pick up the pace here, change things up. They smoke towards heaven. And in front of cave as well, removes a lot of vision. This time Mao's actually trying to take some mid-control. Brolan sneaks his way through that smoke and in towards B we go to full on execution. A lot of damage from range, but they've taken control of the B bomb site here. It's a nightmare scenario for Maus. The moment they go for the mid-control, it's a full-on B attack.
Oh my god, Nico. Oh, they just turn. Exertion, that is a huge pickup. Stops Nico from ending this retake before it even begins. And now they've got to do something with that. A double up out of Exertion. Swiftly dealt with. Missed shot for Monacy. It's only Kixan. Said he's good with the spams, but won't ever get the chance to fire through. Retake 1 by Maus, and it's a big double from Exertion to make it happen.
Falcons kind of have no room in the post one there. They don't get the long control, and they just get stuck back, bogged down on the site. Nico, I like the play. Someone had to do something there, but Exertion turns around to recover in a game that he needs to.
Huge round. They recover the AWP and an AK.
Loads of money for Falcons. This is not going to be much of a problem.
Well, there it is. I like the change of pace. Nico trying to make that smoke push work. Things start to unravel. Great grenade damage towards elbow. Monacy feeling the heat.
They control again for Maus. This time on a second timing. Flashback into elbow. They still hear Kiyosuke gets out. Honestly, did pick Brolan, who got aggressive in cave. Become a staple of this Maus City side. And after that pick, Falcons' decisive call from Kixan. Reset back to A.
Yeah. Even that feels brutal. You played very much to deny the lane control, right? You actually had Spinks use his molly not for ramp, but for cave so that Brolan had an extra one. You wanted to double layer the Molotovs. You thought that would win you the cave control, and it hasn't. And now they're in a very bad way. They've lent strong over towards that B site. It's only Torshi here at A, and he's getting walked on. They're doing this contact. Full faith in the call, and they'll collect a free kill with it the round.
How many times have we seen it today, Henry? I mean,
yeah, you're right.
Every site, every map.
It's really nice play as well. Get that opening advantage. call the defense, Finn. It's always going to be that A bomb site that's sacrificed first. And just walk out. No one home. No one suspecting it.
Very strong read for Kixon.
Okay, they do take that Monacy. That's the orb removed. They can recover that.
Free orb. Well, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Take that and run.
Don't kiss it on the lips either.
No. Very unhygienic. Regardless, Falcons actually found Torchies anyway. So they just trade.
Huge round. They lose one player in the form of Monacy. Gives up the AWP. It's tactical timeout for Mouse for the 3. Still anyone's map here. Bear in mind, Falcons with 9 wins in a row here on Ancient. Looking at 2-0 this one. Booked themselves a place in the grand finals.
Going to be a banger final. Winner of this versus winner of FaZe Vitality on a BO5. It could very well be that Melbourne rematch.
Yeah.
The one that delivered all 5 maps earlier in the year that came down to Vitality pulling back Nuke from what, 12-5?
Yep.
12-6, something like that. It was a crazy comeback.
One of the best finals of CS2 history.
Arguably the best.
Yeah, unbelievable.
And that's pre-current Falcons.
Yeah,
that's pre-Kiyosuke. So, you know what I'm implying here. It might be Falcons' time.
Well, it's all coming together. Even after a pistol given away, they're looking incredibly strong. Kiyosuke helps himself towards middle. Great spray control in the first. Can they find the second? Kicks out, not as clean, but still delivers the goods. Opening advantage. You know Brawlland's going to be in that cave position.
Easy.
Not the shot he was looking for. Pre-aim not there.
Even now, though, you've kind of fed like a lie to Maus again. You see Kicksan scaling up heaven like that. You're thinking it means they're heavy B, so they'll keep a 2-man B hold. This time, Spinks takes a different line. Not waiting back in Donut. They've conceded middle.
It's all bait and switch.
Didn't see him. Trying to draw this fight out, Spinks. Kills free. Monacy desperately now needs this trade. The bomb out in the open. Rotate moving around, smoke in the way, and that, hang on, the smoke's missed from Brolin.
You can wallbang him, it's readable, but going for the fight instead, Spinks knocked out from the box. Monacy 1v2, he's got the bomb back. Do you want to risk it, Brolin, on your solo fight? Flash in for the kill, keeps it up for Maus. Not fearless against Monacy in the clutch.
Wow. It all falls apart there. Before they found a gap once again, but Spinks towards the big box. Manages to find a couple. A missed smoke, you thought it was going to be disastrous, but great flashbang coming in from the middle area as well. Sets him up for the alley-oop. Honestly, lovely wallbang. You thought he had a chance here, but that flashbang there secures the round. Brolin to close things out. Brolin's looking fantastic here on the CT side of Ancient.
Okay, running back.
Still plenty of cash. Got one more buy in them after this. Kiyosuke's been finding the openers. And a mid-attack coming in once again here. Smokes down towards Red and Donut. Molotov towards Cubby.
Double lurking through Red. This is something Falcons quite like to do.
Or they smoke deep in towards the right side as well. A split potentially.
Oh, there's no accounting for that exertion. It's very unfortunate time set to continue. Monacy, no business winning that fight either. These are two kind of impossible duels to open up this round. Can Jimmy be a difference maker? Pressure in, out of the donut, and Monacy slides into 2 awkward fights, wins them both. And that's a done deal on the round, surely.
I mean, Monacy's been out of the conversation of, this top 3 of the year where we talk about Donk v Zaiwu, and last year, obviously, Monacy up there, but he's just not been in the conversation this year anywhere near those other 2. They've been lapping him, so a late entrance, perhaps, in the final few events, going into the major as well, with Monacy just looking as good as he does.
Yeah, I think this end of the year is going to be very, very important to him because on paper, you could even make the argument that someone like Molodoy in bigger competitions has had better results. Monacy might have great rating, might have looked good, but had that little slump kind of in the first move to Falcons. Or I guess more so after Kiyosuke joined. and hasn't had like these super deep tournament runs since the Magisk version of this roster.
It looked like m0NESY had no chance of getting this kill. Torji had his number, but of course, nails it. Gets the all-important money shot as well. In towards Jimmy. That was round. And now money is getting very tight on the Mouse side. They will save 2 rifles here, but it's going to have to be a partial. Otherwise, some 5.7, some Kevlar. Kyosuke has been doing God's work in towards middle, finding the openers time and time again. Brolin with the AK, though. As I mentioned, he's been very strong in towards Cave. Great confidence. He's also very good at the spams on the defensive side.
Well, they've really made it look like a B-pop here. Look at the panic on the map. Look at Mouse rotate. The call comes in. Hey, they're not in. Just wait. But for a moment, everyone pulled back and the mid-control elapsed here for the Mouse. Falcons are in red. And while Mouse read it, 2 rifles in position. This is everything they have in the round. They need these kills and they need them desperately. Kyosuke tucked in, perhaps playing off of Tessez. Oh, careful. Up heaven. Spotted. Nico. Head seen. Brolin goes for it. They see the barrel turning around as Kyosuke. It doesn't matter. He baits him into his trap by accident and finds a double kill. Falcons just spread and Mouse collapse.
How does he get 2 there, Hugo? They saw the barrel. They were aware of it.
Trying to wallbang him out.
Oh, man.
Can't do that.
That's crazy. It wasn't the full investment, but it's still a very convincing finish. 5 players alive here, just a 1. For Mouse, it's going to go 6-4. Looks like Jimmy gets a kill here. Nico low. Oh, okay, I'll take that. Nico having a bit of a rough one, had some unfortunate timings. He caught napping a few times, but closes things out convincingly.
He's just not really on you know, anywhere taking part in these opening kills, right? It's just been m0NESY forcing it in middle with Kixon and Kyosuke playing Spawn. Nico in a lot of these late rounds that they're already won off of the entries.
Oh, the grenade seals the deal. Nice work. That's a difficult buy once again. They enter with 4 M4s, no helmets. A FAMAS for Spinks and Zershan. Fully sending it up towards heaven, but it looks to be another A-side attack here. Finally, an opening advantage for Mouse.
Man, just, dude, even though here at EPL we've seen this map full very 50-50 in terms of CT versus T side, it's not the case for Maus going back, right? They are looking to put their best work in on this CT half. So it feels like a requirement, especially on the back of a 5v4 like this, that they go on to win this round and look to split the half. You find yourself wondering, do they have the mileage in that second half of play?
Here we go then. It's going to be an A execution coming in. Smoke goes down towards Donut, I believe. Molotov towards the temple position, and in we go once again. Got a bit of space to work with here. Will have to be a retake for Mouse.
Just a pressure smoke. I mean, Mouse can't actually do anything with it. They can spam, they can hope, they can pray, but Falcons have put themselves in a 4v5 post-spawn with the AWP in the site. It's all on m0NESY to just collect those quick one-shot kills and even up this round.
Scoped on the right position right now, ready for a temple swing. Instead, attention diverted into CT. He'll catch Brolin. Oh! And the follow-up for m0NESY. The AWP rooted in place. The info on the remaining 2. Falcons piece this one together. A 4v5 post-plant. 2 kills from the m0NESY AWP. And a great half has been signed, sealed, and delivered here.
Again, the call is perfect, right? Because even though Falcons are in a 4v5, when they get the A side for free there, when they block out Jimmy, there's nothing that can actually be done. Jimmy can't go through that smoke and donut and risk the round in the advantage. You can't just hope he gets away with a double kill. He has to concede. At that point, Mouse are fully locked out, and the AWP has multiple shots from the big box.
Oh, m0NESY is taking his time as well. Gives nothing away. Kixan gets the all-important kill towards the temple. m0NESY with a trade. And Nico to seal the deal there. They save a single M4, but still their financial woes continue here, ladies and gentlemen. MP9s, a scout to try and hold on here in the semi-final. 8-4 looking incredibly likely. Smokes down towards middle. We've got Donut, Red, and Cave covered. And they're flashing over. They're going to get this for free. No one home. And Nico, this is his signature move on Ancient, walking in towards B by himself. Does he deliver the goods? Oh, no. No, he does not.
I mean, look, you live and die by it sometimes, right? But you would never want Nico to play any other way. He always has a great understanding of kind of when and where he can find these timings. But sometimes it goes both ways. You kind of want Nico with the freedom and the willingness to go for contact plays like that. And we've seen a lot of them in this series, in this tournament run already. So a man down, but still something to show for this, right? In amidst all the quiet across the map, you've got Red Room control, and Falcons have had a great ability to convert once they take this space.
Ugly shots in this round, though, for Falcons. So Miles may be making something out of this desperate last round attempt. Yeah. Very difficult to close it out, though, with the MP9 and the Scout in the mix. m0NESY will pull one back. Torji, great shot. Headshot found. They need to get this kill and spawn.
Kiyasuke bought down low. But you don't finish the job. You don't finish your meal. Now they exchange this gun. They give Kiyasuke the AWP. m0NESY gonna have to do it with the rifle. Aware that Jimmy is around here somewhere. Last spotted back in main. Only 15 seconds left though. The AWP not in position to cover this. And so m0NESY dead. Kiyasuke 7 seconds, bomb out in the open, and as he goes for the plant, Torshi can close in on the spawn side. There's no winning this. Maus will at least secure a 5th to try and salvage something here as their tournament lifeline hangs in the balance.
Go play on one.
Bev Young! Where did that come
from? 4, 3, 2, 1. Go gold.
Yep.
Roll gold.
Stay confident, Jimmy. Play big point.
Should be it.
I'm coming down, not Timmy.
I'm only tempo.
Outside. I'm gonna pick. Pick up, not city. I'm picking. Not planting. I'm coming from CT. 10 HP, 10 HP. We will run for you, Adam. We will run for you, Adam. 10 HP. Planting. No. Nice, guys. Good job. Nice, boys. Sick.
Dick boys.
Insane boys. Well, good evening, gamers. Welcome back to the semi-final, which switched things up. And it's a chance for the Falcons to close things out 2-0 right here, right now. They're 7-5 up. They cannot win a pistol to save their life, but maybe they can find some luck and some fortune here in the second half. They've got the smoke and the defuse kit to work with, and we got a full-on B-execute coming in, boys.
How can the potential finalists be the fourth worst?
Here we go.
Pistol rounds. Falcons look to buck the trend. It's about time.
Stay alive, Tess says.
Lead 4v2 on the 7-5 half. It is right there for the taking.
Oh, it's dicey. It's not comfortable.
1v3, Jimmy low. Every shot needs to be flawless. Everything's got to connect, and they just run at him. They charge him down. But a confidence from the Falcons in that pistol round. They're not looking to misplay a 5v2 today on Ancient.
Yeah, if you didn't feel like it was over already, that one certainly sets Mal's up for devastation. Second best pistol team in the entire event. They've been rock solid in these rounds, and Falcons finally take another one over them. That's one per map, Henry. That's good.
Yeah, the thing is, though, the one they managed to win on Inferno, they did lose the follow-up conversion.
And there is a bomb plant.
There is a bomb plant, so not out of the woods just yet. And some do say winning the second round is better than the pistol.
Certainly from my experience.
I just think, where we're kind of at in this series is like a good almost metaphor for how you feel about Maus, which is, sure, by the numbers, they should be still in a position for this, right? They have Spinks, who's been phenomenal all tournament long, but he's completely dropped off in this second map. Exertion is their second highest rated player, had a really, really rough start and is, I'm going to say, kind of recovered here on Inferno.
Yeah.
They have the numbers to back up 4 spies, whereas Falcons don't in these round 2 conversions. But none of that seems to matter, because it's when the pressure is on, you kind of get the worst look out of this Maus team.
Definitely seen Maus crumble in high-stakes matches on stages, but here in studio, this one could be even worse. Could be a swift beating after losing a gimme of a map of Inferno where they had multiple chances, even in overtime. Nico gets bailed out here by Kiyosuke, and they just hold on to Donut. Team kill. Kiyosuke doesn't let Nico leave because he wants all the glory himself.
Okay, they've done it. No way Vitorji to do anything with this. I was going to say probably gets the kill on Kiyosuke, but he gets himself a hat trick.
Kiyosuke is so good in just getting multiple kills when you would only expect one. There were multiple rounds back on Inferno where he stuck on like long side or even in B on his own when Kixon's already gone down, where you feel like one kill is all anyone can get, and he gets 2, sometimes even 3. Mechanical mastery here from Kiyosuke. This one's simple. It's just pistols and Galil's running at him, and Falcons convert their pistol.
Well, that's going to be 10 presumably here. No Kevlar, no nades.
Been killed by Monacy, been killed by Kiyosuke.
The real enemy is within.
Trust nobody, especially not your teammates.
Okay, just looking to keep this round as clean as possible. 5 alive is the objective. Can Mouse make a dent, though? Towards cave they go. Bombs on the B side. You've got Jimmy holding for an A push. Maybe going to show a bit of presence before they commit in towards B. Try and hold off some rotations. Working that magic with the Deagle. Should be fine here. Just trying to bleed out some CT util. A classic boost here towards a K position. Should set them up nicely. Deciding to dismount here as well. Bear in mind, there's no util to really work with.
This is the 10th head-to-head between these two cores, these two organizations in this year. Maus, they had the first few. Falcons have picked up steam, picked up pace in this head-to-head, and this would be the third time in a row with this new roster. EWC into the group stages of EPL and now here in the playoffs, getting more dominant every single time. They've always gone the distance. This is looking like the 2-0, unless Mouse hit hard with a gun round. Consider this one over.
Tech pause, likely to go into a tactical as well. Well held by Monacy. He's the only player that goes down, but did the damage.
Of course, блядь! Of course!
Sometimes that's the way she goes. He's got the AWP now, though. Maybe a blessing in disguise to bring that out early. No tech timeout. It's going to be the first chance of Mouse to fight back here. 10-5. Huge grenade damage.
The wallbangs continue from Kixon. Rather, Tessa's actually. Kixon's on the long side. He's going to have to stop this B-rush. Mid-site smoke, so they don't scale for long. Mouse will have to push through if they want this control, and that is not an easy place to go. Break comes in. Kixon waits for a flashbang, and Brolin's pre-firing angles. Kixon's not there. Peekaboo. Surprise, surprise, as Falcons round the corner and take every kill they need. Flushing Mouse out of the match. Out of Ancient. Out of time. 11-5. Falcons right there. They can feel that grand final.
I mean, look, Mao's talked a big game coming into this, saying they think that tactically they're the better team, but I think Kixan and Co have done a great job of largely outmaneuvering them on both of these maps. When I think about who's had the better play stacks, who's had the better reads, Kixan has kind of owned that part of the dialogue outside of the first 6 rounds of Inferno. For the longest time now, he's been the guy calling the shots in this head-to-head.
Absolutely. When you think about some of these T-site calls on both maps where they've just walked into bomb sites, not even necessarily empty bomb sites, but bomb sites where Maus either have their back turned, have nades out, are juggling between positions. Xertion on the B site of Inferno, Brolin the same, Torshi and Donut. They've had perfect walks into sites. They've caught Maus off time and time again.
Such a brutal sequence from Tessis there, fending them off. The B pounce completely nullified.
Every player of Falcons has had at least a moment in this matchup. You can't say the same for Maus.
Well, it's going to be somewhat of a force buy here. Can't allow this to go 12-5. Galil's 1 AK, barely any util. Towards middle we go. Kiyosuke willing to step up to the challenge here. It's the first kill for Falcons, 5-on-4. Xertion goes down, he's 8-15. We said he somewhat recovered this, Harry, but it doesn't really feel like it at this point. Died pretty much every round.
Double block middle, where do you go? Falcons say, have it. We don't want it. You can't do anything. 2 smokes for Maus.
Yeah, and Galil's has the firepower here. Already a 5-on-4.
Kiyosuke and Monacy, top of the server. Tesses with often 1 kill in his positions, but high impactful kills at that.
This is nice active play from the CT side as well, not resting on their laurels, getting some B intel. Torji, does he have the presence of mind to pre-fire this corner? It's a deep angle to check. Does get the frag. A chance now, a slim one.
Already here, but smoked off. He plays through it. Nico takes contact. It's a tag from the Monacy AWP, softening up Brolin, making life that much easier for this heavy holdout in the red room.
I'm down.
So quickly.
20 seconds.
There's 4 players there fighting Maus for that choke point, for that control. Jimmy, I just don't think he has the time to win this. Kixan in position such that even if he gets this bomb, the last thing he can think about is planting. And as he scurries away, Kixan ready to rob it, ready to put Falcons on to match and series point. 1 round away from the grand final.
It was close. Got to give it to Jimmy. Decent effort there. Gets that kill. But they delay him just enough with no plan. Jimmy will get no follow-up cash. Upgrades to the M4A1S at the very least. But desperate times now. Could be the final tactical timeout. Mounts have this tournament. What can Cyclone said he needs 7 rounds in a row, and it all starts with a very difficult procedure of operating once again with those Galils.
I just don't think words are enough, right? It's another case of the crumble from Mouse falling apart in must-win moments, in must-win rounds, star players going missing, and sure, they were hitting hard, going tit for tat on Inferno. Here on Ancient, they have never been in this game. Never been streaking rounds.
Yeah, they are 5-0 down in this second half.
Never had 2 rounds in a row other than the pistol and the full anti-eco.
Well, looks like the streak will continue for Falcons here, looking for the 10 wins in a row on Ancient. Looking for those grand finals. Is there anything left to be said? Time will tell. Monacy towards a donut position.
Spinks and Insertion both having trouble making middle.
This will be a bit of a nightmare. Got Monacy to deal with. Flashbang gets him off the line. Got to take him down now. Can't give him a double.
Oh, Nico getting split. Didn't know where to look. And so a man down on this retake for the Falcons. Do they want to give this a go? They've got a lot of room still in this game, a lot of road still to run. And with that kill coming in out of Kiyosuke, why not try it? Kixan lines up flashes.
Smoke for main.
Molly for boost. In we go.
Very thorough with the limited util they have for this retake. Flash won't blind anyone. Spinks back here in Donut. Really needed that fight. Jimmy makes up for it on the scale out through main, but a long way still to go.
And hey, it's the guy that we said was dropping off this year has been arguably the best performer in this matchup for Mouse in Jinpei. He had a rock-solid start to Inferno. So did Spinks, to be fair, or at least recovering it. But Jimmy, again, wins a round for Mouse off of his 3 kills.
Well, here we go. The first round is on the board. Gonna need a lot more where that came from. 6 in a row required. Still an expensive round, but they have got the AWP. It's gonna be Torji taking it towards a cave.
Oh,
he overlooks Tesses.
He's missed that. Oh no, that's a disaster. Tesses makes it out, makes it deeper. The 5-7, the worst gun in the round. Just knocked out Mouse's AWP.
Got the orb.
And now he's retrieved himself. Torshi's big green gun. Cave is closed, it's off limits. If Tesses can survive, that's worst case scenario. Now Exertion makes it in through the red room. That's nice. You at least have a lurk presence here to try and stifle the rotates. But for now, Tesses is still this thorn in your side. You want to try and deal with him. But you know he's retrieved this orb. Flash in, flash dodged. I'll try and scurry past Tesses. He owns the cave. More util put out to get rid of him, but he's done all he had to. Starts this round with a pistol, and he's delivered a 4-on-3 for the Falcons.
Orb as well. This is a big problem for Mouse. They're going to try mid-round their way out of there, but I don't think you'd expect A to be empty this late in the round. They're going to walk in tentative on this approach. Nico looking to clear out red. Exertion holding his nerve in the corner. It's a deeper corner than you'd imagine. The shadow gives it away, but he can't get a single kill. 2 players put down low is not enough at this point. Mouse 2v4 to hold on in this semi-final.
It's the unlikely 2 top performers for Mouse, Brolin and Jimmy. The only reason this game has kept going as long as it has, can they stand and deliver? Low health on 3 players. You just don't want to be caught giving anything away. Good catch for Brolin. That's the one guy with HP removed. And as Falcons try and tighten the net, a handful of bullets can lock this in for Mouse and deliver a bit of safety there. Some composure from Brolin and Jimmy in that post plant. They win out a 2-on-4.
Oh, just breathing a sigh of relief, I think, after that one. Just the numbers are terrifying. But Falcons are even more scared considering how low their health is.
Wow. Yeah, it's a very difficult retake, but very well played from Brolan there. Hits a beautiful shot towards that donut, secures the round. He didn't have the HP to work with. He thought it was all done here. Tess is getting a double. That kill, you thought it'd be enough. Xerxan, though, sure, he doesn't get any frags, but he certainly does enough damage to make the round possible. That's the shot. That's the difference maker. And Monacy will have the AWP, but it's eco otherwise. 5 rounds now for Mouse, chipping away.
Nice, boys. Nice low dash.
Bro, I'm 97 and 81, man. Please give me a kill. Jesus Christ!
Got to earn it here, and this will not be one of them. Monacy tries to close this semi-final with 4 pistols and an AWP, and you can just tell he's feeling it. Hot hand. Monacy 5v3s for the Falcons. They've got nothing else. It's still just got to be this AWP. Haven't even retrieved a gun.
Look, the thing that's scary about a round like this, though, is Monacy, his one sole and only objective is to make plays, is to be involved. He knows that if anyone's going to win this round for the Falcons, it's him.
Oh, he could go through. He could try and trade. Him making that tick. Baits for Tessez. Missed chance. Brolin gets one. Pistol kill. And Tessez has got another orb. Not another 4v2. Or is it a 2v4? Mouse have done it before. Back up the B ramp. Nobody home.
Rotations will come through slowly from Spawn. Vacating the A bomb site here. Is this where it all comes crashing down? Tessez with the AWP once again. Can he find another kill?
They heard the scope.
Orbs in cave. Tessez just going to creep out.
He can.
Creeping out right now.
Oh, no.
There's a tag down range on a Torshi. Jimmy dead at the hands of the Nico Deagle. Torshi's got to clutch up in this all alone. They're whittling him down. It's death by 1,000 cuts, and Falcons have done it. Monacy styling. Nico finding his form. Kiyosuke keeping up appearances, and Kixan calling rings around Brolin and the boys. A 2-0 stunner of a finish sees Falcons through to their first final since Kiyosuke has joined this squad. They finally do it. Millions of dollars invested in this roster. The most expensive squad in Counter-Strike, and they finally get their grand final appearance.
We knew it was inevitable, right? It was a question of how long, when, not if. Falcons make it to a final to look to take down the winner of Vitality FaZe. Look, you may love them, you may hate them, you will be watching them. Falcons demolish Mouse in this semi-final, 2-0. A win on Inferno, and even winning half the pistols, Henry.
Yeah, those are the main storylines coming into this one today. Can they win Inferno? Can they win a pistol round? And we got a resounding yes to both of those questions. Well played from the Falcons. It was difficult at times, but they delivered. There were no nightmare rounds either. It felt like a rock-solid performance. Everyone stepping up, and we cannot say the same about Mouse.
Yeah, Mouse, another look in the mirror, I think. Another crumbling under the pressure. It's not even the biggest of stages and the brightest of lights. It's back in the studio where they've done their best work. Not today. They go home in the semi-finals.
Yeah, Falcons locked and loaded into the best of 5 grand final tomorrow. Head and shoulders above all the individuals of Mouse. We do have Tezers and Kixon joining us on the couch. First of all, congratulations. Pistols, much better today, Kixon, right?
Yeah, 50%. I think it's enough. We don't need more.
It's above yesterday. It's all that matters. It's all that really matters. I guess for you guys, I mean, a huge piece of success here getting to the finals. Obviously, you had the 3rd, 4th place finish at EWC. I would imagine that most people in the world can't possibly know like the kind of pressure you guys have felt internally through this run with picking up all these big name players and still struggling for results. So can you just talk about that? Like, what does it feel like? A little bit of pressure has been relieved? Does it feel like things are moving in the right direction finally?
Yeah, I mean, when you play for a team like this, when you have players like this in the team, I think there will always be pressure, and we obviously felt it many times in the past. And I feel like the pressure is always here for this team, especially with, for example, at some point we were really bad ranked on the VRS, so we were even in danger for stage 2 or 3 of the major.
Yes.
So obviously there is always pressure, but I think we've worked on it well, and we are managing it in a good way.
Nice. Yeah.
Sorry, hey, we have to share a microphone. There's lots of moving pieces here. Tessus, I just wanted to kind of leapfrog on that with the discussion of pressure. I feel like that's something that you've, kind of throughout your career encountered and been learning to overcome. You seem like you're one of the players that is feeling it the least, at least from the outside. On the inside, is that the case? Have you learned lessons through your heroic days into the Falcons jersey?
Yeah, I've definitely learned a lot, and I think it's a part of my personality that I reflect a lot, and I learn a lot. I just have to go through all the experiences and take away something every time to get better, and that's what I have done over the many years, and definitely handling pressure a lot better. And I joined this team because I knew it would be a step up, and the future of this team is going to be the super team, and I knew that would create even bigger pressure on my shoulders moving forward. So that was one of the reasons why I said yes to this.
I know the commentators were touching upon it, saying that it felt like Kixon, you had some really good reads versus Mouse today. I wanted to get it from your perspective, Teds. Did it feel like Kixon had a little bit more of an edge in terms of the calling today?
Better say yes.
No, not super bad. No, it was really good, and I think overall this tournament, Kixon has been extremely good and developed a lot since I am Cologne and been playing really well and calling even better. So I'm really proud of him, and hopefully he's going to keep up the good work. It helps me a lot.
What do you do after a game like yesterday, where like a win is a win, right? But we heard it from Nico. A lot of frustrations in the camp, obviously a lot of situations where they should have really gone in your favor. How do you as an in-game leader kind of react to that and make sure it doesn't happen 2 times in a row?
I mean, obviously we didn't play the best yesterday, and some of us were maybe a bit frustrated in a way because we expect better from ourselves. But at the end of the day, I was just happy that we managed to win, and I think that's the most important thing. When you play an event like this, where all the top teams are here and you're in the playoffs, every team can play. Like 3D makes a really good team, and they showed that they can beat some other teams in the group stage. So I think it's just important to not underestimate everyone and stay humble and just celebrate these wins.
We got one more semifinal coming up later on today, so I just wanted to kind of get some quick thoughts because you're obviously going to be playing the winner in the grand final. So between FaZe and Vitality, where are you guys falling right now? Are you believing more in this FaZe bullshit that's creeping back into the scene, or are you believing more?
Every time with FaZe, like I cannot believe it. It's every time with Kerrigan's teams. When something is happening outside of the server, they just get so much closer together somehow and play really well. So I don't know, it would be a Cinderella story if it happened. So I hope it.
You hope it's FaZe?
Sounds like you might be believing over there, man.
I'm not that. If they win, I'm just saying I'm not surprised.
All right, Kixon, give me that cold, hard in-game leader logic. Vitality or FaZe? Who are you playing in the finals?
Vitality.
Oh, there we are. That's what we needed. That's what we needed to get us back on track. Thank you.
And some revenge on the cards for Melbourne, maybe?
I mean, we had revenge in EWC, but some people can say it was less important game, so...
In a grand final best of 5.
Yes.
Let's look at
it will be a good chance to get a revenge this time.
Well, thank you, gentlemen, so much. Congratulations. We will indeed be seeing you tomorrow. Let you get off and celebrate as we check in with our DHL MVP.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
It is time to get your votes locked and loaded. You have got 3 delicious options for your DHL MVP from this first semi-final. I think Manassi put forward a great case.
Very delectable opping today, Freya, I would say. It's quite a smorgasbord of options that we saw from him, the way he kind of worked his way around these smokes, beautiful clutches to help close out Inferno. In terms of impact, you can't get much better than winning 2 clutches in the last 5 rounds of an overtime map.
Yeah, that's exactly what you grow to expect from Honestly. It did seem like he, was kind of losing or having somewhat of a lack of impact in the tournaments prior, but he has certainly turned it around, found himself once more, and was a key talisman in Falcons bringing this in a 2-0.
I think the fun thing about Tessus for me is like Tessus is like, I feel like every team has to have one of these if you're going to contend for a trophy. Is just like The Rock. Like, you ask a lot out of him in terms of production versus the amount of resources and attention and priority he gets, but Tessus is one of those guys who delivers. That is the buzzers. They do work.
That's good.
Very well.
Manassi's been the first to test it, so I think he wants to put his vote in early.
Yeah.
We voted for Tessus. We'll
That's what that was. That was his vote for Tessus.
Tessus. All right. Kixon as well. Great calling. Some great impact as well. Really turning around the ship of bit of a disaster in terms of the fragging. Yes.
I mean, this is where it gets a bit convoluted. Is that actually I'd say that Tessus and Kixon were primarily the contributors in the pistols that were no longer eluding Falcons. So sure, they're not clutching like Monassi, they're not getting openings like Monassi necessarily, but if you want to win pistols, you need a player like Tessus getting 3 and it completely, switches and swings the half in your favor.
Especially when you've been that bad at pistols.
Precisely, yeah.
Well, we got to see a lot from Manassi in this series. We're going to get to hear a little bit more from him and Nico, because Chad, you are doing something over
What the hell are you doing over there?
What's going on over there?
It's a game around here we call Were You Paying Attention? I think these 2 guys were paying attention. Were you guys paying attention in that game?
Which game?
The one you just played. Were you paying attention?
Yeah, I think a little bit.
Yeah. Did you have fun?
Yes.
We like to have fun around here. Okay, so boys, I'm going to read out some questions. You're going to hit the buzzer. You're going to see who gets the answer right. Easy?
Yes.
Simple?
Yes.
Okay, question number 1. What was going on with the staring match between Kyosuke and Exertion before the game?
What? He was meditating and Maxime was trolling him.
Okay.
I think Maxime thought that he was looking at him all the time, and I think Exertion just locked in and he was meditating or something, focusing on.
So you
on
don't
the
think
breath.
Exertion was playing in a staring match against Kyosuke?
No.
But Kyosuke was definitely in a staring match.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Well, he was wondering what he's doing, one or the other.
All right.
We
Well,
don't need to press or what, chat? I don't understand.
We can.
yeah.
Okay, I'm not pressing. It's a game or it's...
Yeah, you press the button.
Okay.
If you got the answer.
I'm not doing anything right.
You need to press the button. If you don't press the button, you can't give the answer.
No, we have team answer, okay.
Okay, team answer. How many pistol rounds do you win this series?
1.
Nobody wants to press the button.
2.
Yeah, there you go. How many second rounds did you convert?
No, 2 at least.
2. I mean 1, but on Inferno 1. And
mentioned 1.
Then we lost. No, we didn't convert.
Inferno we won 1 with Scout.
Inferno we won 1, but then we lost, and then we won again. So I don't know if that counts with the yes, 2.
That works. Look, I'll give you it. 2? We'll give you 2. Hey, that's fine. All right. Which team had more opening kills on Inferno?
Okay, this is a trick question. Mouse.
Yeah, it was like 18 to 11, and you guys still owned them. So, you know.
Nice, Nico. Play, but you're smart. I don't understand. I don't know.
This is where the next one comes in. You should be able to answer this one.
Sure.
How many clutches did Monacy win on Inferno?
2.
Correct. Which one was better, the first one or the second one?
Maybe the second one was important. The first one was very important, I think. To get the 2 rounds in a row lead, like 14-12 it was.
Yeah. He's back, huh?
He's fucking back.
Yeah, he's back.
I never left. What do you mean?
All right, yeah, you never left.
He just getting stronger.
Yeah. Here's the next question. Why do your teammates keep TKing you?
I don't fucking know what's wrong with them. They don't like me, man. I'm fighting for my life, and then just someone shots me.
Yeah. Inferno, you open in the back of the head.
Yes, I know.
Why?
In front of me.
He got in the way.
No, listen, I saw the target, and I shot, and I
am the target.
All of a sudden, he's in front.
And then Kyosuke decided to kill you in Donut.
I guess that was a bit more unintentional, but still.
Jimmy helped you out,
I was trying to survive.
Jimmy helped out. He TK'd one of his teammates.
I didn't even see that.
Yeah, that happened.
Chaos.
Yeah.
I was just trying to escape.
Seems fair in that way. Okay, let's have a look at this one. Who had the most kills on Inferno?
Kyosuke?
Monash.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
You had the second most.
Yeah,
Here's another one. Who had the most ADR on Inferno?
Nico.
Correct. Just.
I remember.
You were open, so for you it's a bit harder. Okay.
Yes.
What was different on Inferno this time round?
Different was that we started T side. We were able to kind of set the pace a little bit, even though after a slow start, we could still convert some of the gun rounds, and then kind of we didn't feel as pressured on City side as we usually are, to have a good start and win the first gun round and stuff like this. So I think it just helped us a bit more to start on T side, and I think we had pretty good idea on how Mouse is playing and what we want to do. Even we had it last time, but we just didn't have many rounds to work with, so we just decided to start with T side and see what happens.
Nice. Do you agree?
I agree.
Nice. And last question. Well, second last question. How many Ancients have you won in a row?
9. No, 9. 9.
I will say this one is 11th.
10th? You've 9 with Kyosuke, and 1 was just before the break.
You with 9 with Kyosuke?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Maybe I didn't know it's 10 actually.
All right, final question. And then you guys can go. Thank you for having some fun with us. Who do you think you're going to play tomorrow?
No. I think it's Vitality.
You think it's Vitality?
Yes.
Do you agree?
I think FaZe has a chance.
All right. So would you prefer to play FaZe or Vitality?
Vitality.
All right. Same as you?
I don't care.
All right. Well, thank you for your time, gentlemen. I'll get you out of here. We're going to throw to the unfortunate losers interview with Mouse. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Difficult time here in the Mouse camp. Torzy and company have been eliminated from ESL Pro League's 22nd season. Torzy, walk me through that last round.
The last round, I think Monacy got 2 entry frags. We thought he saved only rifle, but he had an AWP, so we gave him some easy entries. And yeah, I think on Asian we got punished a little bit. They played really good. We have to give it to them. But tomorrow there is still a chance to play for the 3rd place, and yeah, we need to step up mentally and also in game to win that game. It's still important. So yeah.
So it's just business as usual. I mean, it might have been a loss here, but obviously tomorrow you get a chance to feel better about going away from Pro League in those regards, right?
Yeah, I would say there is still a chance to make up for it, but of course we lost the run to the finals, so of course we are not feeling good, but we know that there is still one more game day, and yeah.
Tell me about playing alongside your teammates today. Tell me about how you guys gelled. Tell me about the comms. Tell me about the fluidity in MOUZ.
I think today maybe we didn't show our best version of ourselves. I think we had some runs where we got tilted and we were frustrated with each other maybe, and that didn't help, especially in Inferno. We gave away a lot of advantageous situations. I think we had on City side some runs where we had a lot of entries and we died back. And on Ancient we tried to support each other, but we just didn't play good enough.
Fell a little short. Torzy, I'm sure I'll get to talk to you tomorrow, but on the backside of that loss, anything you want to say?
Just thank you for everybody who is watching and supporting MOUZ, and keep it up.
Thank you, Torzy.
What a flick coming in, Shroud getting one another headshot. Are you kidding me, Shroud?
XD.
The fuck was he thinking?
Humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
I swear loyalty and service to Jito.
I do not think we should so lightly abandon our defenses. Defenses that others have long held intact.
What would you have me do?
I will not yield the opening best of 3 unfought. Our pride must be retaken.
My lord, the bracket is overrun.
Much must be risked in war. Is there a captain here who has a strats to face spirit?
You wish now that our places had been exchanged? That I was taken by Falcons and Nikomir was not?
Yes, I wish that.
Since you are robbed of Nikomir, I will do what I can in his stead. If I should return, think better of me.
That will depend on the scoreline of your return. Can you sing Master Mongol?
Well, yes, in my own language. But we have no songs for great long hauls and evil times.
And why should your song be unfit for my horse? Boom, sing me a song.
I'm about to get undressed for you. You want to film this?
What?
It is time for the final installment of the DHL drop for ESL Pro League Season 22, which means one thing and one thing only. We had to pull out the big guns, the historic victors of this aforementioned DHL drop. I've got these guys versus these guys, team
These guys.
these guys versus
Team Matt Andrews.
Team Matt Andrews. Shout out Matt Andrews.
Shout out to Matt one time.
Drone racing, one of my favorite pastimes.
Oh, yeah. Could I suggest something for this version of the DHL drop? Can we do a King of the Hill style buzzers?
Yeah, we all know what that
the
means.
one to win the buzzer, then you have to move off and the other person swaps in.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this
I
is
see.
fun.
All right.
This is a fun
Would you
twist.
like to buzz first?
Yes, please.
All right.
Okay, yeah, I like this.
You buzz, Bray.
Well, you're gonna have
Don't put me up against Jason.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
gosh.
fine.
Is it just
takes
about
me a
buzz
while to
racing?
get a good buzz
It's just
going.
buzz racing, yeah, okay.
I actually only
can
care
both
about winning
answer.
this game.
Okay, right, game on.
Did you have any particular requests for how close your hand can be to the buzzer?
I'm thinking below the top of the shelf.
I would prefer like hand behind back until
Behind
question is
back?
finished.
Ooh.
Okay.
Until last word is spoken.
Yeah.
Now, can I just say, let's stick to the rule. I don't want any finger pointing at any point. If there's any squabbling, I will be upset.
I've never pointed a
Pulling the
finger.
big dogs. Okay, here
I've been known to squabble.
explain the rules is Freya from potentially 3 years ago. So let's hear what she had to say. Okay, let's go through the rules because, man,
Why do you sound different?
somehow I explain them so
Kinda sound like
diligently,
Hawker.
rather, every single time, and still
Why
somebody
is there a
fucks up. So
mustache on
I'm
the
just going to
buzzer?
go through them. We're going to
Maybe it
play
was
a
November.
clip. That clip is then going to pause, and I'm going to pose the question, what happens
this
next?
when Henry got
Not
taken
until
out?
I have finished,
Taken
I
out?
repeat,
Remember,
finished
I
reading
got this,
out
Henry. I got this.
Was it
I understand.
all answers.
Cadian did
Can you
invade at
buzz
one
in?
point.
Okay, because we've got to give the people at home the time to answer too, and you can answer that by putting exclamation point DHL drop followed by your answer A,
Yeah,
B,
take a long
C,
time,
or
don't
D.
you?
We've got 6 questions.
You do like the sound
this
of your own
week.
voice,
So
Freya. You're in
I
there.
mean, it could be a draw in theory. Probably
Do we have
not,
6
though.
questions this week?
Should we get into question number 1 and roll? Clip.
Oh, excuse
number
me, be
1.
quiet. I'm trying to watch the TV. Oh, yes.
Should we do it again?
Sure.
No, I can't.
What happens next? That is
Oh,
the question. The 4 possible answers. No.
You said you had this, Alex.
Oh, that's the question. That's the end of her sentence.
Until Freya finishes the last answer.
Let me fucking
You
finish
go vintage
first,
stickler
Alex.
for the rules.
You were very good.
Even 4 years ago, you're still in there.
Yeah. Okay, so will you let me finish this time, Alex?
I usually don't.
Well, that's your problem.
Okay, so
Yeah,
we
that's a
buzz
problem.
after the 4 answers are given.
Yeah,
Okay.
and that is the first question, actually. So what does happen next? Option A is Cadian knifes him in the back and gets traded. Option B, Cadian knifes him in the back but loses a clutch. C, Cadian knifes him in the back and wins the round. Or D, Cadian misses the knife, Shiro 180 no-scopes him.
Oh, Jason, I love that.
Fine.
Take it away, Harry.
Wait, what?
It's C.
Yeah, it's C.
It is indeed.
I couldn't remember what letter it was, so I'm like, oh no.
Means I'm
Harry,
in.
right, you
Yeah,
see
so
that big
technique-wise,
screen over
that's
there?
what he was doing. It kind of came from the
Also has
shoulder,
the
I
answers
think.
on it, yeah?
Oh, it has all the answers on it. That's
It's only
good.
taken you 5 seasons.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
go
yeah.
the way.
What's that?
He's got smaller arms than you.
No, he's more aerodynamic.
His arms have less.
Yeah, something about the shoulder. I think he came from through the shoulder like that.
It's on the
Less
hips,
swinging
Alex.
In the hips, yeah?
You got to really get the
They
momentum.
don't lie.
You got to swing it.
Go on, Jason.
These guys 1 point. Question 2. Let's roll the question. These slots have Asia got for the Starladder Budapest Major 2025? We have 4 possible answers. A is 3, B is 4, C is 5, and D follows along as 6. Quick, buzz.
Oh, is that so? We're just doing the question is being played.
The question is being played. It's a walk down memory lane, our favorite lane.
I see.
Well, I got it right there, and I'll get it right again. Answer 6.
That is indeed correct.
Well, aren't you lucky?
Yeah. Harry, step up to the paddle, little guy.
Yeah. All right, Brady. What about no finger pointing?
On that answer, no?
I went through all the logic because I
Yeah.
understand it's a segment where we need to give as much airtime to the sponsors as possible. So, we're playing the game.
Yes.
And for people to answer along at home
Yeah.
as well. Okay. It's
Yes, them too.
1-1. Question 3. Let's roll it.
Before becoming the GOAT and stacking up over 1.7 million earned, what prize did Simple win in 2012 1v1 ESEA Cup?
Notice how we're not. Oh, we didn't get any questions.
Oh,
right now.
no. Wait, I'll do the answers. Sorry. I thought he was gonna show. Okay, let me finish.
Harry's gonna
A,
get this one wrong.
an
I did
i7
hit the
processor. B, $100 gift card. C,
hit it
a
again.
mouse mat. Or D, $500 cash.
You can give it a go.
I hit the button because we both know this.
We do know this.
Do we, Jason? Which
yeah,
one?
It would be the mouse mat.
It's the mouse mat.
That is indeed correct.
Yeah,
I'm happy to share.
Jason,
Okay.
let's go.
I just want to let the record show that when you said 1 point to these guys, you didn't say 1 point to Team Matt Andrews after we got a point.
Sorry, I didn't.
So anyway, Alex,
okay,
you're up.
2
There's a lot of
points for these
finger pointing
guys.
coming from you, Chad.
Come on now.
You're just firing it off
I'll
at
put 'em
everyone.
away. I'll put 'em away.
Yeah.
And 1 point to Matt Andrews. Did you actually remember that, Harry, or were you relying on your
No,
reliable
Jason.
teammate?
Jason told me the answer, and that's how I knew the answer.
Teamwork makes the dream work, baby.
It works.
It does indeed. Question number 4. Let's hit it.
Come on, Harry. Don't let this guy
For
beat you.
sound number 2.
Oh shit!
So you're locking in. Oh, that's wrong.
I know there's confidence behind that, but
Yeah.
we get it.
There was a lot.
So they went with
we get
1.6. Now
multiple
you get
bullets?
multiple taps, I
right.
guess, because there's no spray.
Gonna need
Let's
you
hear
here.
it.
Okay.
Which gun does it belong to? Oh, sorry, which game does this gun belong to? CS 1.6,
wait.
please hold your
All right.
fingers, Harry. B, Condition 0. C, CS Source. Or D, CSGO/CS2.
Still wrecked. Jason,
This one makes
I
me so
remember
nervous.
this.
It scares
I
me.
think I remember this.
Okay.
And I think it's.
Do you want to converse with?
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, wait.
You don't know at all.
I'm thinking it's B.
Okay, you're just taking a blind guess.
Well, I remember there were a bunch of.
There's trick questions in there.
Yeah, there were a bunch of like trick questions. So I'm gonna. Jason, do you want to just say one?
I trust you. Go for it.
Let's go with B. Condition 0.
Good thing he trusted you, because that is indeed correct.
I knew
3
my
points
memory
on
was
these
still there.
guys,
Let's
1
go.
to Team Matt Andrew.
Z.
Did you actually? Oh, sorry, Matt Andrews. Is it plural Matt Andrews?
Well, there's two of
Wow.
us.
Oh, true.
Wow, jinx.
Wow, that's
Back up to the-
unbelievable how that just worked out.
Jason, did you actually believe that that was going to be the correct answer, or?
Yes, and I was very glad that I didn't have to ruin my nostalgia by saying 1.6 and being wrong, because I might have said that.
I did open CZ the other day.
Why?
I was doing the armor segment that I can't stop talking about.
Oh, it's really not even just working.
You should have known then.
Yeah.
That should have leapt right off the page at you, Chad.
Well, yeah, anyway. Next question.
Next question. It is question 5.
It's a great question.
Oh, by the way, the category is important CSGO and CS2 updates. So
Okay.
have fun with that. Question
Trace have
1.
dyed
What
hair?
year did
Yeah.
the Arms Deal update get introduced into CSGO?
We
Now,
need to wait for the final.
hopefully it all comes up pretty quickly.
Okay, here we go.
And boom.
I'm abiding by the rules back then.
You were. Good for you, Chad. The options are Operation. Oh. Okay.
Oh.
The wrong thing. Can you replay it?
What's the right thing?
I've
You
got the
have
right
the right-
question. Okay, let's just roll back the years and pretend. Oh, it's Freya from 2 years ago. She is asking which operation introduced teammate colors into CS:GO.
Two
Is it
very different
A,
questions.
Two very different questions.
Operation Hydra, B, Operation Payback, C, Operation Bloodhound, or D, Operation Phoenix?
There's been so many operations.
Wait.
Our buzzer's
Did you
broken.
switch out?
No, they don't need to.
No,
He's
he's
doing
winning.
it.
It's
King of the
it's
Hill.
King of the Hill.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm
He's the king
trying
of
to
the hill.
stifle.
Oh, he's just smoking everyone.
Dude,
You are more of an operations man than me.
I'm pretty sure I think it's Payback. I think it's Payback. Okay. We'll go with that. We're going to go with Payback. B.
How confident are you with that?
40%.
Yeah, there's a reason why you're not.
I was gonna say 30.
Now, Alex, obviously, it's people who have bought all the Operation passes in the
Yes, we
past
support the
because
game.
we support Valve and the game and we love Counter-Strike.
That's right.
Yes.
We should have this knowledge at the tippy top of our brain because they're so distinct and different. And it's only been 10 years.
Yeah, no, and I know this is the kind of thing that I would normally not be good at, but I have a feeling it's not B. I don't think it's operational.
Yeah, so that does whittle down our options
so
down
there's
to A, C, or D.
33% chance if we just said one of the three.
That we would be ever closer.
See what one you guys are vibing on. Just throw out a letter.
Okay, I can't
You don't have to
read.
commit to it, but say it at the same time.
Probably the
I can read the
operation where
back
you
half.
had to win 10 rounds on bank or something.
I feel like Hydra for some reason.
Isn't that the B? What did they say?
No, they said payback.
Oh, Hydra. Hydra.
We said Hydra.
No, I'm feeling Hydra.
They didn't say Hydra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's still wrong.
Okay.
It's
Get in
us.
there.
It's
Get in
us.
there. You got two choices. Feeling 50-50 on this one, Freya?
It's a Bloodhound or it's a Phoenix.
Oh,
Which
it's
one's the-
obvious.
Which one was before the other one?
Which one?
Which one was the earlier one?
Come on, Harry.
I feel like Bloodhound sounds like it would have been earlier.
Watch him celebrate getting a 50-50 that he has no idea about.
Dude, I mean, you know, a win's a win.
Want to flip the coin?
Harry, just
Jason,
pick a
just
letter.
say one.
D.
Just say a letter. D. There it is. We're the goats,
correct.
Jason.
There he goes.
Done it again.
There he
Take it
goes.
away.
Well
Harry.
done, these guys.
Does make the celebration seem even sillier after I pointed out and then they still did
It did, yeah.
Yeah, but that's fine.
I can't count. How many are you on? 4, 5?
I think we're on 4, and they're on 1.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that would make sense
So
because
winner
we are
takes all.
going on to question 6. Well, no, actually, Chad, we have 10 questions. This is far
Come
from
on.
over. This is far from over.
Okay, watch this, Chad. I'm ready this time.
Question 6. Let's roll it.
That there aren't any for sponsor lists. They didn't have enough money or they've already used them. There's one Molotov going in now. The kills start to trickle in. 4 sponsor lists on that CT side. It will once again.
We still got it. We still got it. I actually remember this one.
That was Harry from 4 years ago.
Wait for the option.
Please have some respect for the
Because,
game.
Okay.
You know, it's very important. You know what happens. We both
I know what happened.
The question is, what does he say at the end of this clip? Option A.
The commentator?
Is he about to pull off the Alamo? B. Is he about to pull off the unthinkable? C. Is there anything this man can't do? The inhuman reactions.
Yes! No! I went too early.
It's okay. It's okay.
Sorry, guys.
Sit down.
They're recording over there.
sorry, I'm sorry.
Everybody. Sorry, guys.
Actually, that was really exciting.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be A.
I also think that your opinion is probably better than mine.
They've nailed it.
Because
they've nailed it.
We're going to lock in A. Thank you, Freya.
There's a reason why I should trust him.
That's
That
right.
is indeed right.
Shout out to Davy
And
Crockett one time, though, you know?
back.
Great buzzing there.
Thank you, right? I told you, I've been warming into
I've
it.
seen all year.
I go right-handed.
That was amazing. I've seen you practicing the technique.
Yeah, I think I've got
Doing all
it. Jason was right. It's kind of, you drive through with the hips, and it's kind of like
Yeah.
the elastication of the...
Yeah, you really loosen the
Yeah.
arm and let it snap around.
I just want to make sure ours is still working. It is. Okay.
You've been golfing as well, Alex?
Yeah,
There's
big
been a golf
time.
epidemic.
Big into the golf. Big into the golf.
Okay.
Bogeys, birdies, the whole thing.
Question 7. What is it? Which team won the
Nice
first
skirt.
season of
Is it a dress?
ESL Pro League?
No, she has to finish the question.
Oh, I'm sick
I
of
didn't
people
even hear the question.
Yeah, sorry.
No, me neither. Right, this was the first question of EPL Season 17. This was the first DHL drop question of the new format of EPL.
Oh, my God. This is a big one to win,
throwback.
Alex.
What
Whoa.
a throwback.
you ready?
Okay. Ooh, this is a hard one. Which team won the first season of ESL Pro League? A. NIP. B. Fnatic. C. Virtus Pro. Or D. Cloud9.
Yes.
I've broken the buzzer.
Oh, sorry, everybody.
Oh,
It's the last
dear.
time the buzzers are needed, so it's fine.
Felt good
We
to
won't
win.
need the buzzers again.
Still okay.
Oh, wait, there's tomorrow, too.
She's
That's
all
okay.
right.
Jason, you know
I just want to
this.
know if you know this answer.
I
Do you-
think so.
Okay, you think so?
I think I know it.
Okay.
But I'll
it would
believe
be-
you.
It's going to be B Fnatic.
You are
That's
right.
what I thought it was.
Yeah, my man.
Yay. I know things. I didn't want to say it, though, in case I was wrong.
No, fair enough, but it wouldn't have been the answer.
Yeah.
You can confer. I don't just take the first thing that comes
No,
up.
but just in case you did this once.
one
Like,
time.
yeah.
It's just being cautious, you know?
Yeah. You
Really
got to be
protecting the
careful.
lead.
I wish I could count 5 to 2.
Yeah,
5
look,
to 2.
We're
I
try-
think-
we are trying.
We are.
Yeah.
Doing
Well,
our
there
best.
is a comeback
Oh, wait,
chance.
it's me. You. Yes.
Yeah, I
I
lost.
guess. Question 8. Let's roll it. Which team eliminated LDLC at Face It League Season 2?
God
Second
bless.
season of Face It League. Who eliminated L? That's kind of an evil question, isn't it? Okay, we've got 4 options. A. Dignitas. B. Fnatic. C. Virtus Pro. Or D. I Buy Power.
Now, Alex, I buzzed and I beat him, and the reason he didn't buzz is because he doesn't remember the answer. But the fact now is that we can exploit the rules because nothing has been said about the amount of time we have to answer.
Right.
So let's work through this. At this time, I was still playing.
Yes, I was working for ESL.
So neither of us would have been at this event.
No.
So that's going to make things a little bit harder.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, watching events in Australian time zone was quite difficult.
Right, and this is about that time when it was like the kind of Dan and Bardolph.
You guys are doing a
in the
great job
office.
building up excuses.
So I'm
Just
just
Supreme kayaks.
I'm putting
bricks,
myself in that.
all that good
yes,
stuff.
yeah,
Coffee
yeah.
tables.
Sliggy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Reese was there.
Reese. Shout out to Reese one time.
Mike was there. Okay, so we at least know the time period.
Yes.
Okay.
And now we're there.
All we need to do is pick a team. Now, all of those teams did exist back then.
Could you read them to me?
Dignitas, Fnatic, Virtus Pro, and iBuyPower.
Dignitas, Fnatic, Virtus Pro, and iBuyPower. Oh, okay.
Do you want to phone a friend, guys? There is a friend over there.
I don't think he has a phone right now.
I think he might know.
And I also, Trace, do you know which team eliminated LDLC at Face It League Season 2? Was it Dignitas, Fnatic, Virtus Pro, iBuyPower?
I think he might know.
I'm going to go with option D.
Okay, now I think that he's gone for that because they're American and he's American.
Same.
And he could have also been at said event. Now,
Season 2, it's the time frame where they probably were still hanging around.
Exactly. So
like,
I'm happy to lock it in.
I'm down. I also, my gut is telling me that it's probably not D.
It's probably a trick question.
Yeah.
I agree. So let's do it. And if
Okay.
we're wrong, we blame Trace.
Yeah, it's Trace's fault. Great.
Locking in D.
There was a reason why I said phone the American. That is indeed correct.
Thanks, Trace.
Hey,
Trace.
thank you, bro.
Congratulations.
5-3? 5-2.
5-3.
5-3, yeah.
Come on.
5-3.
A late resurgence.
Put it in.
Matt Andrews.
striking distance.
Let's go, Chuck.
Turn of events. We've only got one more question, and I'm hearing it is winner takes all.
No way.
Wait, no, it's worth
questions.
No, it's not. I lied.
Oh.
Question 9, what is it?
Okay.
Okay.
Over what period of
Not really.
time are results tracked for VRS? We've got 4 possible options for you to choose from. Is it A, the last 3
Don't you
months?
fucking
Is it B,
buzz
the
it,
last
Chad.
6
You
months?
better be quick,
C,
little
the
guy,
last
'cause I
9
know the
months?
answer
Or
to
D, the
this
last
one.
12 months?
Well, she didn't read the questions yet.
Yeah, she did. It was on screen.
No, that's so unfair. I did that earlier and it wasn't allowed. No.
Winner takes all.
All right, get your fingers out, start pointing.
Okay.
The correct answer is, of course, as everybody knows, B, the last 6 months.
That is indeed correct.
He's the GOAT.
So
Matt
unfair.
Andrews,
It's a little
plural,
unreasonable.
That's
takes
so
the win.
unreasonable. As always.
Congratulations.
We would just like to thank Matt Andrews for everything he's done. We love watching his content and hope that the drone racing is still going well. We'll be tuning in later tonight. Thank you, Matt Andrews.
Cheers,
Wow.
bro. Yeah, respect.
Wow.
I got
I've
nothing
lost
to say. That's a beautiful
heartfelt
send-off.
fuck you to Chad Virtual. That's really all I have to say. Dude, that's crazy.
Look at this guy.
He was
I'm so triggered, man. I actually need a timeout.
It's genuinely tilted.
I'm taking a second, man.
Breathe deep.
I'm freaking the fuck out right now.
I mean, rules were made to be broken.
In a way, sure.
Casting.
To be the MVP, absolutely top of the chart pretty much every single game.
Blazing Appliance.
Oh, Josie!
I finally touched down
Hey man, come here.
in Malta.
Hey bro, wanna buy some skins, man?
Oh, that's an extra point.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under,
time for a quick reset and a refuel.
Chef's kiss. Mwah.
We're camping like a beach, man.
We like that.
Are you a bot?
No, I'm a bot.
Counter-Strike Combat.
And you know, you really have to kind of take that into stride.
It wasn't even close.
It wasn't even you gave up.
What? But you was like completely random.
I thought we were supposed to do it together.
We were. I was trying.
Same thing, Trace.
Anyway, welcome back to ESL Pro League's 22nd season. We're going to get that little guy a little further over there.
I'm glad we got bloody Harry out of here. He's having a meltdown.
Yeah,
What's wrong with him? What's his story?
He lost the DHL drop.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
He's gone to cool off. He's not happy.
Oh, wow. It was like an embarrassing loss?
Yeah, but when he started like really strong and then just kind of fell off at the end there.
It was surprising to me, though, right? Like, once you get the VRS questions in there, it was over. Like, Jason knows the answers.
I do know the answer.
Unfortunately for him, is Harry buzzing. And we let him get in a false sense of security. Thought he was quick. Turns out he's not.
Harry is typically buzzing.
He had a good run early on, though. He got some overconfidence there, I think.
It's fair enough. Yeah. That's the way it's going to go.
Fair enough. Well, guys, look, we had this whole like mailbox situation. So I took some liberties upon myself to get something shipped directly to it for all of us.
Wait, what?
Is this like you mailed yourself something? So you
No,
could
I didn't
send your
mail it to
friends for a little
myself.
bit?
Here,
Wait,
Chad.
no, is this from, you sent this to us, or is this
kind of. I mean, oh, sorry.
Whoa.
Is this from someone, or?
Yeah, I mean, it's from someone. I don't know that I can necessarily throw all that on here, but go ahead, Chad, open the first one.
I'm trying to work out, is this from a fan, or is this from you?
Yeah, it's from a fan from me. Does that make sense?
No.
It's a gift, Chad.
Okay.
But it says your name on it.
Yeah, they all. I don't know why that is.
Oh, wow. This is quite nice. Alex, can you hold the microphone in front of my mouth? Thank you.
Yeah, please.
This is a Vox embroidered.
Oh, the
where's the camera? A Vox embroidered shirt. And for those people who are fed up of me talking about it, I'll do it one more time. These stickers were from the team I was a part of back in 2014 called Vox Eminor, and this is lovely. The shirt. Alex, feel this shirt.
No way.
It was very nice. Feel that.
Whoever's
It's got a
fan
good
of
weight to it,
Trace.
you know. Nice wash on it
Chad
as
too?
well, like a little kind of vintage wash.
So Trace, you ordered these?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, all right.
I got a really sick deal and hookup on it. I don't know which one other ones you have in there.
There's an iBuyPower one in here.
Nice. Well, what do you guys think? Do you guys have teams?
iBuyPower?
Look at all the other ones. We got Dignitas,
valuable.
Complexity.
Trace, don't you have to hate iBuyPower?
I don't have to hate anyone.
But you were part of Cloud9, so aren't they like...
Well, look, after they kind of nuked themselves out of existence, it really wasn't a problem anymore.
Well, I hope this is in your size, Chad. Yes, it is.
Oh,
you
lovely.
have to surely take the Vox one, obviously.
Lovely. Trace, these, I've seen it on Twitter.
Same.
Yeah.
Now, you'll recall I had some sneakers that had my signature on them. They were like Asimov sneakers.
Yeah.
Same person.
Okay.
Absolutely crushing
Can
it.
we give them a
Wanna give
shout
him a
out?
shout out? Yeah.
Yes, we can. In fact, I want to make sure I get it right. So you guys talk about something in the
There's
meantime.
an ESCA League one in here as well.
Nice.
Oh,
Shout
Jackson would
out.
look good in this one.
That is for Jackson, actually.
Yo, I knew it. I knew it.
And then this one is a Cloud9 one here.
That's got to be for Trace.
That's right.
There's a couple of them. There should be.
Yeah, yeah, they're really cool.
I see. Okay.
There should be assorted sizes for just about everyone, even you, Freya.
That's
Wow.
amazing.
Even
Thanks,
you,
Trace.
Freya.
How lucky are
Even
you?
you could line up that
Oh my
swing.
God, please. No Jacob Vinicki's in
Find
attendance.
the name to give the shout out.
Yeah.
Interested in
You want to do the honors?
get
Freya?
some goodies of their own.
Sure.
Mm.
SVWEE Art.
Yeah,
kinda
it's like
Sweetheart.
Sweetheart. It's like Sweetheart.
That's
Okay.
on Instagram. Is that the at or is that the?
That is the at.
That is the at. Yeah.
Shout out to Sweetheart one
more time. SVWEEART. That could have been really dangerous.
Yeah. So I got gifts for you guys. It's Christmas in
Thank you,
October.
Trace. Thank you very much. They're really cool.
I'm not sure which team you pick. I mean, we got some Complexies in 2014.
That one's pretty nice. That one is pretty nice. It's the
VP
old logo
color
as
school.
well.
Bravo.
It's true. That old logo really did hit.
That's pretty
You're going to
sick.
take this whole...
It's just immediate. I'm just going.
Well, we did have
Oh, it's
the.
like got a hollow finish on it.
We finally got the DHL mailbag working in person, but Trace is the one to populate it the most. So thanks, Trace.
Thank you.
Maybe next season people can keep on sending things through.
Yeah, we might get a thing.
Yeah, and especially with so much more lead time, right? That's definitely something. Because we were running the DHL mailbag email, right? But we're not really taking a look at that during the playoffs because things are very serious. And ever since the incident where the B stream got cancelled, we stopped looking.
Yeah.
So.
That was a rough day.
It was a
Maybe
rough
it's one
day.
more box.
More?
One more box.
Some more stuff?
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
I expected us to
Exactly.
get cookies at some point this year, like a summer
Oh,
camp.
yeah, because we'd
you know,
be
like,
eating them, wouldn't we?
Yeah, we should
Jason would.
I would.
take a risk.
Do you not eat
On air?
cookies? I'd eat them.
That's an insane statement.
Send in some cookies.
Okay.
We actually used to have that at Cloud9.
What do we got in here, Freya?
Oh, mail.
It looks like a...
For Josh.
You were male.
For Josh?
No. It was a Nissan.
Oh, someone sent in their car papers.
License and registration in there.
Okay, that's the Ukrainian flag, right? Did I get that one right? We need Hugo with the flag game.
Greetings from Kiev, Ukraine. I don't have many CS-related things in my house. Here's a small Ukrainian flag.
Nice.
I'll be cheering for my countrymen in Navi, Bait, TNL, Inner Circle. Hoping for one of them to win their first SC tournament. Sorry, that didn't happen.
Navi made the playoffs. They beat Mongols. That's good.
That's why I didn't.
Inner Circle made a really good name for themselves here, right? They made it from stage 1 to stage 2, which was, I would say, everyone thinks is an overperformance. And they put some of the names in the shop window.
Oh, I wish we'd received this earlier because he wanted to forward a message to the Bait players if you have the opportunity. Which
This is
we
what you're
don't
saying.
now
Yeah.
have. But do you any of them follow you back on Twitter? Maybe we could
we could forward the message.
We can find a way. Regards from One Tap, the _1tap on HLTV, One Tap 666 on Face It.
Okay, so
a nice
a fan
name.
of Alex 666.
Yeah, okay, makes sense. Yeah.
Shout out One Tap one time.
And he sent this on the 23rd of September. So we
Okay.
did
So-
try and get ahead of things.
That is quite early.
Well, that's the thing with mail. It takes time.
Yeah, unless you use DHL and then it gets here lickety split.
That's true. Or the email, which also gets here instantaneously.
Instantly.
So, yeah. Oh,
Thank
that's
you for that.
nice.
We will make sure the message gets to the Bait players.
Go ahead with that one, Freya. I'd love to see what you're going to do with that.
Oh my god.
It's Portuguese.
Obrigado, pan serim. What?
What if?
Going? You nailed it.
Spectanques. The what?
Dove. Come again?
The what?
Do we have anyone who speaks Portuguese?
Obrigado upon
Heroes?
this. No, it's not even.
No, it's
Yeah.
not happening.
But shout out Mario Silva.
Jason.
Shout out Mario Silva.
Should we translate it with like the technology on a cellular telephone device?
That's right.
Try it.
You take the picture, you put it in the translating thing, and it does all the well.
That's smart. That is smart. That's a really good idea.
In the meantime, we do have this other one while I.
Yeah, you can.
All right,
Fumble with
Trace
that.
translates.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
What's an actual
Now, hold
letter?
on. This one is addressed to Jackson in the front. So if you want to be incriminated in opening someone else's mail, that's on you.
Oh, yeah, that is a crime.
Jacko Wolf.
It's already open, actually, I think, technically. With the envelope open, we're allowed to...
Let's do the honors.
Oh, it would be my pleasure.
What do we got on the front?
Wow. Customized artwork. Very cool.
Which camera? This one here.
Where are you?
Tally lights on that one.
Look at this one. It's... Okay, I'm going to take it over.
It's going to have to be the jib.
Oh, here you come. Look at this. It's a guy with like a water cooler doing the splits with the ESL Pro League.
Okay.
Very cool.
That seems precarious.
It's a lovely photograph taken in 2006 by a guy called Hunter.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I got it. Boys, we ready?
Yeah, read that one out.
Hold on. Let's see. Jason
Alex,
took a whole picture. I'm doing it live, but I mean, it's whichever one you want.
Jason,
Like to hear
take it away.
Okay, thank you. Well, thank you for some spectacular fun. I went to the Blast event in Lisbon, and it was good to see the top CS teams live, even though in Portugal we don't have top players. What other country deserves a CS major and never has?
Canada.
Canada, yeah, that's a good shout.
Because I just want to go there.
Vouch.
Alex, there's a lot of writing on this.
Yeah, this is really sweet. I just want to say that you've got great handwriting, and this is from Manassi, not Monassi. Manassi.
Manassi. Sign Manassi.
And I wanna,
Manassi.
Like, it's just not only the handwriting, but like the attention to detail. We've got like little like stickers here,
Polaroid
printouts.
on
We've got a
there.
Gengar. Is that Gengar?
Yes, that is Gengar.
Yeah, really cool. And it says, Jackson, I just wanted to send a little cheer from the sidelines. I know how much effort you and the team put into these events, and you deserve as much recognition as anyone else. The dog's locked.
Okay.
I know what
This
that
might
means.
be the dog.
Oh,
With a dog.
okay.
I thought this was some Hassan content, and I don't know how this got here in time. I'm shocked.
It's the dog.
And it continues to say, it's your, and he's crossed out day and put month, to go overboard. Happy EPL. Waiting for the stream to go live. We're both super excited for some 4 a.m. CS2. Hopefully, Ian can keep you company on the ground. I guess that's the dog.
Ian.
All right, lovely.
Ian. Shout out, Ian.
Thank you so very much. That's lovely.
Very nice.
Got quite the haul here, everyone.
Yeah.
God, it really worked out, this mailbox situation.
Start sending now for next season.
Yes.
So it'll get
ahead
here.
of it, yeah.
Right? So
Why not?
start shooting stuff in now.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Lovely. Well,
Love the
thanks to
tease as
Trace.
well.
Thanks to River Planet Home. Nice. Cool.
Chad, please recite in accurate detail, the address that everybody can send this
Of course, in Sweden, with the language that I have mastered for the many time that I've been staying here, it's huppadada, hippadada.
Scoobly-doobly.
Telefonwagen, 30.
Telefonwagen.
126.
Augustin.
Oh, the Swedish people all hate
Sweden.
us. Oh, they all hate us.
Come in nu.
Liten uggla.
No, Alex.
You scoobly what?
Tack.
You still doing that?
Yeah.
You need to step your game up, bro.
What does that stand for?
Not I have a small penis. I have smelly pants.
I have smelly pants.
It's a famous phrase, I would say, in France. Do you want to sleep with?
Say potato, you know. And
Kartoshka?
You can Kartoshka, yes. Kartoshka, cheese,
What?
anything, just...
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Kadia.
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this kind of show? This is madness!
Well, it's no stranger to the playoffs, that being Vitality of Rops. He's also no stranger to the playoffs and definitely not a stranger to the team across the aisle. You're playing FaZe today, Robin. Tell me how you're feeling.
I'm feeling excited. Obviously, gonna be a fun one. Already seeing some back and forth, you know, looking at them, doing some funny signs and intimidating each other. It's a bit of fun.
When you look at that lineup right now as they sit there, does it seem like the band's getting back together? You know, there's a little bit of lethality in a trio over there for sure.
There's definitely an interesting way to look at this team right now, with the rain stepping in, unfortunately, for Jacob. But you could kind of see it's a bit of a roster like they had with me. It's just Frozen instead of me, and yeah, that's kind of the band back together in a way, the Three Musketeers and everything. Yeah. So no, I think it's really weird to see, and not me being there.
I can just see as you're looking over there how weird it must look. Also, Twist jumping back in the server too, for FaZe, of course.
Exactly, yeah. He was a really big part of that combination in the team.
So let's talk a little bit about the tournament here at Pro League. You took a loss to Gentlemates. Tell me in your own words what happened there.
I think a classic one, in a way where you start off cold coming into the tournament. I think it just proved that it was the case when we it was very easy in the next few games. We went 3-1 quite easily after the first loss. It just happens sometimes, I feel like. And I think obviously well played to them. Maybe a small advantage from coming in from the previous stage, having played here, getting the reps in and feeling like warmed up in a way. But yeah, I think it happens, and they played well, catched us off guard, and yeah, props to them.
Dropping a bit of a map there to Furia, it kind of begs the question, when you think about stability of Vitality, you guys are still a world-class, world-beating team. Does it feel stable to you?
Interesting question, because I think for us, obviously, Furia has beaten, I think, by now all the top teams, maybe I guess except us. So they've won a tournament before in Future, I believe, and they've done a lot of good work and good results recently. So I think, in a way, they are really proving themselves as a top team, and it's not a shame to lose a map to them, and especially when they're playing well. So yeah, it's tough to say. I think it's just for us, it's like proving that. Even if we have a cold start to a specific matchup against the top team, it doesn't matter. We can still come back on map 2, map 3 and win the game. But yeah, I think in any case, we are doing well, and yeah, good job.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a bounce back there that has to happen to go back up. Let's talk about the Vetos today. We're looking at Mirage, Inferno does too. What are your thoughts?
Veto is interesting. Obviously, FaZe have been experimenting with Train recently, and I believe they removed it this time. And they pick Mirage, we pick Inferno. Not much to expect. I think in a way there's not much to anti-strat. I believe against right now with FaZe, because you have to realize they're in a way they are playing with the stand-in, even though Rain was there just a tournament ago. But the situation for them is a stand-in division, and they're I think both teams will play their own game, not too much specific things. Maybe you can get in each other's heads between me, Carrigan, Apex, Carrigan, stuff like that, because you have a lot of tendencies and history between each other. So you can do that, but yeah, we'll see how it goes.
So the last one I got for you is when you think about the guys on the other side of the aisle, they may never see this. What would you say, like right now, to them? They may never even see this.
The FaZe magic. Let's see if it's still lasting.
See what y'all going to do with that. Hey, thank you very much, Robin.
No problem.
We've got the biggest fin in the sea. Kerrigan, I see you. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. What about you?
You know, just watching FaZe, the little FaZe that could, and then someone told me they couldn't and they wouldn't, and then y'all are. So now you're here. Tell me about being in the playoffs again.
I mean, it feels good, right? I think this is our best result the whole year. Come out of nowhere with a strange loss first day, and then coming in and Rain helping us out. So it feels great to be here, right? Great game yesterday, and a big game in front of us today as well. Vitality is playing better, I think, this tournament than they had last few tournaments.
Which leads me to a question, specifically about Vitality. With the two quoted best IGLs we've ever had in Counter-Strike, what would you say to describe Apex's leadership style in game? Like, what is it? How do you put words to that?
I think it's very explosive. I think in some way we remind of each other in the way we see the game. I think it's a lot about some pre-calls, hit the right timing, when to do what, and then be very explosive in the mid-rounds, and also try to utilize the players you have, and which is doing a great job with Robs and Saibu, obviously those two, and then using Flames to run into side and open up the game plan for them. So I think he's doing a great job, and obviously the best IGL of this year for sure. I think what they did in previous season was incredible. I think no one's going to beat that.
Yeah, absolutely. Well said, Finn. Also, well said is the map that we have to start the series on today. We got Mirage to kick things off. We'll go Inferno Dust too. Let's talk a little bit about Mirage. What are we thinking we'll see when we come down to looking at Vitality on this map?
It's a good question. How do you want to approach this? But they have a generally think they really want to fight heavy from it. And if they don't want to fight...
Go for it, man.
Yeah,
you got all these cool toys. My God, crazy.
Saibu often starting here. Dangerous guy to have there in window, but also he's doing different moves in the con. There's too many Saibus now, but you know what I mean?
This could really be a thing.
Actually, this is his area, right? So he likes to run that area. Then you have Robs, which is actually a short player, but you will also see him hiding on A, somewhere on A, to bait us in. And the way they approach that is Flames is doing a great job at playing different positions on A.
I'm sorry about that.
Somebody want an anti-ego. So you have Flames who is playing often stairs. So that means in some rounds they can fight 4 guys mid. But often you will never know before it's too late that it's a bait where Robs is then hiding A. So if you see Flames' name, you have to check the side completely. I think it's one of the things we need to focus on today. And then you have Messi, who is very hard to punish on B actually. He's very good to do defensive smokes to buy time, and what they're really good at is Robs and Messi. When Robs is short, they're having these good crossfires, so it's very hard to isolate the B guy. So some of the things we need to focus on today is hitting the right timing, when to go mid and when not to go mid. But the only reason we can beat them in mid is having more numbers than them, and it's hard to read when they're doing it, but that's what it's going to be about. And then going A on the right timing, and we have some moves and reads we want to do today. Some of them are high risk, some of them are lower risk, and I'm just looking forward to see how they approach the game. Obviously Apex, a guy that really likes to go out here, peek underground, doing some solo plays, but also being the spearhead of what counter attack they want to do in mid. So he's the guy running out con, and then you have Flames and Robs going with him and refragging him. So he's the guy that we need to make sure we don't give easy kills to, because if we do that, it's very hard to punish them. But if you don't give easy kills, I think we have a good chance to outplay in some of the scenarios.
Well put, Finn. That was beautiful. Honestly, that was beautiful. Also, I want to say that you are playing against this Robs fellow, right? You know him, don't you?
I think I played with him for a couple times. While. Yeah, a couple of times. Some faces here or there.
When you guys do stack up in the server, when you have the former teammates, I mean, this is kind of like a big reunion at this point with Twist and Rain and everybody. Does that change the game plan? Is there a lot of mind games that go into today's game?
I don't think so. I would say if it was a few months ago he left, we have obviously been through a whole change of how we're playing, how we approached the first season with how we wanted to play the game, to where we are now with a stand-in. He probably knows the tendencies when we have a stand-in, but I think it's very hard to read what we're doing because we're basically changing game to game, what we want to approach and how we want to counter. So in that sense, they're going to be in kind of foot behind, and they have to try to guess what approach we do to the game, as we don't have tendencies yet. But we have played Mirage twice now, right? So there's maybe some things that I've seen, and we'll try to mask it really good so it's hard for them to read.
Finn, amazing time here with you. Always a pleasure. Phase up or what? How do we do it?
Phase up, guys.
Something like that. Phase up.
When I heard Raid got benched and I heard Trish was coming in, it was a very strange scenario. I'm sad that Rain is leaving, but I know what Russ is and what he can bring to a team, and I believe in him so much, and I want him to be back at the top so bad. I think Vitality is a very scary team. They have a strong mental. They might have a bad tournament here and there. The team might play flat, but those two alone can win a map by themselves, even if the team is playing bad.
One window.
Been in the group stage. I didn't really know if the Cinderella story has happened, but after our performance against Spirit, I think sky's the limit. Right now, I think we are a dangerous team to play against. I can see something magical happening.
I think we had a lot of time off between officials, and we kind of showed that in our first game against Gentlemates, but now we kind of grown into the tournament, finding our confidence, getting more comfortable. I know it can be always better, but for me it's just about keeping consistency, and I'm just trying to do that at the moment. I would say I am surprised that FaZe are still in the competition, but also at the same time, it's FaZe. They have that magic as well. They have the last dance with Rain. At the same time, I'm also not surprised that they've been able to get some wins, but it's going to be an exciting matchup. I think we always have really close games against them, but for us, we want to end the story now.
Well, thank you for joining us tonight for what could be a special semi-final. We've got Team Vitality going up against FaZe Clan. My name is Denko, joined by Moses and Yanko for this semi. And we heard Carrigan saying after that performance versus Spirit, Jason, he believes anything can happen.
Oh yeah, when you start building up like that and you have such a win in such a comprehensive fashion as well, especially with a stand-in, even though you're familiar with them, confidence has got to be at an all-time high, and that's got to be at the top of the minds of Apex and Vitality, saying very early on in this series, we need to put this team in their place so they don't build that confidence to some critical mass.
I think you're letting them build up some confidence with this map, Veto, right? For FaZe, it would have had to ban either a train or an overpass ban. They go for train, and I feel like Vitality should have gone with the overpass punish, right? Because now the pool is Mirage, Inferno, Dust. For a team playing with a standing and having 5 experienced players, you know, Carrigan will take Inferno over overpass or train any day of the week in this situation. And I think Vitality, maybe because of how the game went yesterday against Furia, you know, they lost on overpass, really struggled on T side. Inferno was much cleaner, especially on their CT side. So that probably played a factor. You can see even FaZe picking up T side on that second map, but we will be kicking things off on Mirage.
Yeah, well, a big thing you've been saying over FaZe's run, Yanko, is this team are now playing without pressure. With that in mind, Jason, looking at this Veto, it seems like the perfect kind of map Veto for an in-game leader like Carrigan to call with a stand-in.
Yeah, but let's not forget, I mean, you can say a very similar thing if you go the other direction. Like, are you going to doubt Apex calling on this map? How many big games have we seen Vitality win this year on these maps, you know? They've been winning everything. So, yeah, I think FaZe has, certainly they're going to be happy with how this turned out, but I don't think it gives them any kind of a crazy edge. I think more than anything, it's the level they're playing with, the confidence that you're obviously getting out of Twist and Frozen. Those two guys seem to be working in tandem very, very well, hyping each other up. The level of Brokey with the AWP yesterday, those 3 guys carried this FaZe team to the semifinals, where you had Carrigan and Rain just fitting in with the role play. If you're not going to get that performance out of those 3 players, I don't care what the maps are, you need all 3 of those guys to deliver for you.
Well, Rain's come back into this team last second, Yanko. Wasn't meant to be here at the tournament. People have been mentioning him playing out of position, etc. Can you give us, the guys at home, sort of a context into what that means?
Yeah, Rain is a player who throughout his career played different roles. You know, when I was on the team, he was a bit more supportive in some of his roles. Then with the departure of Nico and the arrival of Kerrigan, he took some of those star positions like outside on Nuke and so forth. In this tournament, it's a bit all over the place, right? Because Jacob is supposed to be the 5th, and you have Twists coming in, he's taking some of the positions. So Rain is basically just filling the gaps, and considering he's been on the bench, well, really for a month almost, you know, it doesn't... I wouldn't look too much at his individual performance or have massive expectations from him. What matters is FaZe is in the semi-final somehow, you know, in a year where they've struggled mightily to sometimes even make playoffs. They take down Spirit, they beat Aurora, as you can see, and are looking better. Probably the best they've looked this whole year, to be honest with you.
And this event started with that forfeit loss due to the roster situation. So to be here, you're going to be super pleased if you're FaZe. FaZe and Vitality have played twice in 2025. The Elige roster back at Katowice, a 2-1 victory for Vitality. The Jacob and Rain roster back at Blast London, that's also a 2-1 victory for Vitality. But interesting, because like you're sitting there and you're like, this diminished FaZe that we've had for most of this year, able to take Vitality to 3 maps, and now you seemingly have a FaZe that's playing the best they could possibly hope for with a Rain and Twist iteration of the lineup. So I'm with, you know, Nico said it in the break as well, like there's a real chance here. I know a lot of people feel like this probably should just be a blowout 2-0 for Vitality, but we know FaZe has a lot of fight in him.
I think you'd be foolish to expect, you know, a stomp from Vitality. I don't think Vitality has those expectations either. I think everyone is aware how dangerous this FaZe lineup can be, right? If they start firing on all cylinders. Yesterday, they had their, you know, 3-star players all play well in Brokey, Frozen, and Twists. If that happens again, they have their chances, right? Vitality, obviously the favorite, and if they play even their B game, they should have this in the bag, but
if they play their B- or their C+.
Yeah, absolutely an opportunity for FaZe coming into it, and something that both teams were talking about was Robs' history with FaZe, with Kerrigan. Rob said it in his interview before the game, talking about he does understand the tendencies of FaZe Clan, having played with Kerrigan for so long. Kerrigan gave his input on that as well. Can get into a tough territory when it comes to that mind game side of things.
You can also fall into a trap there where you're overthinking it and trying to think, oh, what's Kerrigan going to do in this situation? You know, what's his style of calling? Instead of just playing the game and what's in front of you and taking it step by step.
Yeah, well, another addition to the FaZe roster has been Twist coming back, a more mature, well-rounded player. Jason, they've mentioned how he's become the secondary caller. Kerrigan saying it's the first time in his career he's had one.
Yeah, but I said this during the pre-show as well, and I'll just say it again because why not? I'm taking everything that comes out of the FaZe camp at ESL Pro League with a grain of salt. You know, it's very easy right now, I think, for FaZe. This is the biggest success they've had all year to feel really hyped up, like everything's going well. It's very easy to say heavily positive things in this situation at the moment. We'll see what it's looking like a month from now, 6 weeks from now. Either way, Mirage is getting started. Mirage is getting kicked off. First map of these semifinals. It's going to be FaZe attacking into the Vitality defense.
And it's been very simple calling on this map in particular from Kerrigan for FaZe. A lot of A hits, and no different here in the pistol. They're just going out with flashes, and Robs is on high alert trying to deal with this threat. Smoke comes up, forces it back behind the stairs. Flames on default, overwhelmed, taken down by Twist as Robs finally sends one back.
All right, nice kill from Robs, but still haven't secured anything. That's the kill they needed. Twist provides a little bit of safety. Smoke up in the middle of the bomb site, so Robs is going to peer over the top of the stairs. Heavily damaged are the Vitality players.
And huge that they get some of that extra control towards CT in this pistol round.
Zywoo's red HP, and he's the only player coming CT. They're going to have to wait for this smoke to fade, which is going to chew a lot of time off the clock when they don't have a defuse kit.
Brokey's spotted the back of Mezzi. Going to take him down easily. Another step at CT. Zywoo's being hurt. Twist is going to hunt him down. Low HP on the Frenchman. Finished off by Twist. And it's just Robs left at stairs. He was the player that looked like he was going to get involved in the first fight. Ends up being involved in the last as Rain will drop him and FaZe have the pistol.
I'm really curious to see what kind of an offense FaZe is going to bring out throughout this half. Yesterday against Spirit, we saw them playing extremely slow.
Yeah, we'll see if they switch it up a little bit. But you and me had this conversation in Cologne, Jason, and even with Frozen there, we talked about FaZe. It's giving off Virtus Pro in 2017 vibes. You know, the plow, it's done. But if just this time, you know.
Give me that one last run, baby.
One last time, crank it up. Crank that bad boy up, right? And everyone sees it happening. They had one good game. Like, ooh, are they back?
Yeah, they're definitely back. Everyone's ready to get on the bandwagon immediately.
And they got Neo standing behind them. It all makes sense. As we have 5 sevens, D goals, the 4 spies out here for Vitality.
Let's see if they can respond. There's always a shot for this team when it comes to Force Spice.
Yeah, very cautious opening from FaZe as well. Not even taking a whole lot of map control, just Kerrigan position at top boxes. So in the anti-eco, still opening out much like they did yesterday, slow and cautious, and we'll see what they eventually fall into. Looking like everyone's going to realign towards the A bomb site. Vitality's defense shifting to get some information towards middle.
No, Kerrigan, the lone wolf out mid.
Ooh, that's a very nicely timed smoke at the top of A ramp. That's going to ruin everything FaZe wanted to do. You can see them back away immediately. They don't want to spend the next 15, 16 seconds sitting behind that, waiting for it to fade. So Kerrigan's going to have to maintain some aggression. Now, during these smoke timings, Vitality could use this to try and peek towards middle, but I think because they haven't heard anything, they don't want to mess with it.
This is going to be rough. Everyone's there from Vitality.
The best chance to win this Force by 30 seconds left. Here comes Kerrigan. Opens up with the first, but Flames is 5-7 ready to go. Cleared out by Rain. Robs his turn and tries to reel his team back into a chance in this round, but it's ZywOo's Deagle that always poses a threat. Set up by Apex and the French connection looking to win this round. It is Brokey making his way into Sandwich, but the time is so limited and they now know where he is. They swing him together and Brokey gets away with one. ZywOo wasn't able to drop him, and eventually ZywOo will win it as Vitality celebrate a Force by victory.
Damn, they got lured right into the trap Vitality wanted this set. What a great pistol round, and especially that second smoke up towards Palace and using that time to get too close to the top of A ramp. Just a brutal way for that round to play out.
It was crazy to me that in this stack from Vitality, Mezzi gets shot in the back somehow. He is unaware as the first domino to fall, and I thought since he's the B player, that might reveal the stack to FaZe, but ZywOo staying aggressive on top of Ticket, finding a couple of huge kills.
Well, FaZe is not back. It's over.
That's it. Lost one Force by, it's over.
Back it in.
I mean, they did lose a number of Force buys to Spirit yesterday. We're still able to recover the messes.
They lost some. They won some pretty crazy rounds of their own. The Twist timeout round was pretty nuts. Well, FaZe is going to let these Deagles pick. Going to spend a lot of time being patient, looking for some ill-advised peaks. No reason to press the issue yet with the minute and 15 seconds. So Vitality, you imagine in a round like this here in these Deagles, stay far back, use your utility, wait till the end of the round when they don't have any options.
Nice shot from Kerrigan. No, gets a second. Apex couldn't finish him off, and all of a sudden, it's 3 Deagles, and there's one of those crazy rounds, Jason, that FaZe are going to win back.
Yep, there it is. Oh, might as well get another one. Rain can't handle it, but Flames is brought down. I don't know how Kerrigan gets 2, but he's quickly going to spot ZywOo. They know the position of the last 2 Vitality players, and FaZe get a second
They're back
round.
again, Jason.
They're
FaZe
back,
are back again.
one more time.
They're back, baby. FaZe up.
And it's Kerrigan as well. He's going to get a 3K. Nope, he's not. I was hoping, but in the end, it's Flames to drop him. All right.
Apex has got to be scratching his head after he goes down. Like, I don't know.
Get that.
Where did my bullets go? A wild sequence, but throws some chaos into the mix early on. Round for round for the first 3. All the pressure is going to fall towards the Vitality buys and economy as the CT side harder to manage. A little bit easier these days. But especially with the saved M4 and a save FAMAS, there's enough tools to be very dangerous into this next round.
So lucky, live shot, as usual.
So lucky live shots. There's one. Well, big whiff there from Apex.
I mean, you really have to get that, Apex.
You also... I thought he was going to talk some smack. I was going to say you also have to talk a little bit of shit just to make yourself feel better after that. You got to bolster the pride.
Force by returns for Vitality. And look at that damage done through the side of the smoke. ZywOo just ripping them up.
Yeah, that's brutal. And it's worth him going down to 7 HP. May want to trade that over to Mezzi at some point if they can convene. That just makes you nervous, though. If you're FaZe right now, 3 players at this low of HP, and you feel neutered already in the round, where it feels like you probably can't do anything that you were planning on. All right, well, taking their time. Mid-round window smoke coming in. 1 minute left on the clock. Top con smoke set up as well, so FaZe showing a potential for a catwalk attack towards the B bomb site.
You can see Zaiwu rotating over to the B site with that M4.
45 seconds. Again, it's setting up a great opportunity here for Vitality to win the round. They've got 3 players on the A bomb site. Limited time. Flashed into the play, and Flames comes away with a double. Spots the Palace player as well. FaZe are crumbling at the hands of Flames, who is shutting everybody down. An absolute inferno on the A bomb site, and Brokey is running away. Flames has killed everyone and killed the chances of FaZe to go 3-1 up.
Damn, that's a round. But also, this is FaZe taking their sweet time. Vitality's not a team that's going to sit on their heels for the entirety of the round, especially when utility's running low. It's like, okay, this smoke's about to fade. It's the last one we got. What are we about to do? What do we need to do? Information towards Con. Beautiful sequence, and Flamesy just makes FaZe pay.
And the problem is in that 2-2 game against Aurora, FaZe struggle with playing slow on Mirage T side. But then they go into the quarterfinal against Spirit and they play slow T-side on Nuke and it looks great. Super coordinated. Yeah. They're outplaying Spirit. Didn't have to play T-side on Mirage because they had such a strong CT side. So, you know, that's why we were predicting maybe they're going to play with more pace against Spirit, but they didn't. It seems like Mirage might be the issue more so than just the style.
Well, I mean, also, you know, I feel like Spirit couldn't... Spirit, I don't think, made FaZe necessarily sweat the way that Pop Flash and Peak is going to from Vitality. I wonder if it continues being an issue, does FaZe change things up?
Thank you. Nice Thank you, bro. Guys, they were two you see you play with fucking courage. I love that. Let's go.
All right, see, that's what you're talking about. Apex hyping the boys up, playing with some courage. Flamesy netting 4 kills off his bold play.
Here comes a B-pop for FaZe. You're gonna have a smoke going out to the market window. Molotov to clear out just outside of the apartments, and then Mezzi playing inside of the bomb site. Robs under the window. It's only a single kill for Robs. It was so important that FaZe got that trade to create the space, create the pressure. The force buy wars continue. It is battle after battle. FaZe hit the B bomb site with force, and Apex is so frustrated. They just can't get running here on the CT side. Another force buy going against Vitality, and yeah, this has got to feel like a very scrappy start to the game.
Especially because you had 3 players of that B bomb site when that hit comes in. I think that's the most frustrating thing, is not necessarily getting caught out, but just having the right call, having the extra player over at the bomb site and still not being able to get anything done. Okay, this is... I didn't have this on my bingo card for the semifinal today. I didn't really have a back and forth for 5 rounds going on, but let's get into it.
I'm loving this right now. This is what you want when you have all these superstar players on the server, all the big names in Counter-Strike.
Well, and this is also going to have like the downstream consequences, right? Like you never know 3 rounds from now when someone eventually wins this, like there's going to be something missing. There's going to be an AWP that's not able to get out. Like Zaiwu and Brokey both being kept off the AWP for so long because of these trades back and forth. It's a long time to work an offense where you don't have to be concerned at an opposing AWP. Zaiwu's going to get it out just now. And as I say that, that might be an AWP that FaZe doesn't expect there to be in play.
Yeah, if you keep winning these back and forth force buys, why would you expect the CTs to have an AWP available to them? Let's see if Zaiwu is able to make the most of it. It's going to be another simple A hit here from FaZe. Robs will push up into the ramp. Flames is going to be beside him. Looking to be disruptive on this final play. It's coming in straight away. Start of the round. Drop that utility. Flames pulls the distraction. Even gets a kill out of it. They're not going to check Robs. He's got the light up. And Flames has sold his teammate perfectly into the double kill. Vitality now 4v2 and the round is cut open and cut out of FaZe before they even get beyond the ramp.
Neither one of them gun out in that situation is just brutal. And that smoke is not broken open the way Brokey would have liked it. So no chance to peer on through, and Vitality might have a rebuttal yet again.
Honestly, Apex is just reading Kerrigan like a book, it feels like, so far in this first half, right? Even that previous round, you could argue Vitality had a decent setup, just crumbled, didn't
get the kills.
Yeah, didn't execute well, you know, once the B hit came. And here they're expecting, I mean, this is an anti-setup for an execute, right? You're playing 2 guys close, all the utilities flying behind them.
So who also hasn't even shot his AWP as it's on the other side of the map, so they're not even sure that that piece of equipment is in play.
Yeah. The issue is no one has won consecutive rounds yet. We're going into round 7. It's 3-3 so far. And FaZe eventually not going to be able to keep this up.
Well, FaZe might have, it depends. FaZe might have the easier time of things on the T side, and obviously you're going to feel a lot more comfortable if you can buy 5 Tech 9s and just kind of, you know, barrel into the B bomb site. That's relatively simple.
Well, saving these 2 AKs is certainly help you.
I think the biggest problem they're going to have in continuing this kind of an early going back and forth is this open play for ZywOo. Because on these rounds, and you're exchanging these, what you're missing the most is the rifle that can take them out, usually a little bit of utility, an extra smoke, an extra flashbang to take them off the line, Molotov to prevent the repeat. It's those pieces of equipment that you're normally sacrificing to be able to get something else. 3-3.
Not a bad buy, all things considered here for FaZe, considering how the game has gone so far. There's 2 saved 8Ks alongside a Purchase, Galil, a Tech 9, and a Deagle. Let's see if FaZe can continue this back and forth and go into the lead again. You're going to get ZywOo's ult posted up in the apartments. He's looking deep into the angle here. Not getting the chance, not getting the player walking into the open. Frozen not going to put himself in harm's way.
I think he's super happy just to have the angle. You get so much information. Mezzi can be freed up to
there's
move.
the info.
Yeah, push up towards Catwalk. Nice shot from ZywOo. Opening kill onto Frozen. And Vitality now in a 5-on-4 advantage, with a chance to string 2 rounds together for the first time in this game.
Well, pretty scary now whether or not, figuring out whether or not ZywOo is going to be still at the B bomb site, or does he have had that off, moved off. He's still going to be playing up towards the apartments with an angle towards Karrigan right now. And they've confirmed that it's still over there. Karrigan's been taken down, and ZywOo now positioning himself at the back of the bomb site. And there you go. The ZywOo AWP not involved in the last round, but 4 kills in the follow-up, and that is what he can do when he gets the big green in his hands.
And here's the bigger problem now for FaZe as well, is without kills, you're not super motivated to force buy because it's been going back and forth. You don't have a losing bonus built up, so yet another motivation to not force buy. No plant, so again, no thinking about force buying. And you have a situation where you're going to be going pistols mostly against this Vitality defense that's already rich as hell. Vitality can actually springboard this into such an economic advantage that they might never be in a position to lose it.
Yeah, FaZe unfortunately lost their opportunity to really break them. They had a couple of those, couldn't capitalize, so now it's going to have to be the hard way, doing it in gun rounds. And I mean, we saw yesterday, their city side was really good against Spirit. So if they can get to 5 again like they did yesterday, actually 5 against Aurora, but
ooh,
that might be enough.
Apex is going to say something. You think so? You think he's going to go at him? That's the Karrigan Deagle that just missed?
Probably. He always says something.
Yeah,
why not? That's
true. It's all, if in doubt, say yes.
I just want it to be specifically at Karrigan. You know, I want it to be personalized. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, it'd be good to get to a certain point in the game when they're both going at each other.
I think he has too much respect for him. If it was some new kid, then yeah. But you know, Karrigan's been around for a long time.
They just tell him he got some life shots.
Yeah, but it was more in his chin, you know.
All right, well, Flamesy holding on to the A bomb site, handling business. Another quad kill. Flamesy 12-4 in these first 8 rounds of play.
Yeah, Flames just look good in this tournament. He's had a number of great rounds for Vitality. And I think at certain points when Vitality maybe aren't playing their best, Flames is usually missing in those kind of scenarios.
I mean, also the power of Vitality. You know who their highest rated player at the tournament is?
Who's that?
Mezzi. And he's 0-4. And they're still winning, right? Like, so they just have this ability where guys can step up at any time, a different player. Obviously, you're looking towards ZywOo to lead the way and Robs, but Flamesy, Mezzi, Apex all have their moments too.
Which is fun, because we used to say that about FaZe. Not so much anymore. Flamesy, oh, they just walk up through the smoke. Good find, good call, and Frozen falls.
Yeah, not exactly a master of parkour, but regardless, still a 4v4. Here comes Apex, back of the smoke. Not swinging yet, he's allowing Rops to make a move up on top of Ticket. And he's going forward to clear out the smokes. Rain is taking further damage here for FaZe. The bomb still isn't planted yet. And now Twist is getting spammed down, goes into the fight at CT, still wins 1 duel. ZywOo not too far off these wall bangs, but not connecting any of them. Needs Apex to come into the fight again, and then ZywOo once more. The Deagle peeks out and puts Brokey in the clutch against Apex. He confirms he's still towards stairs. Brokey puts the bomb down as Apex slowly moves his way forward. He's already the triple boxes, and Brokey, oh, he gets the read. Comes back to it. Both players half HP, or just below it for Apex. 28 for Brokey, and the swing for Apex, it doesn't matter because it's a headshot straight away. He disappears and suddenly pops up on default. It's his 6th round for Vitality, and FaZe are going to feel frustrated that one got away from them.
Yeah, you wish that he didn't have to pick up all the nades and the op. All his focus was on that, so no time to trash talk for Apex. But yeah, really important round.
I mean, the clutch is great. It's like a clutch of experience, right? Just holding your nerve, being quiet, making sure you put him in a position where if he tries to get away from the default plant spot, you're going to spot him, you're going to have the advantage. And Brokey just kind of knew he was trapped the entire time. 6-3. Now 4 in a row for Vitality. And this defense that has just gotten so much stronger since ZywOo got the op, and he's been punishing them. Opening kills, mid-round kills, shutting down the hit.
I wonder if the call is, let's go B where the 0 and 5 player is, maybe. Let's try that.
Yeah, and I mean, they won a Tech-9 round there earlier, didn't they? Nice little quick play towards the B bomb site, I think in round 3 was that? I believe so.
So maybe a fake of that would really cause movement from the CTs, but it looks like they're going to go on the aggressive Vitality.
Yeah, Rob's on the front foot, that top middle. You've got Carrigan just to the left side there. Don't want to get involved in engagement with a rifle at that range with just the Tech-9.
Oh, this is so much control.
Yeah, they've got them trapped already, locked in. They haven't got the mid-control.
I mean, as long as there's not a catastrophe in terms of Rops missing his entire magazine, which there's not.
Yeah,
as long as there's not a catastrophe of ZywOo getting 1-deed, which didn't happen, it should be all fine.
Any catastrophes we need to look out for, Jason, or is that it now?
I think that's mostly it.
Okay. Well, Flames is alone on the A bomb site for the time being. You can't get ZywOo to rotate very fast. Now Rops is at top con. He smoked out Palace just as they're arriving as well.
I imagine this is where Flamesy might start, sinking back a little bit further towards Ticket pretty shortly here, especially with the knowledge that it would be a low buy. Don't want to be able to give up that rifle, want to be able to fight and hold towards Ticket, but I think he's running out of the opportunities to find a new position. So he might just be stuck in and have to rely on guys like Rops and Apex to provide distractions.
It's a good start here from Flames on default. Gets traded though. And Apex and Rops' rifles ring out in the kill feed, leaving Twist alone at Tetris. And no way to build back into this round. He's going to be taken down by Apex, 7-3. And Vitality have now got control of this game.
FaZe are starting to mess a lot, I feel like, with the smoke timings on some of their hits. We saw him walk through the top A stairs smoke to kill Flamesy a couple rounds ago. This one, they come like right when it plumes, right when they're throwing utility without flashbang. So they're trying to find some timings to mess with Vitality's defense. That's one thing they had yesterday, which we'll cover more when FaZe is on the CT side. A very disruptive style with utility. But nothing's panning out now for FaZe. Ever since Vitality was able to get all the guns out that they needed, it's been very one-sided.
Here comes that A-ramp pressure. Again, that was working earlier in the half. You've got Flames going towards Frozen. He peeks into the open. Oh, it does very well, actually, in that scenario to get one and all that damage onto Rops. Looked like it was about to be disastrous there for Frozen.
Problem is, the damage is nice, but you've lost your player that's supposed to have that part of map control. So now it's going to be a big risk coming back in. Carrigan's got to be cautious. Brokey's coming back with the bomb.
Apex and Twist. It's going to be a duel as the smoke fades away. Twist is going to win it, no problem against Apex. ZywOo now drifting away from the market to try and deal with this murder hole threat.
I think Twist would have heard that scope as well, so calling it out, and FaZe has got to be very cautious when they start moving into the A bomb site for this AWP. Mezzi hasn't shifted yet, but will start. And the final pinch is coming in now.
Yeah, ZywOo's just drifted over towards CT, so Rops will have some help in a moment. Keeps himself tucked away, and Sandwich hasn't given away his position, but ZywOo not ready for the swing out of Palace. Rops able to trade it. Mezzi's coming to help, but it's on Mezzi to close, and he's just got his first kill of the half so far. Wants a 1v3 total here. He's got himself another one on Rain, and Brokey waits on default into the open. Mezzi makes it look easy.
I think Brokey jumped the wrong direction for cover. He meant to jump left into the bomb site.
Did Apex just scream, "What are you doing, guys?" as well?
Probably. I'm not against it.
I'm asking myself this.
Yeah, it's a very appropriate question, it feels, in this moment.
Oh. Brokey usually so strong in the clutch, but that's 2 rounds now. He had the 1v1 versus Apex, and here, I mean, it was even a 2v1, but they spotted Mezzi, so figured maybe they can double peek him, play together, but could have just planted the bomb.
Yeah, Rain didn't even need to take that fight, but now they're going to pick up the pace. Fast into the A site. Flamesy under a lot of scrutiny, but Zywoo's bought him some timely seconds.
Another swing out from Apex's rifle. It's damaged, but no kill. It's Flames instead, who's burning and eventually taken down by Frozen. Mezzi continues to chime in, and it's just Robs and Mezzi left alone, and that is enough to close on a 9th round victory. This half started back and forth, but it ended all vitality.
Yeah, flashing ramp, flashing Tetris.
Flash of a bench, flash of a bench.
Tato maybe. Ramp Tetris, Tetris, 2. One more HP.
Palace, blink Palace.
Palace and Tetris.
One more
Tetris. Jumping in the smoke. Fight.
No!
Nice! Oh,
Big boys.
Damn, I don't do any kill, mate. I knew they would rush here and I jumped and stuff. I did neo frag as well. Yeah.
Well, they sold us a dream at the start, a back-and-forth affair for 6 rounds, but once Vitality took control, they never let go. Now, just as we started to believe in FaZe after the win over Spirit yesterday, we just started to get into it, and they've got to bring those hopes and dreams right back. Pissed around live, Kerrigan has some bullets sent his way, so calls out presence in B halls, but they have no idea that it's all 5 players.
And now it is just Kerrigan waiting upon this B-bomb site. You do not envy his position. Flames out the window. Gets involved in a fight at short, and it's going to be frozen to win it out. Ooh, second clean headshot as he looks for a third up towards ZywOo, who's already descended down into the bomb site, but that bomb is loose, and Vitality still have to pick it up.
Yeah, you could see really hard route for Flamesy to run when he drops out and sees that there's 2 over on Catwalk. He doesn't want to go in front of the bomb site, so they don't actually get the strength of that B hit overwhelming the site. Now into a 3-on-3, and that's the flank handled.
Yeah, they're waiting on that Brokey flank coming in, thinking he was going to get a kill on Mezzi. But he turns, and now comes the final thrust from FaZe, trying to get back into this retake. They desperately need a pistol to start off this second half. It's going to be one quick kill from Rain. ZywOo doing his best work to make this impossible for FaZe. He's got an extra kill, and then flicks out to the right, and ZywOo makes it look clean. It's a 10th round for Vitality, and we're starting to see the final nails be hammered into the FaZe coffin here in Mirage.
That's a big one. That's a big nail to pump in there. I mean, just a huge pissed around victory. You're just 3 rounds away from the map 1 win. This is going to be so difficult for FaZe, no matter how good your CT side looked yesterday. You don't have all the same players firing on all the same cylinders.
Gonna be a FaZe force again. We've got to give it a go here. Deagle is 5-7, MP9 for Mass. And they're coming at Kerrigan.
And I mean, they don't even care to explore.
Oh, here they come.
Gets him a kill in middle. Kerrigan's dead for free, and the round is won for free.
Yeah, it's over. That's 11-3. Money's in the bin now for FaZe.
I think Apex was looking at someone else's monitor, maybe.
Yeah. Certainly in the second half, but it did feel like that was a must-win for FaZe to get some early momentum. Unfortunately, it's going to be, what, 9th round in a row for the side of Vitality.
Yeah, this is really brutal for FaZe. You have nothing positive to reach back in, even in your short-term memory.
Have they even won a gun round?
They have not. Well, I mean, it depends on how you want to count them, but yeah, the first back and forth for the first 5-6 rounds is mostly half-buys, few rifles mixed in there, but a lot of Tech 9s, a lot of Mac 10s. Just Vitality has just hit this this level now with all the money that they got at the end of the first half, all the nades they were able to replenish. They've had no issues. And FaZe with this stand-in, and I know it's Rain, I know he's been in the team for so long, still a stand-in. He's even come out and said everything is completely different from the 1 month apart that he's been out of the team and on the bench. So they just don't have the depth to deal with all the different options and all the different styles that Vitality have.
And we're talking about the most accomplished team of 2025 and roster that won every event available in the first season, going up against a roster that wasn't even meant to play at this event. They made it to the semis. They defeated Spirit yesterday. Fantastic result for FaZe. But now Vitality have brought them back to reality.
It's a brutal one as well.
It's also crazy, man, the value of Robs. I mean, he joins FaZe in 2022 and they win Katowice, Cologne in the major, right? And joins Vitality in 2025 and they go on to have the best season in the history of the game, really winning the Grand Slam, Katowice, and the major.
FaZe also won that Grand Slam in that year as well. So, I mean, yeah, Robs is just, he's just a winner, really. Force buy for FaZe. They've made it work in the early going with the man advantage. 4-on-3, but a lot of round left to play. Mezzi not expecting that player up there. I mean, just due to being the B player, feels like he hasn't gotten into the flow of this map quite yet, but ZywOo has.
Still very much in this fight. In this round for Vitality, with ZywOo still alive with his health in middle.
And just remember, like, the other win condition that Vitality has is the money. Like, even if you don't win these rounds, but even if you're getting 3-4 kills, even if ZywOo and Apex are able to grab 1 more and make this just a little bit more costly, Vitality at some point is really going to feel the sting of not having all the resources they'd like. ZywOo's got a ton of utility. No smoke, unfortunately, for either one of these players. So they would love one more kill before they actually plant the bomb.
Yeah, going searching for it towards CT. Haven't found it. Going to use the utility now as well. Missing that Molotov towards Palace. Doesn't matter. Karrigan's out towards ramp anyway.
But that should be the next place they think about, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Karrigan has shifted out slightly. A little noise made towards CT. ZywOo's attention is now looking at that. Flash at the ready, trying to allow Karrigan this distraction in the space, and he is going to move and capitalize on it, leaving ZywOo in the clutch. And oh, it took a while to get that. Sustained heavy damage, and Twist able to finish him off.
It was always going to be a hard round. I think Apex unfortunately gets left out to dry. He's kind of staying in position, waiting for ZywOo to call for the flashbang, and just gets flanked. They never really had that kind of moment where they realized that A-ramp could be the other position to be worried about. Nice round overall from FaZe, but 3 kills in a bomb plant, not bad for Vitality. And they'll get right back into things with rifles. FaZe now 7 rounds back as they begin an attempt to snatch this map away from Vitality.
Well, still in search of map point. Vitality will have 4 AK-47s. Mezzi's gone to a Deagle. Instant mid utility, a smoke in the window, and one towards top mid. They'll send one player out to work with it, and that is Flames. ZywOo is just going to be in behind him.
FaZe was very disruptive on their CT side in the game against Spirit, right? Like, remember constantly breaking the top mid smoke for Brokey to peek from connector, making aggressive plays in ramp, you know, taking space, bringing the fight to the T's. See them a bit more reserved to open this round up. Have a good read with the 3B setup.
Yeah, and not a lot of utility for Vitality either, so they just have this salvo. These 2 flashbangs that are going to come in after the smoke, but you've got to get past 2 M4s and an AWP at this bomb site.
Oh, missed shots. Oh, missed shot again. Dear. Oh, Brokey. Karrigan's gone down to the bomb site with a single kill. Luckily, Frozen has come back to save the day. The shot will land, but it's not enough to bring down the mighty ZywOo. And he's still standing, drops out of the window, and lands into the site. He's gone towards short. He's got the right read, but he switches out to the AWP, and that will cost him as he turns. Twist putting it to him, and now looking to do the same to Apex.
Apex wins these.
Does he?
2 1-taps.
All right, let's see.
Onks still got it.
24 seconds.
Is he even 1-tap?
No, he's
I've never seen him 1-tap in my life.
That's how you know you pushed.
Does he even 1-tap? Well, that's it, really. There's the swing for Twist, and it's going to be Apex to go down. You know, if he
cool would have been if he did, though.
Dude, if he won this with 2 1-taps, it would have been a legendary moment.
I know. Good defense, but it's mostly Frozen coming in on the rotation to pick up the pieces. Really, really haggard on the entrance.
It was a not-so-good defense, and then
even if FaZe fails to come back on this map, right? I feel like Brokey needs to have a good round here. He's had a couple of stinkers, right, in terms of the misses, a couple of clutches that he usually wins that just weren't played, you know, in the best way. And they're going to need them if they're going to have a chance in the series. So if he can just have, you know, a nice little multi-kill round, a nice sequence, even if it doesn't end up with a FaZe win on Mirage, I think it's really important if they're going to have any chance on Inferno.
Well, it goes quiet again, and Vitality seem happy to come test this B bomb site on a low buy one more time. This time with no smokes, with no flashes. It might just let ZywOo lead the way with the Deagle, or just bait the hell out of the Glocks and see what happens.
I mean, they're just beating down the door of B every time, and you know the initial hold hasn't filled you full of confidence. You know, it was saved by Frozen in a previous round. So if that does continue throughout this half, Karrigan will need to be perfect time and time again. He's got Frozen alongside of him. Here they come. Water falling out of the window. Frozen's got that first, and Karrigan keeping it nice and clean. They don't get close to a bomb plant. Brokey comes in to confirm it. Now, I want to bring it back to a point you brought up, Yanko, about FaZe and their disruptive style they played against Spirit. You know, Twist was saying that in the post-game interview yesterday as well.
Magic's even said it on stream today. I think Chad said he was in the chat and asked him what happened in the game yesterday between FaZe and Spirit. Magic's was just talking about how disruptive FaZe was and how Spirit couldn't do anything with the smoke breaks and the constant peaks.
Now, I would believe that style requires quite a bit of confidence in yourself, and I don't think maybe they've warranted that confidence so far in their performance in this map yet.
Yeah, could be. But it's like the chicken and the egg thing. It's the style that nets you the kills, that nets you the rounds, that gives you the confidence. And here we see them with an aggressive mid play. Really want to clear mid. It's a slower default from Vitality. They're going through underpass. And Flamesy does manage to tuck in. It was good timing for the window boost as the fake A execute comes in. A lot of space for Robs.
Tons of space for Robs, tons of information. He hears Brokey stomping like an elephant in CT spawn. Now going to start making his move, and this is a gap. Nobody from FaZe has eyes on this at the moment. They're all safe from it.
Bomb is on T-spawn though.
1 minute left. Oh, this has got to be so nerve-wracking for Robs. Look at him considering all the different angles.
Rain's kind of holding it. Oh, he just moved away.
And Rob's seen him change position as well, so it all goes wrong for Rain.
Oh my god.
Didn't check on, he's so
This
focused
is so
on
weird.
this. He's so focused on it. Now, bro.
Twist is coming back.
Shadow spotted. He gets the kill. And you thought for sure Robs was getting unraveled this attack. And it's ended up being Flames and Apex just getting absolutely destroyed. FaZe stepping up and nowhere to go for Vitality. You thought Robs had destroyed the defenses.
They're back, Jason.
They're back again.
Back, baby.
Another time.
This is exactly the sort of FaZe bullshit that we're hoping to see in this game.
Ooh, nice shot, Flamesy. Okay, there's no time to win the round, but a nice costly frag at the end, keeping the economy of FaZe respectful.
Dude, you thought Robs was going to get 2 there, win the round, that's it.
I mean, honestly,
even teasing with a little
lucky.
shake
I mean,
to his
first you're thinking he's so lucky, then you're thinking he's so unlucky because Rain slipped through his screen. He doesn't really turn towards connector. Why would he? Doesn't see twists and then dies to Brokey.
That's like the one option he chose going ticket is like the one option that could have made him not win them the round. He's like picked the actual worst option available.
But he's not going to go chase Rain because his team is there. So he told him he's in front of the smoke, right? Yep. And he just wants to find something. Yeah, that's just unfortunate for Robs. He played it really well, you feel like.
Even had the shadow advantage on the jump on Brokey at CT.
Probably scared the hell out of Brokey, to be fair.
Great reaction, though.
Was a lovely reaction.
One of the shots
Just
Brokey
pull
needed.
the trigger.
Oh.
Nasty round from FaZe's defense, but they themselves starting to build some momentum. The Vitality wanted to avoid this eventuality. 2 in a row for FaZe.
And you see what the save does to them. I mean, okay, they have the 2 AKs. Apex and Flamesy have, $50 each. So next round, unless they win this one, they're not going to have, a great buy. The rest of the team half bought, so FaZe might be onto something here if they do not falter against these pistols and the 2 saved AKs.
And got to be absolutely perfect to pull this into a regulation win.
Apex really trying to alpha Carrigan. It feels
He is.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing.
Trying to get in his head. We got Carrigan waiting down and started the B-bomb site. Apex, it's got pretty deep in the apartments here without being spotted. Just gonna be a mid distraction, might free up Apex.
Problem is there's no utility to make it feel like the attack is going elsewhere. That smoke just comes up in con.
Frozen.
There we go. Over the smoke. Twist gets 1, traded off.
Apex gets that kill on 8. Oh my god, Flames okay. Brokey and Twist gone. Yeah, Carrigan's the last hope, but Apex does alpha him. And now we've got the B-bomb site falling. So that's Vitality up to map point with 2 AKs, 3 pistols. And we were just starting to get very excited. FaZe are coming back, but the round has ruined that now.
From the FaZe experience, that round happens so fast that it's got to be a little bit confusing, right? Because Apex slides into that position really early without being seen. There's 1 smoke in con, and then all of a sudden they're fighting you on catwalk already.
The problem is they've given them so much space, right? They have no idea Vitality is creeping up mid. So once this smoke con comes in, you're thinking you have time to break it and to react to it, but they're already running up cat. You can see Frozen was caught out by how close they were. I mean...
Well, what's also interesting about it is we just kind of talked about the kind of FaZe strategy they employed yesterday against Spirit and how well it went. And even Twist in the post-game interview was just like, because we're always breaking these smokes, we always know where they're going. We always had information on mid. We always had information on their progress. Not the case right now. 12-7, 5 opportunities for Vitality to take this first map.
Yeah, this turn back from Flames to get a second. Oh, it's going to be so frustrating.
He's had an incredible game going back to the first half as well.
Yeah,
19 and
really
13.
Stylish moments from Flames.
Yeah, and ZywOo as well is up there. 18 kills for him. Those two guys putting on a clinic. Only one close to matching them on the FaZe side of things is Twist with 16. Final timeout for FaZe. Everything after this, they're going to have to get by the benefit of Vitality calling one.
Yeah, not impossible to come back into the game, of course, still for FaZe, but very difficult. You've got the AWP still for Brokey. Rain's got to go to an MP9. Just by nature of how often they've hit that B bomb site, Carrigan is going to be on high alert with the rifle. But maybe this is where they change it up a little bit from the Vitality side. You got 3 players looking towards the A bomb, so everyone's drifting towards A out of spawn. Are they just going for the knockout blow? Straight into the A hit?
It's very in line with how Apex called some, or excuse me, flip that. Carrigan's come into this a couple of times. This A hit.
Yeah, so now Apex having a go. Let's see if he's going to be able to finish the map here and now with this call. Looking for a 13-7 victory on Mirage. Vitality's utility flying in. Apex out of Palace, taking damage, dropped by Twist. Rain wits on default. He's got Frozen under the wood. And Smoke keeping him alive for the time being. Brokey keeping the fight going, but he's lost his life now to the response from Rops. Frozen biding his time. Their backs are turned. Frozen's got another, and ZywOo will go down. So play will be prolonged. Vitality unable to close yet.
That second follow-up player inside the bomb site really threw Vitality for a loop. Doesn't help that Twist is able to spam a kill on the Palace exit through the smoke just by guesswork, just based off the timing of the execute. And that's a player who might have been able to discover Frozen was under Balk. They never knew the whole time Frozen had been waiting. And a lovely finish between him and Twist.
We're fine, we're fine. Everything's fine. 3 AKs, Galil, Tech9 is the buy for Vitality.
Rutro, Brokey wanted the jump, didn't get it. He's going to have to go around the long way. Vitality already have control of mid.
Twist would have been in for a nasty surprise if he broke that smoke, but that's a meaty nade. So again, Vitality has mid control. Let's see if there's a reaction from FaZe. They just smoked both ramp and ab, so not being able to push that side of the map.
Con smoke from Carrigan to help Twist.
Oh yeah, he's going to be very happy about that. Catching Rops on the ledge.
Yeah, sick timing just before the pop of the smoke. 5-on-4 in the favor of FaZe.
Right, back to an A finish again for Vitality. This time there's a reaction from FaZe. They're going to be pushing into ramp.
Now we're cooking.
Now this is the disruptive CS. So
now we're playing.
Yeah.
But they might walk into it.
How far are they going to go? Okay, Rain. Well, he knows they're here. Back to base. Yep, run.
Well, it's also the worst moment for that for Vitality. You're like, great, we just walked all the way over here. Now we can't do whatever we wanted.
Well, they do have 45 seconds left, so have to organize themselves quickly, but didn't have to go away.
Tell you what, this is the real test of FaZe's back. Can they make this comeback? Can they bend but not break? It's always been their thing.
Definitely has been the thing is Twist inside of the window. Oh, he's burning into the fight, trying to take a kill before he gets away, and he actually does.
What do you do, Yanko? Do you save? You have 18 seconds. Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, they realize there's nowhere to go. Not enough time to get into the bomb sites. They haven't created enough space to even think about a final rush.
Okay, but let's workshop this a little bit. ZywOo can drop a smoke and rebuy himself. Mezzi will have money for smoke and utility. Rops could go to like a lower weapon and have a bunch of utility, but they're going to be missing plenty of nades across the board.
Bad. Like this is
yeah, it's really bad.
I imagine they'll take a timeout to sort themselves out now, but this is making it awkward, right? We always talk about you have one, you're on map point, you need one round. Make sure you have like a proper gun, as many proper gun rounds as possible, right? Yeah. But instead, they just had this buy with a couple of guns, a couple of pistols, not all utility. Now, because of the save, they'll have the same round, right? No loss bonus, so limited utility. And if they lose this one, then it's a half buy, right?
Yeah.
So then you might only get to round 24 where you have, from 12-8 to 12-12, you had one good buy.
Yeah. It's a nightmare. So that whole thing of like, hey, it's all good, guys, just keep it up. That might not so much be true anymore.
Yeah. Well, we have the timeout called by Vitality, but from FaZe's perspective, what might you be thinking in this kind of scenario? You know they don't have a great buy. B has been the target many times. Is that something that might be going through FaZe's heads? Be aware of that.
I think first of all, I'm
stop the rush.
Making sure I have the good protocols. Yeah, again, something fast and simple. I'm not necessarily need to fight for mid immediately.
Yeah, at this point, put a stop to anything fast, and kind of see what's happening in the round. And now they have plenty of information. Look at Apex hustling down middle. Doesn't want to deal whatsoever with all the smoke breaks that FaZe had yesterday. Just wants to get the control and play a more standard game.
Well, it's going to be an ace split. 3 players through Palace with the bomb, and
he's dead.
Apex is just going to go into the connector smoke. Twist has easily collected that kill. Flames is now waiting alone in middle. And they're not looking still at Palace, so this is looking very difficult for Vitality to even break through, get through the initial choke points. Flames gets caught. Could have had a chance there, absolutely did, to get multiple kills. But it's the last-ditch effort of Vitality coming through Palace.
And because of the low buy, you got no smoke or flashes for the cross, so you just got to fight everything. But FaZe have the advantages of taking the peaks whenever they want them until now.
All right, Mezzi. Can he make it happen on the 3? But he's all of a sudden alone, and we need a little bit of merriment magic.
No way.
And so far, 3. Will it be the ace clutch here for Mezzi? One towards stairs. He's locked in on that kill right now, but a certain timer, you'll have to consider the fact they could come from CT. The bomb is also dropped, and there's the fight in the open. Brokey able to pick it up, but it's never easy. It's never comfortable. As Mezzi gives him a look, it's still 12-10.
I thought he was going to make a clutch out of that. I think he was feeling like Brokey was going to rotate all the way around through CT and wanted to kind of get in front of the boxes. This is some beautiful shooting from Mezzi, almost bringing it back into a winnable scenario. But it's that eventuality we just outlined. A half buy now for Vitality at 12-10, and final round you have your best buy of the last 4. And you've double smoked window room. So miscommunications and disorganization on top of everything. Vitality slipping up, starting to crumble, and having to put a stop to it now.
Nako searching. Robs got out of danger before that grenade came in to finish him off. And we've got Vitality now leaving top mid. They're going to be going back up into the apartments. All right, Carrigan. Looks like he's going to be tested at the end of the round here. Hasn't really got any teammates nearby, Jason. Look how far away they are. 3 players in window right now. Carrigan is left alone for the time being.
Yeah, this is I think they're a little bit thrown off at the moment. Clearing mid with all 3. No one's shifting just yet. Now someone's definitely going to head over there.
Oh, okay. Brokey arriving with Carrigan. We've seen some weak holds from these 2 players on this side of the map. Do not lose it here and now, FaZe. Brokey's rifle, good for the first. Rob's taken down. Carrigan's fallen, but at least got 1 kill before his death reined in. And it's now just Apex. A 1v3 with the Tech 9. Can Vitality's in-game leader do it? And the answer to that is no. FaZe have dragged it all the way back to the final round of regulation.
1 more needed.
And listen, I know ZywOo doesn't always get the op, but he doesn't even have enough money for it here. So you come all the way where you don't even have that option available to you. If you maybe think you have a call, if you're Apex, that would work really well with an op. So it's going to be 5 AKs, but now finally they have all the utility. But now you're facing potential overtime after you had a big lead and you were in control the whole time, and it's another set execute towards the A bomb site.
Yeah, they tried to finish the map a couple of rounds ago with this exact play. It did not go well. They're going to try and do it again. This time it's a sandwich setup with Rain playing from the site. Flashes over the top. Flames at the front of the attack, but it's Rain to bombard him, to take him down. As Rain again from default rips the heads off, and it's Rain Redemption all tournament long. ZywOo left alone, low HP, and FaZe really are back. It's overtime, and this is again delivering by 2 of the best squads we've got.
Unreal.
Injected straight into my veins.
There it is. We've missed this feeling.
Dude, how many entertaining rosters have FaZe given us over the years? Another new version of it coming out here and bringing it all the way back. You think they're down and out. You think Vitality are going to close Mirage easily.
And Rain showing some of his swagger in this round as well with the triple kill on the hold. Those are beautiful Rain-esque shots. Overtime has begun. 16, the magic number to win. ZywOo, now he's got his op and he's got a leg shot to kick things off.
Yeah, taking Twist down low early. What a fantastic map he's having. Brokey is starting to chime in now, Yanko. It warms your heart to see it.
Well, this is where you can kind of get that natural reset going in overtime, where players can mentally kind of get away from a rough regulation and pick things up when it's needed most. A built-in reset.
There was also a missed window smoke at the start of the round from Vitality. I don't know if that was supposed to be intentional or not with the ZywOo op pick, but maybe signs of Vitality cracking.
That's a shame because 2 people smoked it last time and they both landed, so...
Well, Apex has gone down in con. We've got Vitality now 3v5. It's got to be so tilting to have so many opportunities. You just need one round in regulation. They tried so many different plays, so many different looks, just couldn't get it over the line. You come into overtime, and you're getting bodied straight away.
That's weird. They almost look cooked at the moment. Oh, good shot from Mezzi.
Oh, he's sharp.
Can he do it again? No damaging utility, so nothing to clear out Twist from the position.
Mezzi now towards CT.
Can't plant until they clear it.
Twist isn't moving. Remember, he took the leg shot at the start of the round. So he's been weakened and almost decommissioned completely. Now the commitment to the plant.
Broki's got utility. He can throw it from stairs behind this smoke.
Mezzi goes forward. Flashes ready to go through Khan. Mezzi has the advantage on Twist's low HP, but he has to check him, and he will. Mezzi looks into the corner. Twist is gone. Now a 2v2 all of a sudden, and Mezzi has done everything to put Vitality in this spot. Can Broki and Carrigan retake this A site? A crossfire between Flames and Mezzi, and Mezzi's the only player required up until this point, as Flames over the top of Tetris brings Vitality back into the lead.
He had a near one just a few rounds back, Mezzi. This one he makes sure to secure. I think once again, though, that's a lot of FaZe being so patient. It felt like Broki and Twist could have executed some kind of a play a little bit earlier, but they're sitting on the back foot being patient. It's Vitality to grab the reins and be the proactive squad, and Mezzi's just a beast.
That was a 2v5.
Yes.
From Mezzi and Flamesy. That kill on Frozen was crucial because he was the Joker in the bomb site. Once Rain dies is the A anchor, you know, Frozen is the short player. You don't expect him necessarily to be there. Mezzi somehow aware, nails him.
Yep. And that's a round that could be a tilter, right? So FaZe going for the timeout.
That might have even been a team flash that blinded Twist as well.
Carrigan's flash over connector?
Yeah, it might have been. I mean, that could be tilting for a lot of reasons, but obviously losing the round, primary among all of them.
To be honest, they seem to have kept their cool the entire time with this team, right? They're just rolling with the punches. They had a lot of, you know, silly rounds against Spirit, against Aurora, but they just keep going. So I expect them to be able to bounce back here, FaZe.
Hey, it landed. We got it.
And ZywOo doesn't care. It's all going to be a kill. Twist goes into the fight. And now the short play forward from FaZe, looking to get aggressive.
Over.
But ZywOo, he's had enough. He's shutting them down now inside of mid. We've got Carrigan and Broki.
They're not back.
Yeah, they're not back. They were nearly back.
Felt like it.
God, that last round.
Oh, I know, it's brutal. Smoke broken. Broki's got to try and make a play, try and be a hero. Carrigan sliding over towards Ticket as well in CT spawn. Going to be kept off the ankle as long as possible.
Carrigan into the CT smoke, out into the fight. Mezzi's ready. No problem for Mezzi. And now Broki just firing off from the stairway, goes into the peak, and it will end up being Robs to fall. 14-12. Will be brutal for FaZe to drag this all the way back to overtime, be in a 5v2 situation in the first round of OT.
Don't mess with ZywOo.
Yeah, the second kill, just ready for it. Mezzi stopping Carrigan's only play really he had available.
All right, can they scrape together one round in this overtime? Any kind of a buffer for FaZe?
Just one.
They made this such an incredible comeback on the CT side. It's betrayed them in these last two rounds. A split towards the A bomb site, and it looks like Vitality want to bring some pace with it.
Oh, Apex finished off. Bullets and the itchy grenade combine. It's going to be Twist to follow up with a second kill. So FaZe are putting themselves in a good position to try and close out one round on the CT side of overtime.
Vitality has them right where they want him.
Yeah, a 2v4. Let's see if they can pull this one back. It's only ZywOo now, and he's out at top mid. Bombs down, all of his teammates dead. And so FaZe will be getting themselves a 13th. At least they won't have to be fighting back for another overtime immediately going into the second half.
And it's been a while since FaZe had to play T-side. It didn't go so well, really struggled in gun rounds. Seemed like Vitality had a lot of good reads, ready for the A executes. And just late A stacks from Vitality, right? I don't know if it's something they saw in prep that... Oh, wait a second. ZywOo got the bomb, got a kill on an unsuspecting Frozen, but that probably gives him an inkling that someone's flanking him because of Frozen's positioning.
He's not going to do it, right? Nobody believes, correct? Nobody's believing.
I'm not doubting this guy, bro.
Oh my god, okay, well, there's another one.
Come on, don't do it to him. Actually, you know what?
They're split up as well.
Do it. Give it.
Where does he go? Does he go B or A?
20 seconds. Short. I think he's got to go short now. I think he's almost got to be running pretty soon here. He does have a smoke to help with the cross.
They're not gathering info.
He'll get the plant.
Yeah, he's going to get a plant. And
he's got util.
He's got plenty of time as well.
He's won this. It's over.
You think so?
All right, it's over.
You're calling it now.
It's over.
All right, Yanko says it's over. ZywOo in a 1 versus 2 to have a clean sheet in first overtime.
It'll be the classic Vitality way to close on 15. ZywOo's looking at the market window, and then Brokey, the apartment. Anti-Clement, you know, I was fully believing. I was fully bought there. I bought the ZywOo clutch ticket right there.
Listen, I thought he was going to read it. I thought he was going to read the flank.
Sure.
You know? I guess he just decided to stop cheating now.
I thought he was going to go back to Catwalk, to be honest with you.
The free trial run out.
Frozen's like, what the hell?
Oh, my Lord.
But yeah, I was going to say, like, maybe Vitality saw something in prep that FaZe doesn't go B late in the round. Like, if they're going to hit B, it's going to be early. And they don't do late B splits or late endings on B in gun rounds because they were leaving B weak through the entirety of that first half. So let's see what Kerrigan can come up with in overtime.
Overtime.
It's got to be where he does some of his best work, I'd imagine.
Yeah, some of the most classic calls. In the middle.
3 smokes in mid for FaZe's attack right off the rip. Window, con, and base of Catwalk. Not going to stop ZywOo from going for a peek.
No, it could be such a nuisance around the connector and window smokes throughout the CT half. ZywOo.
But keep your eye on that, right? Because they used 3, so you only have 2 remaining in this half. The next timings, which they put smokes up in window, you'd imagine, whether it's con, whether it's anything else, like that's the timing in which FaZe is going to have to make their first move to try and get some control.
ZywOo's looking down into the underpass with that AWP. Apex assisting with peeks out window. And ZywOo now comes off the angle.
Ew. Ew.
Okay, Flame's going to be forced away. Rain is looking for the fight up into the window, and Robs has Apex covered. So the opening kill goes the way of Vitality, followed up by Apex. A little bit red in the face, so the FaZe clan is Robs now ready for this B finish. Messi's still waiting for his time to strike, and he'll do so perfectly, stopping that bomb. But the god of this server so far has been Twist. It's a double kill from him, and putting Brokey in the clutch this time. And we talked about his clutching prowess. He missed out on a few sitters in the first half, and he will not be able to get this one under his belt either. It is map point for Vitality again, and FaZe once more have to fight for overtime.
They had the adjustment. They had the late B split. They just missed both the top con and the window smoke.
It's wild. This one's almost like to lose the round due to that is just so painful. You've got to be so frustrated if you're Kerrigan.
I thought Twist was going to get Apex as well, man. He's been so sharp today.
29 kills for Twist.
Yeah, leading the server.
Potentially in a losing effort. That's a sad way to go out.
ZywOo, here he goes, confident as ever. Peeking down into the underpass. Cleaving away Rain, dropping into the connector. Kerrigan looking to follow up, and he walks right into it. Kerrigan's going to win the fight. A risk taken and a kill found, but Rops makes sure it's the trade, and Vitality's still a player up. Frozen's creeped out onto Tetris. He's not alone. He's got Twist playing down below him, and that kill has come through, but Twist, just about gets away from Apex, who goes in again, this time losing the fight to Frozen.
They can bring this back, though. HP's a little bit low, a little bit busted, and the bomb's still in middle, so there's a lot of time for Vitality to recover this situation.
Yeah, Mezzi and Rops together. What a combo this can be. You've seen Mezzi pulling back rounds on his own, and now he's got Rops with him.
Over to the B bomb site we go. That smoke might freeze him in place. Well done from Brokey to chuck that out on the other side of the map, and he's going to make this feel really sells, well...
That's gone very far, but
yeah,
it does...
After, afterwards, it looks a little sloppy, but it did the job.
Well, they hunt down the kill inside of the site, but look at Twist's positioning.
Ignore it.
Cut off from his teammate. Yeah, Robs has got that read, and so he's going to go forward into the site, trying to pull Twist into the duel, but Twist will not go through the murder hole, realizing that's a death sentence, and is going to join up with his teammate on short.
Oh, he can't smoke the bomb now because he just used it for the cross, and that's wide open against the op. This should be impossible now. Even going to be a boost up, you imagine, on Catwalk.
Yeah, he's clearing the bench, clearing the side, but double up in towards Cat. Shot lands onto Robson. Brokey's going to peek him and finish him off. Did it look like Ross was wanting to smoke short there? It's like he just hits off the door frame. It's a little unfortunate there for Robs.
I think he just smoked to get out.
Yeah, to get to the cross, yep. No way for him to really know at that point where the plant spot is. But I mean, look, you gotta give it to Kerrigan. It's only the one kill coming through the smoke, but to take out the op and to take out ZywOo in that position gives so much freedom. There's players coming up a ramp. Don't have to worry about the op. Don't have to worry about the secondary peek of the supportive player. Just need to find Flamesy inside the site. They did exactly that.
All right, well, it could be another overtime coming up. FaZe Clan once again fighting from behind. Staying in this. And the team that never die.
This will be their 7th chance, Vitality, to close this map out. They had 5 in regulation, 2 in these overtimes.
This is exactly the sort of thing that FaZe has lost almost a year ago. I mean, even towards the end of the roster with Rops on it, and this year they weren't able to just find a way to grind these games out, to stay in it. They would just collapse at the end, so let's see if they still have some magic left in them.
That most memorable era of FaZe contained twists. He's currently 31 and 16. ZywOo burned off of his short perch. He's going to have to drop back a little further up catwalk. Mid-control in space, giving to FaZe Clan.
Okay, just a cheeky little jump for information. Sees nothing.
Fair enough, give it a go. All right, the ZywOo ops drifting over towards B.
It's the right call based off what we can see on the minimap where FaZe is setting themselves up. The question is going to be confident and comfortable enough with this read to stay here? And being positioned on platform tells me, yeah.
Okay, ZywOo. Advanced positioning. Deep in the apartments. He's going to miss the shot, and he gets away with it. FaZe unable to punish, but they are going to accelerate. ZywOo dropping some defensive utility, getting back to the bench.
You got to go if you're going to go. You're buying a lot of time for the rotations.
There's 3 players close to this bomb site. One of them, Mezzi. That rifle at the ready. Brokey and Apex go blood for blood. Frozen and Rain to just collapse upon the defense, and FaZe have done it again. It looks like it. Flames and Rops are going to come back and give this a go.
Oh, I think they're back, Dinko.
Yeah, they're back again. FaZe Clan always striking back.
They never left.
Yeah. Never stop believing.
I can't believe how clean that looked for how many things it felt went wrong in that execute. Like the ZywOo miss, but I mean just the drop smoke. Okay, Brokey's got another. Flamesy 1v3, and you're done. Double overtime. FaZe have earned it. 15 all.
Right, it comes back to what we were saying at the start of the series when people were predicting Vitality to potentially destroy FaZe today. Not going to be the case. This opening map is incredible so far.
And a triple kill from Brokey. We're coming.
Yeah, he's here.
We're coming to the Twilight Zone, you know, in double, triple OT. Where
he's waking up.
Things get kind of kinky, you know. That's where Brokey does his best work.
On that kinky grind.
Yes, indeed.
Here we go. Double overtime starting now. 19 is the magic number for the win. Round 31, and this looks like FaZe setting up for another A set piece.
You were just talking about how it didn't look great on the T side, especially in regulation there for FaZe. Kerrigan's called them back into the game now, and they're going to go for a direct hit towards this A bomb site. Smokes, Molotovs going in, flashes following up. The defense designed to deal with this is ZywOo and Flames.
Oh, it's a double pump. You can see the defense. There's 3 players over towards that short B side of the map, so keeping Vitality honest.
And Flamesy used all his utility on the initial pump. ZywOo only has an HE grenade left. There's no Molotovs and no counter flashes for any of the defenders that are close to this A bomb site. So Vitality feeling at the moment like they're in some trouble.
I do think once the second set of smoke starts coming in from FaZe, they'll all start going towards A, but they're far away still. That's going to take them a while, and now ZywOo slowly repositioning Flamesy. Gonna try and tuck into Shadow or maybe play top Balk.
Oh, Mezzi's going to get a lot of information, so if he gets to top mid, the hit's already starting, so now they have the indication. Flamesy needs to win this fight, and he can't do it. ZywOo, meanwhile, holds on at triple.
Yeah, he certainly will. No problem for ZywOo, but he tries to get away. And Bullets now perforating the ZywOo retreat. Mezzi racing through T-spawn, trying to get a flank going quickly here. Can Mezzi be the impactful player as Brokey goes back to address the ramp play, but it's going to be a palace push here from Mezzi late into the round.
Well, if they get away towards jungle, though, I don't know if this flank is going to have a whole lot of impact. Mezzi is sliding into position 4-on-3. There's 2 smokes for Vitality to use.
Yeah, you've got one player at jungle, Frozen at the bottom of the stairs, and Frozen is fighting out from the stairway. Dragging FaZe into the lead of the game. It's going to be 16-15 unless Mezzi can do anything about it, but that time is ticking and that bomb is planted for the ramp and stairs. It's going to be impossible for Mezzi to win this. FaZe are in the lead of the game.
Ooh, what a call. Twist happy with the IGL. Kerrigan and double over T putting everything together, calling the double pump, and it completely smokes Vitality.
It's just unbelievable how FaZe is still in this game.
This is their first lead since 3-2.
They were down 11-3.
I know.
They're back, and B-side looking better now. The calls are there. Players are locked in. Frozen, huge kill onto Flamesy. He was the sole player going through apartments. Really enables that execute to come through.
All right, let's see what kind of fight Vitality has in them. The nature of it changed. It's they who've got to fight back. Kerrigan naded as that smoke is broken open, but Flamesy not able to complete the kill. Happy to back away as ZywOo grabs an advantage.
Yeah, ZywOo picking off Frozen. Rain's turn to try and pull a kill forward here for FaZe. Just not getting any real looks down into that B bomb site. Rain now backs away. Doesn't want to stay in the apartments.
They don't have the ability to let him continue lurking and applying pressure. They're going to need his body for the end game, so he's got to start working his way towards the middle of the map to join up with Brokey and Kerrigan.
Well, it's also a tough round. They used all their smokes, FaZe Clan, to throw that sort of B pop fake, and they had the Rain and, or rather Twist and Frozen were supposed to walk out ramp, and ZywOo was alone on A, but he was ready for it. So now an adjustment has to be made from FaZe.
Once again, Mezzi sets up a flank.
This does open a gap on short if they decide to go there.
Oh, missed shot from ZywOo. You don't get many of those, but Flames will make up for it. Rain walks right into him, and so will Kerrigan. Flames with some multi-impact. There's a nice no-scope. Brokey just carving up Flames, but Twist is all of a sudden 1v4, and ZywOo make sure that it's going to be a tie game again.
All right, well done from Vitality, getting it right back. Last round of this first overtime. Everyone's got everything they need. ZywOo's up with yet another opening kill for Vitality. Flamesy holding Con. Hit was never able to get started as they came back into things.
Little BS from Brokey. Double up setup. Let's see what Robs and ZywOo can do with it. Robs is going to have to change his position quite swiftly as he jumps up into the ladder room. Dodging that window smoke, still looking for impact on that crossover mid. And that grenade is heavy, right around the back of Brokey. Oh, and Apex going to finish him off. Disappointing round here for Brokey, but look how many forces of FaZe are still coming at this connector, and a risk taken from Kerrigan. He's just taking the gap.
This is the last thing they expect. This is the last thing Vitality would ever expect to have happen.
Dude, look at this. Kerrigan, there's the execution. Flames is down, can't grab Apex. If he had taken a double, then absolutely it's on, but Apex is stepping up for his team in this round. A triple kill from the French in-game leader.
And unfortunately, they've already kind of lost this round because they got a kill up on Balak. You're never going to expect ZywOo to be here, so he gets to peek out with impunity.
Yeah, it's going to be the Frenchman to win the round here for Vitality. 17 rounds to 16, Vitality back into the lead.
Yeah, after that first round hiccup, Vitality just dominant in the ensuing two, losing 2 players across each of them, or across both of them.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's Apex this round stepping up, and such an important fight to be able to react so quickly, cut Kerrigan down and get a second even on Rain.
If Rain's able to get that trade, then I think FaZe has a chance in this round, but without that, just lose too many bodies for getting into the bomb site, and back to the CT side they go.
You can see Twist calling for them, just, okay, let's refocus, let's just get back to it again. Yeah, they're going to be playing from behind once more here, FaZe. ZywOo searching for that opener. Charging his way forward, cutting out Frozen, but couldn't get away. Twist made sure it's a trade, and ZywOo's gone. Twist is hanging around. He's confident, and he absolutely should be based on the way he's playing in this game.
Yeah, but now you know if you're Vitality, like this round kind of falls into this fight. Like,
oh yeah,
to keep these guys boxed in. Beautiful shot from Twist, but no escape allowed from Apex. Still fighting in middle, and Vitality feels like they've got them trapped.
And Rain just about getting away. Here comes Rops. He senses the timing, the gap, the pressure can be put on by Rops as he slinks his way into Sandwich.
Well, this is, I mean, does FaZe make the mistake of trying to cross back into the bomb site?
Well, you have to know there's been a gap.
Ooh, and we have a market smoke coming in, a B fake from Vitality.
Oh, look at the timing. Rops just moved. It's perfect, but Brokey not going to fool him, and the bomb is in T-spawn, so there's nothing you can capitalize on here. This round has just gotten away from Vitality.
Yeah, played too many years with Rops to not be ready for him. Now we got 45 seconds left. The Palace play coming in from Apex. Ballman is back. Mezzi all the way at top middle now, so Apex has a really important fight. If he can win this, and he will on Rain, it's all of a sudden back on for Vitality to try and force map point again. And Apex just hits the pause button.
He's got to wait for his teammate. Now he knows one coming CT. This is going to be a tough shot.
Apex has been sharp on this map. Oh, he's been so sharp! No. Slices open Carrigan, opens up the round, and now you need to clutch, Brokey. Required to win this, and Mezzi will deny. It is Apex with impact in overtime that might just be enough for Vitality to finally close this one out.
Look, it's Apex. We count those as one-taps.
Back-to-back back-to-back triple kill rounds from Apex. Absolutely huge moment for him to step up. And Rain, I think, perhaps a bit too aggressive with his positioning. You know, you're in a 3v2, they have to come to you and plant the bomb. You know Mezzi was faking B, you have no idea where Apex is. Perhaps if he was jump spotting or having a more defensive position would have been better, because his teammates are so far away that just creates so much space for Vitality to plant the bomb. But again, map point for Vitality.
Can they do it again?
Chances 8 and 9 to close this map out now.
Can FaZe stay in it? It would be unbelievable if they can force another overtime here. How many chances can Vitality let slip? Surely they're able to close eventually. You've got Carrigan inside of the bomb site, Frozen out short.
Making it feel like they want to split up con to the A bomb site, right? Get behind the CT smoke. You got window room, you got a molly on catwalk, but it's all here.
It's all about the B finish. Frozen at short. Carrigan under so much pressure that Utility keeping him at bay for now. Frozen and Carrigan are stepping up though here for FaZe. All of a sudden just Zywoo and Rops. Can they pull it back? Not looking likely as Zywoo is dropped from Rain and it comes down to one more round. Why not just one more overtime?
They really cannot do anything at this B bomb site to break in. They just get stopped so cold there. They got 2 players dying right at the end of halls. They got 2 players dying, not even really able to turn the corner on catwalk. What a defense from FaZe.
Can I go for the ride one more time, please?
One more, yeah? Give it another go. Give it another go.
We've bought enough tokens. Frozen's earned us it.
I mean, it's wild that FaZe have not dropped this map yet. They've had plenty of opportunities. Again, this is the 9th round where Vitality has a chance to close this out and take the win. They just cannot get it over the finish line.
Just different players taking turns stepping up, man. This was huge. Double kill from Frozen.
Yep.
B abs, then turning towards short. B is on lockdown. What is the call for the final round? We just had a timeout come in as well. Let's see if Vitality can crack the code in this round.
Well, Zywoo tries to crack open the first head of round 36. He couldn't combine. And now comes Apex. Down through the underpass. Missed shot from Brokey, but he gets away with his life. He gets into the connector. He gets away.
Yeah, and Apex takes the space as well. He was trying to hunt that down. That was a juicy prospect to grab that kill. But it's caused a lot of utility to be burned by FaZe's defense. It caused everyone to give up a little bit of space, and now Apex has taken that space.
Yeah, Twitch is going to be up on top of the box, and Khan drops down, very noisy about this play.
Okay.
Yeah, just tosses the Molotov down in front of Apex, and Vitality are coming over for the A finish.
Look how much the A defenders have backed off, though, because of all that pressure in Khan. It's almost like no one wanted to mess with it. Rain is playing Ticket. Twist is deep in jungle.
This is the 3rd time Vitality have tried to finish with an A play. Is it 3rd time the charm? Utility going over the top. Zywoo's got the scope up at CT as Mezzi is unleashed. Giving his marching orders to move forward.
Last smoke from Vitality. They have to get something off the back of it.
There's the top mid lurk from Apex, but he's spotted and he doesn't get a kill. Vitality have moved into the A site. FaZe have given it up, and they're fighting on. It's Rain with one big kill, Twist with another. 4v3 with FaZe ahead. Can they get it into overtime one more time?
FaZe stalled him out as well. No plant as that smoke expires, so now you got to fight your way out of it, but you only got 20 seconds left. Time for those AKs to get aggressive and go try and win this round.
Roki's jumping up, looking for fights. Here's Twist out from stairs. Robs is gone. ZywOo's shot connects. And now he has to think about the plant, and he goes for it just at the wrong time. Apex trying to win it, but FaZe just need to hide. Here's the rush, running down. FaZe go again. The overtime team delivering again and again, and this game just won't end.
Woo, they're back, baby. 18-18. Let's rock and roll. Another overtime on the cards. They just will not let Vitality take this.
And Vitality floundering a little bit in that round. I think they were surprised that they saw no one in the side. You know, they spent all their smokes, like you said. They're like, can we plant? Where are they? What's going on? They tried to flash to gain more ground, but that's being too greedy. And FaZe find the kills. What a game.
Crazy to
Cinema.
9 chances to close this out have all gone to waste for Vitality. They've got to be feeling so desperate. And now you add in, this becomes a battle of 2 of the most experienced IGLs we have. Kerrigan and Apex have got to be running on fumes.
Frozen. Oh, goes to the ding, but ZywOo's so fast. Vitality flooding out of Palace. Great kill from Twist. Berkey's chimed in. Raid's still alive. The spam from under the wood, but all of a sudden, Vitality with 2 kills right back at Flames again. This round is so back and forth, and it's Kerrigan cut down. How did Vitality get back into the round win there?
This is where things are getting weird, obviously. That pace is very fast with how the rest of this game has gone. Very fast executing out the A bomb site. When the slow kind of executes go in with proper utility, not so much. This time, barrel in.
I need to see the replay of how did Flamesy kill Twist. Did he see him before the smoke, or is that just, you know, straight off the sound cue spam through the smoke? We don't catch it, but that was huge because Twist stepped up in the A bomb site. He was going to lock it down, but Flamesy gets the kill. So we go again.
Just insanity right now. Twist 38 frags to lead the server. ZywOo catching up though, hot on his heels at 35.
A lot of Vitality's calls early in regulation on the T side were focused about trying to pressure Kerrigan. You said Apex is almost trying to alpha Kerrigan on this B bomb site. They're coming at him again in overtime.
Hitting a weird timing, a funky timing as well. It was just when they started to shift away from this defense.
Flames knows where Kerrigan is. Brokey's going to help him out though. Frozen coming through the market, wins that fight. Kerrigan off the back of the bench. And a shutdown in favor of FaZe. As Apex and ZywOo will get nowhere in this round. It is flawless from FaZe. They do not lose a single member. And yeah, Kerrigan, I think we're all feeling that right now.
I feel you, brother. We're right here for the ride.
I feel like Apex in this third overtime has come in with the philosophy of being the aggressor, of being brawly, of being very, very fast. And the trade-off in there is that it feels like your entry players aren't getting the cleanest fights that they're used to. They're scrappily trying to land and in chaos try and find a good shot. All tied up still at 19.
Well, if this is to be the last run with Rain for FaZe Clan, they're giving us a damn good show. Twist waiting in the underpass. Smoke will fade away, and Mezzi just about gets around that corner.
Yeah, I think Mezzi's going to be happy if this fight just ends up in a stalemate, right? I think on some level he doesn't really care if he actually wins this battle as long as Twist just backs away. They want the map control more than the kill, but he's happy to grab it if you're going to give him the opportunity. 5-on-4. Oh, look at this little play from Robs. What a sneaky little rat.
ZywOo. Another kill for Vitality. Now, it's great being able to play yourself back into overtime, but you want to, at a certain point, start fighting for the lead of the game, and FaZe going to be conceding that to Vitality once more here. The bomb in the A site. Mezzi into the peak against Kerrigan, and then traded out by ZywOo. Not going to be much of a fight in this round for FaZe.
Oh, beautiful shot from Flamesy. Rain was about to clean that up, and then maybe in a 2v3 you get something going. It's all on Frozen, but that'll be a 20th round for Vitality as we switch sides. They get a 2-1 lead going into the next half of overtime.
It's just the fact that it's always Vitality getting to the finish line and you just can't cross it. But the more they do it, eventually Vitality are going to be able to win this map out. That's the problem for FaZe right now. It's great being able to play yourself back into it, force another overtime, but you've got to start taking steps in the direction of actually winning this one. Otherwise, as long as Vitality just withstand, they will win this map.
30, not...
Let's do fucking good sit line and fuck up. Fuck it. Like, I mean, it's enough now, overtime. It's enough, guys.
Yeah, I would think it feels that way. And
Brokey doesn't agree.
Yeah, well, now ZywOo's got to sit after he's had enough of overtime and watch this next overtime round. 39 completed rounds of play, 39 kills on Twist. An incredible level of production that he has sustained throughout the entirety of this map.
The only player rivaling his output on the server right now is ZywOo at 37. Mezzi to resmoke Palace. FaZe move out with 3 players at top mid. Rain, Brokey, and Twists.
No one's home at the B bomb site, so this fake is going to do nothing. But the fake is to get them up catwalk, so they'll eventually be very happy that nobody's home because this should be a pretty much free 20th round for FaZe.
Oh, okay. Well, Twist taken down through the smoke. They do sustain a casualty going into an MTP bomb site. Here comes Vitality realizing what they're up against. It's got to be a retake on this B bomb site.
That's going to be so hard, though. 4-on-4 post plant. You don't have a whole lot of utility. And Brokey's in a great position with this ult to grab at least one. Rops goes down on the jiggle.
Oh, Rain
blinded, just clotheslines Flamesy, and it's all FaZe from here.
Another tied moment in this game, and it's Brokey stepping up big time here at 4K. As you said, Yanko, as the game gets a little bit later in the day, as time gets a little bit rough, it is Brokey that starts setting up and destroying. He's got a 4K in a crucial round win here.
I know what it will take for FaZe to win this map.
Oh, yeah? What you got?
The double middle finger from Brokey.
The double middle.
It has to come out.
Right, at the victory
They're
moment,
on Mirage.
Yeah.
It absolutely has to.
Everybody know what to do.
It's been a long game, you might forget.
Yeah, this is unfair. I mean, FaZe playing with a stand-in, you're making him play all these extra rounds on the map. You know, Vitality, they've been here before many times, right? Like, they do this for a living. Grind out games in overtime.
It's really weird to call Ray the stat. I've seen him in the FaZe tournament. It's technically true. Oh, but here we go. This is why we love watching CS. Games like this, and FaZe Clan and Vitality have given us so many of them. Here's another one added to the tally. Mirage delivering once more. And I just started this overtime saying, you know, it's great that FaZe are being able to come back into OTs, but can they actually get ahead? Can they be the team to get to map point?
Would be nice. They've had no chances to win. Everything, as you said, just battling to stay alive. Would be a completely different philosophy you get to play with. FaZe pump the brakes, slow things down. The change of pace makes it a little bit more chill.
But this round, anything but chill. Smoke halfway into the apartments. Gonna cut out FaZe's attentions there for the time being.
I mean, we see the bomb is in B apartment, so that is showing us a potential B split, but there's 2 defenders on short,
There's
one in
basically
window
3,
and an off of B. So it's going to be tough to break through for FaZe Clan.
A good twist.
Apex, they're going for this.
Oh my god, Robs loses the fight to Rain. It's an opening kill here for FaZe. Rain got a double twist through the smoke. He actually just crossed a player inside of Connector. Mezzi's taking Rain out of the puzzle and then goes and gets Brokey. 2v2.
Bomb's dropping back. It's going to make a long, long run. Kerrigan was able to get out of there, so Twist has to hold down the fort for as long as possible.
Oh, no. He just goes forward and ZywOo dropped. Mezzi with a clutch required. You pointed out he's been their top-rated player at this event. Yanko, he's going to have to step up and play like it.
Big clutch earlier as well.
Now look who he's up against. Twist, who's playing unbelievably, 41 kills. But that grenade, it's going to finish Kerrigan off, and the bomb does not get planted, so it comes down to this 1v1.
He's got so much utility. If here's the bomb tap, Molotov going to come in, and Twist better be ready to fight.
Twist taps, goes into the fight, and Twist just calls his bluff into the peak, into the kill, and FaZe Clan have map point.
Oh my lord, a rookie mistake. He pulls the Molotov out in the open. Never expected the fake tap.
That's exactly the kind of play you're expecting from Twist when he's playing like this, relying on him to win the 1v1. Back in the FaZe jersey and delivering rounds like this. Twist swings and gets FaZe up to map point. Let's see if they can close it now.
It's their only chance that they've had, the one chance they might get. It's been 9 opportunities for Vitality. FaZe have their first crack at it.
And they only have one opportunity, otherwise we go again.
How much space they got on mid already. There's no way the Vitality expects this.
Look at Twist again, this time underneath Rops. Advantage, FaZe Clan. Carrigan into jungle. Look at the space he's got. Flames is waiting, smoke fades away. Will they check? Yes, they will. It's Carrigan to bring him down. They only need one chance. They only need one opportunity. Vitality had 9 of them, but FaZe only need 1.
Let's say it together, boys. We all know the words. FaZe are back.
Zywoo, one quick shot. But FaZe Clan close it out, finally! Comeback after comeback, FaZe, our Counter-Strike's highlight team.
Flashing ramp now? Ramp, two more ramp. On one con. Dead ramp. Wait, just chill. Ramp one. Stairs. Ramp, Tetris.
Check toi. Je suis full caché. On peut décalculer.
J'ai entendu, je crois. 2, 1, go. Tetris. Tetris toujours, 10 secondes, Mato. Sick. Nice, Mato.
Sick, boys.
Right, okay, maybe.
No one has shot.
I have shot.
William has shot. Full B ups again.
Yeah.
Walk out. Smoke bench. Could be fall for Robin. One out. Two. No kit if you. Bench. Two bench. Both bench. Bench. Nice! Sick Matu. Sick William as well on B ups. Nice boys. Sick boys. Nice.
Weapon palace.
Here.
I'm blind.
I'm
walking out. Default up, what are going on? Default planting, cast.
Bomb.
I'm hiding. Need to push one guy.
Nice! Fucking go, man!
I'm just sitting there calling him down, bro. Please don't rush me. Chill. Don't overpick.
I'm flashing.
Triple-nade him.
I'm flashing again. Chill. Boom.
I don't see him.
I'm flashing, Harris.
I have jungle. He's peeking.
Chill. I'm serious. I'm holding.
Let's take it. Jumping up.
I'm flashing.
I can.
Nice!
We're all huffing and puffing on that FaZe copium and hopium right now. The bullshit is back in business, but we're about to head into map number 2. So everybody, as we decompress, we take a breath, and we just slow down. Let's consider the fact that we move into Inferno, which is going to be the map choice of Vitality. And maybe you can understand why. As we go into this, they picked this map because FaZe, they are yet to play it at this tournament. Obviously, we have the whole Reign situation. If you missed it, they weren't VRS compliant with the whole Twist Jacob situation. So Reign's had to come, step in, and, filling in the shoes. But, as mentioned, it's Vitality's pick. So let's just go over some of the particulars there. I want to let everybody know as well, Trace asked Carrigan before we got underway with this series to go over the positions on Inferno, and he said no, no, no. So this is where the conspiracy is going to come out in a moment's time. But let's just go over the CT setup first and foremost. Apex is going to be over towards B. He's going to have the support of Flames or vice versa, depending on the setups available. Mezzy will be the rotating A rifler. You're going to see him on the long side, but he's going to be throwing those deep banana smokes, also assisting the banana players to take control. You're going to have Rops as the A anchor. He'll be playing over towards Apps, Pit, whether he's aggressive in Boiler. And another man that I want you to keep your eyes on is Zywoo. Now, I'm going to place him over towards Porch. When he has the AWP, there's three main positions he likes to start with the AWP. One, he could go over towards the long side, maybe take a cheeky pick if they're trying to run up middle. He could just start Porch, start under the balcony, and when he does that, Rops likes to play in Boiler to harass players who could be going for a second mid default, so that AWP is always there as a safety net, or at the start of the round, at the end of halls, taking Rops' position in case the team is going for a fast apartments play. Now, that is what their CT side setup is going to look like. On the T side, it's a little bit similar. So let's just go over that as well. Let me just find their pictures for everybody one more time. So you're going to have the likes of Mezzy, yeah, that's right, Mezzy, going for the banana control. Hold on, we're just going to get all this together up in the brain. It's getting late. He's going to have the support of Apex or Zywoo, depending on the round that is being called. The two of them starting over towards T-Stairs or for that banana control. Flamesy, depending on the round that will be called, but on the map control default, will be working second mid to mid or Boiler, depending on what he's doing with Rops. And then Rops, of course, I mentioned he's the Halls anchor on their CT side, while on the T side, he's going to take that space. One of the best in the world at doing that. Now, this is where I'm going to get a little bit conspiratorial, everybody. FaZe are yet to play Inferno, as mentioned. With Jacob coming into the team, he never played this on Apogee, right? This wasn't a map he played. He was actually playing the rotator position. So what the CT setup used to look like before was Carrigan over towards the B site. He would also have Frozen with him. You would have Jacob slotted into the team. His name should be on here, yes, and he was playing the rotator. Now, we have pointed out at a Blast event a little bit earlier in the year, he was missing a lot of smokes, right? So just keep that in mind. Brokey would be the AWPer, so he could start over towards A or also start over towards B. AWPers are very flexible. And then the anchor was Rain. Now, Rain hasn't always played anchor positions. This only happened in the Elige era of the team when he came in and they were giving him a bit more space. Now, of course, Twist is here. So when Twist was over on Liquid, he actually played the rotator position. Now, there's been some position changes. There's been some map changes for FaZe of this tournament so far. We've seen Train come into play. I think Rain was playing outside on Nuke. Some things were moved around on Ancient. Obviously, Twist having to come and slot back into playing over towards middle with Frozen. So lots of things to keep in mind. Now, as mentioned, we're huffing that FaZe copium. Right? This is the Raindemption arc. Let's see, because we're going to have to predict what the CT setup looks like. Now, if we want to go to, okay, we're just going to slot Twists into the team in place of Rain, well, that would mean that he would have to take the Pit position. But I don't think that's going to be the case. I think Twist is going to take the Arch position, and then there's a few options available. Brokey, obviously, as the AWPer, is going to be floating between both of the sites, right? So let's just keep him in a standard AWPing position over towards A for now. I believe Carrigan will likely stay as the B player, in-game leaders being able to set up their teammates over towards Banana or barreling down first with MP9s. Now, I've got two options. One, for the future of FaZe, which they're building into a younger roster, maybe Jacob, who has never played this map before, not historically and only a little bit in FaZe, they plug him and put him with Carrigan over towards B. Now, that would mean that they could potentially reunite Rain and Carrigan that was once upon a time a massive B defense for this very roster. Now, this would be great for the Raindemption arc. It would then have Frozen, who they've moved around as well. He could take the Pit anchor position, which is a bit more akin to when Rops was in this team. Now, this is completely hypothetical. I have no idea how this setup's going to look, but one of two variations are possible. Either Frozen's just going to stay over towards B alongside that of Carrigan. Twist is just going to take the Arch rotating position away from Jacob, and then that means that you're going to get Jacob moved into the Pit position for the future, and Rain can keep playing the spots that he has been for FaZe up until this point. But we're only going to find out once we get into this map coming up next, and FaZe are starting on the T side. But I want to remind you, Carrigan, when asked about going over the positions before the map with Trace, was cagey about it. He didn't want to do it. He didn't want to go over it. So what do FaZe have in store? That's the big question on everybody's lips, and we're only going to find out when we get into that map. Map number 1 delivered. Inferno hopefully will too. And let's see, can FaZe really make the run to the grand final to take on that of Falcons tomorrow? Be right back.
Dimension 2025, that's my boy.
I had a 30 centimeter.
I'm a criminal.
So Freya's gonna read these ones off.
Oh,
Yeah.
goodness.
Oh my god.
Nice!
So, he's pushing me another fucking trade.
What the fuck? Why?
I killed my cat.
I killed my cat.
Cheers.
Number one in the whole world side against the Flash.
Edmonton Flames, that's the only right? Fuck off.
Your aim, Chad, has always been dog shit.
Fees, title, and application processing fee not included. If choking is experienced, please consult your nearest esports agent.
He's not happy with the whoa, okay for a break.
He's going to Falcons though. Plenty of insiders have said this.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Easy now. Take him down. Good, good. Just like that.
Guys, come on, where's my immersive audio? You know I need my raw, intimate crowd audio.
Reducing the proximity of the crowd mics has implications.
Eight meters from the crowd. Come on, I need it closer.
We're following protocol for reduction rate.
Jesus Christ, there are 10 other audio guys that could have done this already.
Don't worry, you're doing absolutely fine.
Comrade Paunovic, come and get me once my crowd microphones are lowered.
Yes, Comrade Greer.
Very slow now. Whoa, slow.
I didn't move any mics there.
What is this?
I'm not even touching them.
But we did everything right.
Clearly, you did do everything right because you're flooring my crowd microphones. I love it. Well done, comrade.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. Look at it. It's fucking beautiful.
I don't understand. Why do you...
You fucking legends. You completely floored the microphones. How the fuck didn't you get this job sooner?
I apologize for the unsatisfactory result.
Apologize? No. This is great. In fact, it's revolutionary. What are you doing?
We have to mute the mics.
No.
So they're in the crowd.
Please relax.
The audience is completely unstable. We have to wait 16 hours to re-rig.
Ha! God, it's audio safety gone mad.
Sir, it's not safe. Someone in the crowd could scream the word.
What word?
A word that could get this broadcast cancelled. A word that you're familiar with.
Safety first. Always. I've been saying that since the collapse of the CGS. That's how long I've been working in this space. 20 years. Is that longer than you, Freya? And you, with your mother's tit barely out of your mouth. If I say the audio's safe, it's safe. And if you two disagree with that, I suggest you become audio operators at either Starladder, Blast, or Fisher. Hell, even better yet, I can personally recommend you for my old position at PGL.
Vitality entering the arena.
Raise the crowd microphones!
Together then.
Trophy placement in 5, 4,
Sir, the levels.
Check.
3, 2.
We're getting a crowd mic surge.
Check. What just happened?
I don't know.
Twitch chat's on fire.
What are we talking here? RIP headphone users or PGL audio guy spam?
No, this is something far, far worse.
This is an emergency. Everyone stay calm. That is our first priority.
There's an F-bomb! There's an F-bomb on broadcast!
He's in shock. Get him out of here.
Chat is burning! Look at it!
You're confused. That's just German colloquial slang. Freya, contact Twitch, delete all the VODs, and nuke the clips along with it. Nothing a little memory holding won't fix here.
Comrade Greer! Richard Lewis has the clip!
First time? Of course he fucking does. No worries. I've muted the crowd mics. I've replaced the ambience with a little bit of Kanye.
Sir, old Kanye? Or the newer stuff?
A little bit of his new stuff. Why?
Jesus Christ. I'll begin drafting a statement.
No statement. Bury it.
What about Reddit?
Call the Reddit mods.
Well, it's absolutely magnificent. It's absolutely lovely. Comrade Paunovic, you've done a great job there. You've nailed it.
Yes, Comrade O'Toole, which no one said ever.
No one said that.
There was never a communist with a last name O'Toole.
Look, we all know you never put the crowd mics on the floor. It's a terrible idea. It's a terrible concept.
Someone could say the word.
The word. The one.
Well, it's not the only cinema going around here. We've had the first map of Mirage overtime after overtime, and we're hoping for the same as we move on to Inferno. We just had Sponge give us a little show on Inferno, see what we're looking forward to, what we could possibly be seeing when we get over here. We haven't seen FaZe play with this roster yet, so I'm just very excited to see what might come our way.
I am as well. I don't really know what to expect, I'll be honest with you. As much as, you know, FaZe, that's an incredible map one that they're able to take away from Vitality. Huge performance out of Twist, quite obviously. Inferno, let's toss a coin and see what happens. B-Rush for FaZe.
Oh, double up behind the sandbags, and it's going to be Rain and Twist handling business easily as FaZe continue to force their way forward into the B-bomb site, and that's pretty much it.
FaZe is trying to set the tone with his pistol round. Fast and aggressive, not letting anyone get away. Flamesy got blind, so he couldn't swing for the peak, which sold the double play. And ZywOo can't break the entire smoke open, and he's put down to 5 HP. Should be a pistol all day for FaZe. Rop's the only real danger on this flank.
It's got to move quick. Got to get in position. Needs the shot almost immediately, and Carrigan's going to peek him at the perfect time. ZywOo now realizes this one is not going to be happening. Let's see if he can get an extra kill on the way out the door at least. And even that is denied as FaZe come with a forceful play into the B-bomb site, and they find the first.
And that first map was why we love Counter-Strike, man.
Yes.
Right? Like the comeback, the back and forth, great individual moments, everyone popping off. But it was FaZe's map pick, right? And that's what Vitality is going to be saying in between these maps. Like, guys, we had our chances, true, we should have won it. But there's still a lot of Counter-Strike to be played.
I think the problem is, I think towards the end of that Mirage, we started to see Vitality making some mistakes, started crumbling where they'd played such a clean game for some time. I think if FaZe start this with what the style looked like in the pistol, which is just to be bullies and run you over, if they can get out to that like 4 or 5-0 start, you might just be able to bury Vitality. Their mentality might just break.
Yeah, you really want to avoid that forced by war that we've seen in Mirage, the back and forth, neither team able to win consecutive rounds. Well, it's Vitality starting off first, and we thought maybe a chance there for Apex with the Mag 7, but Carrigan getting rid of him. Evening out the player count. Remember where the bomb is. It's all the way back on the T stairs. If we have Carrigan committing and Flames just swinging through the smoke at CT.
He doesn't care about Flamesy smoke.
That's what I'm saying. I think the philosophy... Oh.
Okay, here's one from Robs. Surely, eventually, not exactly clean or easy, but he eventually gets that kill on Red. Now Carrigan, okay, oh no. All of a sudden, Vitality have the player advantage. How has this happened?
It should still be all right. Brokey has a Molotov for back coffins if they want it. He's going to chuck it out there. No repeaks coming in. They'll play the 2-on-3, the 2-on-2, excuse me, and Robson and ZywOo have no health. So, yeah, it got dangerous. Yeah, it looked a little sketchy at times, but Frozen and Brokey should be able to handle this without any crazy issues. Although, I'm not sure I love double pit, double water.
Yeah, Zaiwu on the scout as well, guys. Come on, guys. Anybody, look at him. Look at him. Zaiwu comes out. Brokey gets the kill, but he's not going to be ready for Robs to be so quickly in the same position. Oh, my God. Okay, Vitality do win the round somehow. That is a ridiculous round to lose if you're FaZe.
I mean, Robs did kill Rain in apartments.
Yeah, so you think he might be coming banana?
They were really all inning on him being banana.
That's why I said I felt uncomfortable. I think the mistake is going double.
Yeah, exactly.
Dropping 2 down in that position regardless.
Could play Dark, you could play New Box. Or that you didn't swing together.
You could have done anything except what you did.
Yeah.
Really, when it comes down to it.
Well, the force buy wars begin again. This is exactly how Mirage kicked off. Let's see FaZe win their own back here. They've got 2 AK-47s, 3 Deagles, and a little bit of utility. But that dream you were talking about, Jason, coming out of that 5-0 lead, dead immediately.
That's the thing that sucks, because I would imagine that's something that was said during the talk between maps, is if we come out and are just so hot early on, we could just steamroll them.
I mean, that's how we were setting the scene in the first half of Mirage, right? If you're FaZe, you can't afford to lose to pistols. You can't afford to lose to these force buys. You need that momentum. Well, they got it done even with that. But 2 times in a row, gonna be tough.
Well, is Twist gonna have a hot hand 2 maps in a row is a big question as well.
Let's see. In pretty much every game so far in that Twist FaZe jersey has been fantastic. Rain gets into the archway. Twist gonna be challenging Zaiwu. Okay, yep, there we go. Mouthful of lead for Zaiwu.
And it just Robs now on the A bomb site. Messi is in library.
Yeah, they've rotated 2 around. They're going to smoke. Oh, good flash. Perfect flash. Now coming up short, though, and that falls on Rops.
Yeah, but he's in the pit. He is the protector of the pit as he destroys the FaZe clan attack up through short, but they fight on. It's Frozen with a double kill. All of a sudden, back to even numbers again. And you have got Apex close. He's already in the apartments, but he's been waiting on Flames to rotate back from B, who is now only coming through the archway.
I feel like Mezzi and Zaiwu really forced those fights for no reason.
It's a tough retake as well. Apex has all the nades and he is in apartments. Kerrigan is ready for him. Now Flames in a 1v2.
He's got no utility. He's got no kit. It's very unlikely to see Flames even win this, even go for it at this point. So he's going to call it off. He's going for the save, and we do have that back and forth. FaZe do win their force buy to respond. I'm here for it. I'm loving this.
This is what I mean when I talk about the FaZe have that opportunity to really just destroy Vitality in the early going. Like that play from Zaiwu, the step up along the wall is such an overconfident misposition. Mezzi as well getting caught out in the open, trying to slide in to support Rops over in pit. Like it just feels like everyone's trying to force the issue, not letting the game come to them, and putting yourself in very risky positions where your only option is fight or die.
Yeah, absolutely, and you have to be aware if you open 3B, right? Like the A player, if Zaiwu is so committed towards long, I mean, Robs is alone to watch apps and short and everything, and he can't really support him. So in case FaZe tries an apps pop or anything towards that side, I mean, they're extremely weak. You need to be closer to your pit player, really.
Yeah, I mean, they can't
time for the B players to rotate back.
They can't get to that 5-0 lead, Jason, but they could get to 5-1 if they can get rid of this force buy from Vitality again.
Yeah, Vitality won the force buy war on Mirage. Remains to be seen here on Inferno. Good start, good kill from Rops. Can't get away in time. MP9 unwieldy at that range, so it takes a bit longer to clean up the kill. Apex is going to be a freebie for Kerrigan.
There we go.
And that should be the 3rd round and the end of the tug of war.
Yeah, so we'll see an eco come up next here for Vitality. 3-1, 4-1 likely for FaZe coming up here on the T side.
But man, again, for a map that FaZe haven't played since Rain has rejoined this lineup, being able to just ride some momentum is going to be such a gift.
Yeah, you want to give yourself that buffer. You don't want to have to play from behind like they did throughout that whole map, right? They had that back and forth on Mirage to kick things off, but then Vitality just pulled away. And from that point, it was always mission recovery from FaZe, trying to drag it back into overtime, then trying to get another overtime and another one, and always from behind. It'd be nice for FaZe to actually play with a lead.
Well, they're going to get that chance now. Should be just USPs they go up against, maybe a few small upgrades, but FaZe have control of the early stage of Inferno.
And to go back to the Veto real quick, we were theory crafting, all right, if Overpass or Train are open, Vitality should maybe pick one of those 2 maps. FaZe vetoed out Train, so Overpass was open. Another problem with Inferno is the fact that they haven't played it with this line in this tournament. Okay, they haven't Overpass either, but you have also that issue that you're going into. If you're Vitality, there's no information really on
how they're going to play,
what they're going to do. And people can surprise you, I feel like, less on overpass, right? Like the map just doesn't allow for it, you know? On T side, if you can either do something fast towards B, and on A it's going to take you a while, and you can always have that early information. You always have an opportunity to react. Here, you don't know. FaZe on T side, Kerrigan could decide to just utilize the top mid smoke on A the entire time, right? Or to just play heavy B every single round. You just don't know, and it's much more difficult on Inferno to really be able to adjust to that.
Stacking mid for the Vitality Pistols.
Yeah, FaZe going into the B bomb site, and obviously you want to make sure you limit the casualties here, FaZe. You don't want to be dropping anybody. You don't want to have to suffer a rebuy at any point. And it should be okay. You still got two over towards the A side of the map, you know, locking down middle. Rain's up in the apartments here. Just gonna take Apex. It does take heavy licks. It's now Twist's turn. We'll drop Mezzi, and Vitality realize there's still a lot of presence for FaZe over towards mid, but a dink's landed. Remember, FaZe
help
taking some damage here on Rain as well.
Send help, guys.
Yeah, here comes Brokey, the bodyguard, running back down Banana.
Even Rain backed off. He was like, nah, dude, you're on your own.
Yeah.
Good luck.
You're out there fighting on. Brokey does come to help.
Really does look like Kevin Costner.
That is a reference for boomers.
Oof. Nice shot.
Lovely shot. Okay, so 4-1 for FaZe. Gun's going to come out in the next round. I don't think ZywOo's going to have the AWP 2400, so not going to have the cash for it. Oh,
okay.
Hello.
Damn. If he got that.
I know. I was looking at the same thing. It's like, there's no way that one works.
PC. But again, even in this round, you know, this following gun round, we're going to see the remnants of the force by loss, because Rops, ZywOo, only a smoke and a flash. Apex, also no incendiary as the B player.
No kits across the team either.
Only ZywOo with head armor.
Yep.
Which you wonder, why did he get?
Maybe he thought there was a Galil or a Mac-10 in play, you know? Maybe he just likes wearing a helmet.
Safety first, always.
As we found out. Banana control and Vitality, perhaps due to the lack of utility. They got plenty at the B bomb site, not really trying to challenge a whole lot. So FaZe going to take the opportunity to be aggressive. I don't know if they realize Kerrigan. Yep, they realize. I take it back. They know.
What? How has he got away with something there? All right, Kerrigan.
Apex as well. Who's going to be pissed about that one?
Yeah, another life shot. Apex 0-6. He's off to a terrible start here on Inferno. That's just going to pile on the hurt.
He had a couple of big rounds towards the end of Mirage, right? Where he thought, okay, this is going to push Vitality over the line.
Yeah, it looked like Apex, well, yeah, was going to be the man to win the map for Vitality.
Vitality did just check.
Check.
Mid. Fell back. I think it might be B. Rops gets traded, and it's only ZywOo left.
And ZywOo's got to kind of put himself in a terrible situation if he wants to make it into the bomb site. So going to back off, blinded, flashbangs and smokes. Somehow Mezzi gets a kill, which makes this retake possible.
Gives the player advantage to Vitality. And look how quick the reposition is here from Flames.
No more utility.
And ZywOo, they're actually quite close to the bomb site here. Rain's in pit. And look how low the two remaining players of FaZe are. All of a sudden, yeah, the lack of utility is a saving grace here for FaZe, because if they did have utility on Vitality's side, it might just blast Rain out of the pit. And he's just going to wait for that cross. They can hold this crossfire between Brokey and Rain. And here comes Vitality. The peak is immediate, and it's death from ZywOo. Brokey gets cleared out in the site. And Vitality, thanks to that early kill from Mezzi, come into the retake with a player advantage and clean up the remaining two.
What a hard post-plant to win as well. You have man disadvantage. Mezzi grabbed one right there. You get the bomb planted, but Vitality's already wrapped around a short, so you can't actually escape or go anywhere. No utility to give you cover. And it's kind of just guesswork to understand when is your time to peak. When do you take the fight? And ZywOo punishes Rain for it.
Unfortunate for Frozen to die to the smoke spam. But a huge retake for Vitality.
Yeah, from the Vitality perspective, they just prevented themselves from falling into that hole where Kerrigan just gets to run all over them with whatever he wants out of the playbook. Now you can match them blow for blow, piece of utility for utility. Ooh.
Mezzi, good opener. Here comes Frozen trying to trade it back, but he can't do it. He can't get past Rops, and Mezzi alongside ZywOo stepping up here for Vitality, and they shut down the round so quickly for FaZe. Not a single player going down for Vitality's defense.
I think FaZe is in for a very long half from here on out. This is why I keep mentioning the momentum, the opportunities to get out to a really hot start and a hot lead and ride the advantage of the economy. Now that you don't have that, Vitality is going to be so much better versed in terms of protocol, in terms of reactions, in terms of plans and cohesion.
Yeah, that was the pace changer with the top mid smoke pop, but the flash, Mezzi comes just after it, right? So he's able to just have a clean sight on two players jumping through the smoke. Rain with that hero AK. Does he catch someone off guard here?
Look at the way he's just walking up mid. Let's see if he's able to get... No. ZywOo
sharp.
Yeah, it's way too sharp for that.
Yeah, I don't think... I think they're fine. FaZe 5 rounds, if they can get 5-6 rounds in the first half on T side, on Inferno, I think they'll take that. Always, I think they'll have to rely on their CT side, where they'll be able to edge Vitality out. So obviously after a 4-1 start, you like it to be better, but in the grand scheme of things, if they can end up with 5-6, I think they'll be happy with it.
You're right. Two little Joker rounds that you're able to steal away as this half goes on is going to go a long way. Rops will go down, traded eventually, but he did just enough damage to make this near impossible for Brokey, who's caught swapping out weapons. We're all tied up at 4. And the question now is, I will go for the AWP, or did you just have someone drop him an AK?
He's been so sharp with the AK.
I know.
I think he should just stay with it, probably.
I think he just bought a 5.7.
The question is,
there's the AWP out.
Does Karrigan double call here? Because they just got completely stomped on a full buy on trying to pop through the mid smoke, right? So that's where Vitality opens 3B now, expecting an adjustment. Or do they?
Or do they?
They do. So no fast A play this time around.
Util exchange in Banana, a little bit later than usual, but with 2 smokes still in place deep, no one's going to be making any kind of a play here. Those nades ineffective. And now FaZe have control and look like they just want to go for a swing. They're happy, it looks like, to just take a fight. 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock. 4 players in Banana, but they pump the brakes and force out some counter nades.
Yeah, some utility dropped out here for Vitality. Smoke burn. Remember, Vitality still 3 players right now on this B bomb site. FaZe resetting into the mid play.
They'll have a 5v2 on this A bomb site if they go for it straight away.
Vitality's about to retake Banana.
It's a 5v2, but those 2 players are Rops and ZywOo. Let's see what they can do as they look to step up. Grenade lands on Karrigan, half of his health gone. ZywOo's gaze up towards the apartments, but he's blinded. His vision severed, but Rops will step up. The long swing comes out. Karrigan and Brokey breaking apart the defenses. Karrigan, okay, nearly gets away with another out towards Library, but Apex finally gets his first kill. Plant is in, and a 2v2 as Apex and Flames try to recover the round here for Vitality.
I don't know if you can go for it. I mean, you're going to give it a shot. 2-on-2 feels very doable, but Apex is low, so Flamesy is going to have to initiate things basically on his own. It comes down to this first kill when the smoke fades.
Oh my god, Brokey's ready for the jump, and he gets that headshot, putting it all on Apex with 15 HP. No problem for Brokey to swing that angle, take him down, and FaZe have their 5th on the T side.
And he's picked up ZywOo's ops out of his body, and now you get a free AWP on the T side as well for Brokey, who's 8-6. He had that really rough start to Mirage, but not so much here on map number 2. As Anko said, 4-4, you're obviously going to want a ton more, but just scraping together 1 or 2, especially early, takes so much pressure off your shoulders. FaZe going to be very, very happy with where they're at so far in this map.
Let's go, that's all good.
That one popped a vein.
Huge round from Karrigan. He opened, Brokey closed.
But, you know, his wraparound isn't nearly as effective. That's a couple times they've caught this defense with only 2 players at the A bomb site. They are trying to shift players back. Vitality's just missing the timings on it. If there's a 3rd player there, either ZywOo doesn't have to rotate away from long, He can stay and hold the angle, or the other players taking it and keeping an eye on things.
See low money for both of these teams. Goodbye. A lot riding on this round.
Flames on the half wall. Flash not going to connect. Feels like he is going to get at least one here. Just how long does he hold it? How long does he stay committed? Carrigan moving forward, and it will be Flames just one, and he'll drop off the half wall.
Another molly as well, or nade deep, doing good chunks out of Frozen after getting the opening kill. Victory and Banana goes convincingly towards the Vitality defense.
Apex waiting for the perfect time to throw that flash out. Oh my god, they run right by. Flames catches the blinded, tries to get back, but Frozen makes sure the damage is only one death to this FaZe Clan attack. Apex can't organize himself in time, and then he does get the dink off, just taken out by Twist, who completely reopens this opportunity for FaZe.
Oh, just steps away from the death of that HE grenade. This will be a retake Vitality goes for. 3-on-3, they've got a kit on Mezzy.
And Rain is looking for that ZywOo peak, but he doesn't want to give his life over here, ZywOo. He wants his teammates to start rotating in. They've got one more from CT, one from Banana. And ZywOo now has the angle. He's going to punish a peek out from Nubox. If he catches a favorable timing, that is. Because he's got to start moving forward as the time on the fuse will start to tick as it burns away. And Rops is just trying to get a little bit closer up to his top Banana, but Frozen, perfect peek out for the back of the car. Now Twist is next up, and, well, Mezzy can't move forward. Rain's going to hunt him down, and a 6th T round already on Inferno. This is shaping up very nicely for FaZe Clan.
Oh, Rain's getting some of his game back. It's coming in slowly but surely, and I mean, we mentioned it at the start of this event. His FaZe is just going to get better and better the more games they play. What a time for them to be hitting such a sick peak. This is a 4 versus 5. That they convert. Flamesy had the first kill on Carrigan on top of the half wall, and they still come out on top at the end of a day. And a great contrast to some of the post plants we've seen recently. That one is played perfectly.
And we talk about the money, and it's gone for Vitality. They have to eco only 2 rounds left, so 1 gun round.
And to continue the conversation about Vitality as well, I mean, this is a team that we need to talk about the expectations of this roster, right? This is a team that surely you can't be affording to go out to this phase. You know, this FaZe Clan who have brought in Rain last second to start off the competition. We've been talking about Vitality getting a trophy again in the 2nd season of the year. This is a team that won every Tier 1 title, that won the Major, and since then haven't won a title. But here goes Flames, a chance to win it on the 5-7. All of a sudden, the pistols step up, and that should have been 7 for FaZe. And then Vitality, thanks to Flames, find themselves in the right spot, right time, and they make the most of it.
That's so beautiful. Vitality stall out the hit, make FaZe nervous to keep stepping forward, keep gaining ground, and buys time for Flamesy to come from behind. Absolutely perfect with the 5-7. And now Vitality has everything they want, including something they might not even care for. A double up setup, Apex and ZywOo each have one. I imagine Apex will drop that for an M4 after a shot. But Vitality needed that to keep their head above water. FaZe was going to start running away with the later stage of this half, have such a massive lead. This could very easily have been an 8-4 half until Flamesy and Mezzy deliver those kills.
Where's the rush from FaZe? They may be unaware that they're going up against an eco, just such a huge gap in that round.
I think that's the effect that we talked about of them just not having played this map at this event yet, you know? I think that's where that one comes in.
If anything, they've shown incredible mental resilience even after losing these sorts of rounds, to just be able to push through it and keep rolling.
Half HP gone from Frozen, then the peak. Oh, yeah, that timing sucks. Apex gets back, recovers the kill at least. Looking for a multi here. He's still got a chance for that. Apex's AWP is doing some heavy lifting. Finally cut through by Frozen, and that B bomb site's open. Plant's going to come in, and the other op, the main op, is still over on A.
Look at all those nades. Mezzy just has so many stockpiled, ready for this retake. Mac 10 on Rain that he hasn't been able to change out for anything. He's playing over towards Banana. Oh, there it is. There's the Galil. All right.
All right, organizing themselves for this retake. They've got plenty of utility. Just got to put it in all the right places.
Time is starting to tick. This bomb is already half gone.
Oh, there's the grenade kill. That'll certainly help matters here for Vitality. It's Twist and Rain looking to combine to close out a 7th round in this half for FaZe. Can they leave the half with a lead? It's Rain with a kill. The time, it is gone. There's no defuse until this point. Rops is going to hold it, and Twist will deny. It is FaZe Clan up a map and up 7-5 here on Inferno. Are they heading to the grand finals?
Let's go, boys. Look at Wendy's with deagles and pistols.
Pit pushing pit. Oh, shot! Oh!
Yeah.
Tight! You killed!
2 shot, I'm behind shot.
2 shot!
One apps.
Fight!
Dead, 2 shot.
Fight!
Dead shot.
Nice! Ups!
Open AK.
Nice, boys. Nice Robin to survive like this.
Sick, boys.
Well, Vitality is waist deep in that FaZe bullshit, and it's continuing to climb. They're doing everything they possibly can to come back into this game, but nothing has been enough just yet. Pistol round would be a lovely way to get this second half started, but look at FaZe. Aggressive down middle.
Straight into the fights, Rops and Mezzi, making sure it's Vitality that come out on top so far. But can Brokey and Rops, or Twist, run this back? We've got Twist making his way down mid to catch Rops, and it's going to be an execution from behind. Oh, no way. Twist with another one.
You expect a third player in ult, though.
Twist is ready for Apex. And Apex is just going to walk right into him. And Twist, what are you doing? This is 4. And then all of a sudden, it's more FaZe bullshit on top. It looks like Vitality might just drown in it. This is unbelievable again.
They're so back.
They really are.
Twist and Brokey 2v4 in the second pistol round.
Dude, I mean, I'm not going to take anything away from Twist in this round. These are some incredible shots.
Why did he ever leave is my question.
But how does Vitality let this happen? How does Vitality let him get every single one-on-one? Like Mezzi, he just killed your teammate walking down middle. You really want to pop up alone out of that hole? This is... FaZe is playing excellent. I'm not taking anything away, but Vitality, especially in that round, gave him everything they could have wanted.
Maybe just rushed it a little bit in the 4v2, right? Like Robs thinks someone is covering the mid push for him. He's watching Boiler, but one by one, then Mezzi goes out after Robs dies to Twist. Like he's there. You don't need to go out there. You don't need to show yourself. You can wait for your teammates, play together. Just maybe some panic setting in that round for Vitality.
I think they can sense it now. I think they can sense that they've lost complete control of this series and this map. I think right now we're seeing some panic, and someone on this Vitality team is going to have to step up to calm them all down.
Keeping it clean.
Nice jinx. Only Mezzi left with the deagle.
I mean, it is clean compared to the other starts of the house we've seen, right? These back and forths that FaZe have had to suffer. They win the pistol. And now they follow up and they stop this force buy from coming through. And there's obviously no bomb plan in the previous rounds, so you couldn't get the rifles out. So it is just upgraded pistols. But we're still seeing FaZe go up to 9 rounds now on the CT side. And this is starting to get to the point where it might just be another early tournament exit for Vitality. And FaZe going to the finals versus Falcons. What a story that would be.
And we were talking about potential B game for Vitality, C game, all that stuff. They're going to need their A game to come back into this map. I mean, 9-5 down on T side, Inferno. No easy pickings.
I mean, I think we all thought of it as a funny joke to be like, it'd be cool if FaZe won this event. But like on some level, you're like, you're sat here watching this and you're like, okay, but if they do.
The way they're playing.
Yeah, they very well could.
Ren better be at the major.
Why not?
Just think about the headache for FaZe management if that happens. Like, what do you do then?
Yeah, what do you do then?
I know what they do.
Free advice from Yanko. Here's the investment from Vitality. 2 MP9s, 3 M4s. Not a lot of runway. They need to get started pretty damn quick.
FaZe clan not giving them any early fights. Vitality have the space, and Banana, they've got the space towards apartments and even middle. But what can they do with it? It was intriguing to see who was going to be the B setup for FaZe, what the CT setup would look like. Currently, it's Carrigan and Frozen over on the B bomb side.
Chad was theorizing that it would be Rain because they'd like to slide an aggressive rifler like Jacob in towards the B bomb site. I was wondering if maybe they could end up doing that regardless, but for this one game, you want Frozen there?
But as Yanko said, maybe they won't have to worry about that in the future.
Yeah, maybe they don't.
We've got 30 seconds left on the clock. Here come Vitality. Out through that long smoke, just going to be walking up into the archway. It's not going to be that A play. It's going to be the B split, so they're going to come and test this defense.
Kerrigan and Frozen are split, though, and Kerrigan's just got to pray they don't check him.
Oh, they hear it. And Frozen's trying to pull attention to try and set them up to allow this kill from Kerrigan. He's going to swing. He's going to get one. Bombs down for just just a second, then Flames gets the second B kill. But look how fast the remaining forces of FaZe are running up Banana. Twist is here before they can organize themselves. And there's the swing from Rain. That MP9 comes in, and it's a 2v2. Flames and Rops. And Rops is all the way back, deep in CT spawn. Rain crosses into the open, and Rops will down 2. So Vitality, an essential round win to kick off this second half.
What a call from Apex. That was such a great round. You could see Kerrigan being stuck in that position. He has an incendiary, but he can't throw it as to not reveal his position. And Frozen being mollied out as well. You know, the time was low, but they just had to take the fights.
Frozen did everything he could, gave him a little shoulder peek, trying to just take some attention, trying to make, I mean, that might have sold the position as well, but...
Ooh, an AWP on Brokey. I'm not sure they would expect this.
Okay. Little X factor in the mix. Brokey hits that timing for the alt mid swing. And very far back is Vitality to start the round, not wanting to mess with any of the early nades from this FaZe defense. Such an important round for Vitality. Get up to 7, take some money away.
Here goes Frozen. Oh, but he gets flashed as he peeks around. There's going to be Apex's flash that stops Frozen. Nice follow-up here from Mezzi.
Well, I think Kerrigan remaining aggressive to try and sell that the B bomb site is wide open. Twist is still here over in dark.
Yeah.
Flashbang coming out. He'll peek with this.
Yeah, but he doesn't actually move out into the open. Twist is just trying to keep quiet, hide in the darkness, let it shroud him, and hope he can step up here. Mezzi, going into it, but Twist, finally! It's going to be a double picked up, and the damage to Apex. Grenade goes out, and Apex is gone! Apex finished off a triple dunk from Twist, and we've got Robs and Flames trying to win this one back for Vitality. Twist gives them a shot at this, and Rain has to finish it. 1v2. Bomb is not down yet. And he's hearing out those Robs steps. Rain round the back, but Robs makes sure that he goes down, and it's a really important round win there for Vitality. It looked like this was going to be a clean finish, a quick finish to the round, but Twist gives them a chance.
Yeah, I mean, he can do no wrong at this point, can he? It's an insane performance on Mirage, now on Inferno, the pissed around, kind of the hard carry in the first half, getting so many impactful kills. This one almost swings them right back into things. 5-on-3. He gives them a 2-on-2 in the post plant, including one from the grave.
That was just in the nick of time for Flamesy to readjust.
FaZe is buying right back up into this. With those kills, they feel like they can continue battling. So they put everything, shove all their chips into the middle of the table. And this is basically the lead they brought into the second half that they're risking right now.
Yeah, their little buffer could very quickly disappear. It's the issue when you're talking about a team like Vitality. You've got that big lead of your FaZe that can very quickly disappear, and Vitality can march their way back into the game on this T side. We've already seen some great calls from Apex as this half has started. He's about to flash his teammates around that half wall. Mezzi and Flames. The combo to overwhelm Banana. Currently 3 players for FaZe holding down that B site.
Double mollies, what does it mean? Flamesy leading the way in with the MAC-10. Everyone's patient on this defense. First kill is his. Oh my god, buddy. That's unreal. And I mean, Vitality's just like, probably a stack, we don't need to go here.
But no one's leaving because they're saving on the A bomb side, so this is like the only chance for FaZe to actually win the round.
They just dropped the smoke as well on short.
Okay, well, Vitality, here we go. This you've given the chance to FaZe.
Oh, they're wrapping around, though. I mean, this is going to make a time of really an issue.
It's still a small chance. You've got Robs coming out of the apartments, and now it's just Brokey. It's just a 5-7 in the bomb site. It's going to step up. I'd say just a 5-7. There was an opening there. He could have got a double, but eventually taken down by Zywoo. And now Twist on the other side of the map to save onto that FAMAS. So the risk to buy does not pay off for FaZe. It's now a 1-round gap, and that gap should be shrunk in the next round here. We should be looking at a tie game at 9 apiece.
Yeah, that's the buy that FaZe brought out with. I kind of understand it. I feel like they've been playing this whole game as like a really high-level pug almost. Very fast, very simple tactics, just being super aggressive. I think that was a call that maybe felt like right in the moment, but maybe ill-advised.
Yeah, I'm not sure where the pressure to make that call comes from. Like, sure, you haven't played Inferno, but it's Inferno. I don't know if maybe they are not really confident in their banana fights, you know, which are such a fundamental part of playing Inferno on the CT side, where they feel like they need to steal around the way, right? I mean, they still had a 9-7 lead. You can take the eco, and then 9-8. You have another full buy, still playing from the lead. Now it's gonna be all tied up before they can bring out an AWP on Brokey and M4s with utility on everyone else. So Vitality, I'm sure they felt the pressure at 9-5, but 9-8, soon to be 9-9, and how convincing these gun rounds have been for them. I think they're fully back in this game.
Yeah, Apex going to be very pleased with the comeback, with the effort of his boys. To bring this back to a tie ball game, they got to get there first. Famas on Twist is the point of danger. He's got a kit as well. 2 P250s, 2 5.7s for the phase defense. Question, as always, is how do you find a fight where they're going to be advantaged against the AK? Here's the Molotov and the flashes.
Oh my god, Flames on these Mac 10 entries. He's just leaping forward, so difficult to deal with. Here's the 5-7, and there it goes.
You love having a player that's willing to do that, though, and of course Flamesy is more than happy to do these kinds of things.
Especially when it's working.
This kind of grunt work, we'll call it.
An important job. But as predicted, it will be a 9-9 scoreline just around the corner here. Rops wrapping around the back of Carrigan. Surprise! Rain's turn. Okay, sees 3 players running up middle.
Apex is very, very loud, calming for pretty much anyone, it sounds like. I can hear him in the studio just constantly talking. Rain not going to get much done from this position. Already going to be held. Brokey grabs a cheeky one. That is the bomb, but they should be fine. 20 seconds, plenty of time. They know the position of one. Again, Rain can't get anything done from this scenario. And now we're tied up at 9.
I'm so used to it. I thought I had the bomb.
Say, I'm so used to it. I thought I had the bomb.
He carries it all the time. The opera of...
I know those feelings. 9-9 timeout taken. FaZe talking things over. The second one they'll call, as Yanko outlines with that previous force buy. This is the first really, really solid buy with rifles and utility they're going to have, and they want to do it right.
Here's the thing, you know, this would be a great moment for Apex to change the pace, right, and call something faster. But I don't think they need to do it. I think Vitality should just keep playing default, keep playing slow, because they've been outplaying FaZe a lot by not doing anything crazy, right? So until FaZe find an answer, until they figure out the banana fight, just keep doing it. I wouldn't change a thing.
I think you pose that question to the FaZe side of things, and they'll say, well, we have all the utility in the world to now handle whatever they throw at us, right? Finally, we have the weapons and the utility behind it to battle back. Let's see what it's going to look like.
Carrigan enjoying the relaxing music of the church while he holds the utility at the ready for Frozen. But Vitality don't want anything to do with Banana right now, respecting that halfway smoke. They'll toss their long smoke out. As soon as it fades in Banana, though, they're back into Banana itself. And that grenade lands at the perfect time and in the perfect place. It's Saiwoo's health going down to 39 and taking out of the armor for Apex, who's likely to lose more of it. But Mezzi chopping up Frozen. It's a great opener here for Vitality at the minute mark.
All right, Twist and Carrigan to defend. Oh my lord, over the edge of the smoke. Beautiful shot from Flamesy. They got to find Twist. First oranges traded off. Well done from Mezzi to put a stop to Twist before he can even begin, and FaZe have to save already.
Are you starting to get worried now, Yanko, about this FaZe side?
I was worried 2 rounds ago. I was worried when they force bought for the second time in a row. And it's starting to be really problematic because you're just losing to default, right? Like that's the tricky part, you know? They're not doing anything gimmicky. They're playing slow. They're taking Banana. You're trying to fight them in different ways. None of it is working. What they'll probably try and do next is send Brokey there somehow, or try to be even more aggressive early on in the round to fight for it and make sure they have control.
as we've said a couple of times too, a map that FaZe just haven't played at this event with Twist in the team, with Rain as a stand-in. So this is really their first time encountering any problems.
Yeah, now you're dealing with Vitality playing on the T side of their map.
Yeah, you don't get to dictate anything.
Yeah.
Now is the moment to switch it up, I think, if you're Apex, if you're Vitality, towards the A bomb side.
Going into round 20 of these semi-finals. Third map would be Dust 2 if Vitality can take us there. Plenty to talk about if we do arrive at that map. It was brought up in the veto process. If Vitality just gave over some great maps for FaZe in this pool in this semi-final. Falcons awaiting the winner of this series for the grand final tomorrow, while Mals will play the loser in the third, fourth place decider on Championship Sunday.
Everyone's favorite Sunday. Nades land towards the corner. There's a lot of space taken here for Vitality.
Seems like FaZe was expecting that change of pace as well. They had a 4A setup for a little while there. Only now Twist making his way to B.
Oh, look at Mezzi, got beyond the smoke, got beyond the utility. Mezzi making the opener. We've got Carrigan dropping back from behind the coffin. He got a really important trade kill there, and the grenade, gonna bounce back. Is Brokey catches the lurk of Rops. He's so ready for him. Knows that Rops is going to make that kind of move, and Zaiwu off the booster position drops Carrigan. So the numbers once again even.
You have to win this round. You're not beating Vitality in terms of tactics in the 5-on-5. So now that you have a doable retake where you have the utility advantage, where it is just a 3-on-3, this has to be a 1 round for FaZe.
Well, there's no kit. I don't know if someone who died had it, but Brokey, Twist, Rain didn't have a kit. There's one.
Yeah, there's one. That was...
And in CT, okay.
Oof.
Well,
I might just be it. Might just be it here on Inferno. But
I mean, look, it might be it unless FaZe can start stopping the banana play. If you can stop the banana play once, funnel them towards the A defense and see what your A defenders can do. But Vitality haven't had to explore that side of the map yet because banana's working so well.
Yeah, the good old, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You can see FaZe was expecting some change as well, but Apex just feeling, hey, until they win a round, we'll just keep doing this.
They're so confident. I mean, we've seen Flames jump through a smoke into a Molotov for an opening kill with a MAC-10. We've seen Carrigan do something very similar. We saw the banana B-rush. Like, I don't know, we've seen so many people kind of going for those plays. Mezzi this time was the hyper-aggressive one to find the opening kill inside the bomb site. They just have no concerns and no worries.
It seems that some of those rounds from the first half might come back to haunt FaZe in the end, right? The loss in the second round after winning Pistol and the 5-7 round, so it happened twice.
Yeah, that's true. That 5-7 round is brutal. But these entries from Mezzi and Banana have been so difficult to deal with. You know, it's either Flames on the MAC-10 or Mezzi on the gun rounds. It's just been so difficult.
And the other side of it too is if you're Apex, you're like, well, they're going to have to start playing 3B. They are going to have to start pretty much every single round with 3B to stop this push. And that's where you can really mess with them.
Well, they do start 3B for the utility, but then they drift that rotation back over to the arches. It's Carrigan playing the rotator.
I'm going to keep my eye on Carrigan on the minimap throughout this round. I just want to see how jumpy he is on the rotation, if they feel any pressure. How much does he feel like he has to lean towards that side of the map?
This utility might keep him over at A for now. Keep his attention drawn towards it. He's showing some presence with utility of his own. And we've got Vitality just walking into what is going to be the A play, perhaps anticipating that an adjustment to the B bomb site defense would have been made after the timeout. So they'll go and test A. Twist is waiting here on default. Grenade's going to go up, but they're really close. Twist backing off just the right time. Turns to the flash, gets back to the angle, but it has to be Rain instead because Twist gets nothing. Carrigan in the sight. Nothing from him either. So it's all Rain. Can he bring the pain? The answer to that is no. As Zaiwu hunts him down in the pit and Vitality finds success on A.
Brokey's got to be tearing his hair out because he's had a number of times with the AWP where he's stuck at the A bomb site when the B bomb site gets overrun and he doesn't have a chance to go for it. They position him over at the B bomb site to help with the pressure there, and the A bomb site falls under, and now he can't go for it. So he's literally just been on the wrong side of the map this entire game, and that AWP has had no impact whatsoever.
And this has been a brilliant T-side from Vitality and Apex, right? Just backs against the wall, down 1-0, lose the pistol in a 4v2, right, in the second half to kick things off. But once they got their guns out, it's been flawless. 7 in a row to again be the first ones to get to map point.
And this is where it all goes wrong. Let's see it. Still got the offer Brokey, still got the M4, but we just haven't seen that same fight from FaZe as we've seen in previous maps.
And FaZe, on the other hand, is just like, all right, they're at 12. Now we can start playing the game.
Yeah,
now we can have some fun.
Yeah.
Well, Vitality had 9 chances on Mirage to close things out. They failed each and every one of them. They only get 3 chances in regulation this time around. But surely, I mean, with them showing no signs of weakness on this T side 7 rounds straight, it feels like it shouldn't be a problem whatsoever.
Starting 3B here for the CT side of FaZe. Frozen up first, he will defend against Flames, and an opening kill, an opening fight in Banana won by FaZe.
There we go.
We did it!
We'll see if they can do it again. Hey! Yes, they can. Finally, on the third, it's Apex going through. 3v4. Can Vitality somehow win a 3v4 to close the map?
Alp is going to cover Apex, who's not looking to the right.
A 2v4.
Free kill for Twist. Apex really wasn't concerned about CT whatsoever.
No, not at all.
Yeah, no cares in the world about that.
Saiwu, a little gap to the side of the smoke there. Need to be careful, and they aren't. There's Carrigan gone. Okay, smoke break coming in as well. Twist playing back at CT. Is the only player left, and Saiwu sometimes just decides to end things. Brokey sends a shot right back on that smoke break, but it's Rops going up against Brokey and Rain. So many years playing alongside them, and now he looks to close the map against them. It's one quick headshot. Brokey brought down, and Rain left alone in Banana. No secret where he is. Rops confident into the fight. Waits behind the coffins. Rain running down into the bomb site. Taps, and it's Rops to close it out. Makes it look easy. And it's going to be a 13-9 win on Inferno. This semi-final needs Dust 2 to decide who's playing against the Falcons.
Ups, careful, ups. It's more close, careful, then. I hit you close.
Down.
I leave you.
I
smoke shots. Nice, Will.
Careful shot. One more long.
Nice. Nice. Frozen. Shots. Nice.
Could be one more.
That should be ups. Ups. Nice. Fucking sick. The fuck are they doing?
Running one. One Vietnam. Second mid. Vietnam. Nice. One bomb. Right here. Back.
One should be in B already.
Yep. Yeah, and one should be second mid, I think. Hand you. Second mid.
Nice,
Thank you, Ras.
Holy shit.
Machine.
Let's focus. Let's go.
I'm on the both.
City dead. Triple dead. Careful, Dark. I'm checking Dark.
I'm blind. Banana fast.
Plant C1.
Oh, banana.
No, banana. Nice. One more maybe.
Two more. Let's do.
Pick it.
Only. Pick on you.
They will pick you.
They will see one. That's it. One should be.
Nice. Sick.
Big cooldown.
Thank you.
Perfect.
What the flash they did, I was like, who is flashing from us? Nice. Sick boys. Nice call.
In a series that's given us everything but a conclusion to this point, we do find ourselves on the cusp of a third map, but not before we discuss a little bit of the Inferno action that we did just witness. Vitality very much back in this series after faltering on the first map of Mirage. FaZe picking that one up. Yanko to my left. Jason to my right, Mr. Dinkles to his right. It's ESL Pro League 22.
Yeah, if that the ending of the first map was an absolute roller coaster, the end to the second map was very deflating. It felt
we had to have a moment to calm down. We had a little bit of motion sickness from the first.
Yeah, just Vitality. I mean, in full control, sort of anaconda-like, suffocating slowly but surely the life out of FaZe Clan.
My anaconda don't want none.
Until you got
I can imagine. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. With FaZe, I got the sense in that map pretty early on that it felt like their game plan was just like let Kerrigan kind of call the game plan as it goes along. It felt like they were kind of just like trying to play, I don't want to say gimmicky, but they were like very aggressive, pretty fast. They were trying a few like fast, tricky strats to just catch him off guard. It never felt like they had like anything deep on Inferno to actually match up with Vitality, and that just got exposed in the second half.
Mezzi and Flames were just so good in Banana.
Yeah,
especially
that too.
Mezzi. Like, he just always got in front of the utility, was always just finding so much impact. We were literally celebrating the one time they got an opening kill in Banana because it was so special from Mezzi.
Yeah, this is, and I mean, these are the miscues as well that we kind of mentioned that FaZe just can't let happen. But yeah, some awkward rounds early. I guess the question is, have you seen enough on Mirage and Inferno, and maybe you want to forget Inferno to feel confident about FaZe on Dust 2, right? Because we can't draw any big conclusions about FaZe. They've only played at this event, probably not going to be playing together in the future. But at this event, have we seen enough to say Dust 2 is a possibility?
Dude, I've seen enough where I'm not counting them out, no matter what anymore, you know, like with how Mirage has gone here and just how they've played in the tournament after being down 0-2 in stage 2, right? It's been impressive, really. So I think they definitely have their chances. It will probably be a bit easier for them to play even the CT side on Dust 2 than it is on Inferno. You know, it's more open. Someone like Rain, I don't know where they're going to put him. Usually he was the A rotator, right? But I think that's where he'll also feel more at home.
I think they changed his position at the end of Dust 2 the other day when they were playing it. Yeah, so even at the end of the game, they just changed it mid-game. So I think that'll be interesting. I think one thing FaZe are really hoping for is Twist is able to keep up the output from the first two maps. I don't know. Can you expect that of any player to
we saw on Mirage that Apex was, you know, trying to alpha Kerrigan, really test him on B, and they've risen to the occasion. You know, Twist and Frozen are the B players on Dust 2, right? So it's Kerrigan, Rain, Brokey on the A defense. I wonder if that's going to influence Apex and where he puts emphasis on that T side.
I can't imagine it wouldn't. I'd be rather hitting into that trio at the moment with the way Rain's been out of action for about a month. Kerrigan's had a couple. Yeah, I mean, I'm going there early and at least testing it. And that, I mean, to your point, is kind of fun because Rain came and talked to us after that game, after they qualified for the playoffs, and he was like the long player. And in the last 4 rounds, they were like, dude, Kerrigan, switch. Like we need Rain in the supportive position right now, and that's what got them here to this moment, was that swap. So interesting decision for them to make too, if they just start out that way or if it's something they fall into if necessary.
Is it easy to look at both of these IGLs? I mean, obviously, both of them are world-class IGLs. They've done it all. They've got the accolades to prove it. Is it easy to look at their leadership styles and say they're comparable? Are they similar? Would you know, Jason or Yango?
I think to some extent, I think Apex calls more to sort of break timings and off timing, and Kerrigan is more by the book caller, if that makes any sense. Apex likes to surprise you a little bit more, but yeah, I think they're both great callers, probably two of the best that we've had in the last 5 years.
Absolutely, make it 10.
Yeah, I'd say a decade. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think Kerrigan too. One facet of his calling that all of his former teammates have talked about is he calls a lot on like feel, about like what he's kind of feeling in the moment, what he kind of senses as an IGL, and how he's put things together. And especially in the bigger picture, very, very good at calling themselves out of situations because he's got such a wealth of experience to draw on. And I'd say that I don't know if that's going to give him an edge, so to speak, because Vitality is just so well drilled together. But I think this is such a cool battle between two of the best IGLs.
Well, plus you also think about the Vitality run and how often their stuff was probably studied to no end until, yeah, they were finally beaten or stopped. But what was taken from them during that stride they had, you know, in terms of stature in the server, strategery. Almost dropped a strategery in there, but
yeah, I think it's generally the sense that they felt like they were just eventually getting countered after such a long season of playing and winning all those trophies. I think more than anything, that break probably lost them the feeling of momentum and confidence within themselves, and then it got a lot of teams to like stop fearing them, you know, from event to event.
Also, you know, it can't go on forever.
Yeah, it's going on.
It's that too.
Right, if you look at, for example, the Melbourne final, probably should have lost it to Falcons and ended up winning it. And then the London one probably should have won it, ended up losing it. Like, that's just sometimes how it goes. They can't always be going your way. The opponents are going to be stepping up, right? You're going to have an off day. So it was bound to happen. But I think the most important thing and what they've been talking about is that they continue to play good CS, right? And that they're improving and sort of getting back there in terms of confidence where they feel like they're the #1 team in the world.
Yeah, because some teams will find that success and then plateau. You know, like there's not growth after that. They can't maintain that, and I think that's the difference between being a world-beating team and just being a.
You can't be better than first, and so I mean, when you drop off,
I'm not. Are you okay, Jason?
I'm great.
I guess you can't get better than what Vitality were in the first season. So obviously, if anything changes,
they could have won Bounty as well.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. That's fair enough. They could have got better, but you know, in terms of you can't go any higher than first place. So obviously, there was going to be some sort of drop off to an extent, but they're still making every playoffs. They're still getting to final, semi,
top 4 all the time.
Yeah.
It's it's still super impressive stuff from Vitality. Eventually, they're going to break through and get a title.
My question would be, coming into an important third map in the semifinals for a spot in the grand finals, does ZywOo have a bad game? I see, you know, a map like Dust 2.
I think he's going to choke, Jason. Is that what you're saying?
He's looking at you right now.
I'm asking what you guys think.
So you're trying to get us to say he's going to choke?
Yeah, but say it loud. He doesn't have his headphones on, so really project your voice.
Yeah, say it loud. What you think of ZywOo?
Jason, unlike you, I don't think ZywOo will choke. I think he's a great player. I don't know why you have to, you know, diminish him every single time. What has the guy ever done to you?
Moses, why are you so rude to ZywOo on the sofa, but not in real life?
All right. We all had our fun. We all had our fun.
No, he's like, huh? What are they saying?
Oh, man, he's coming over. He's about to mess you up, Jason. You done did it this time.
No, but I mean, that I think it's a fair point, but I'm thinking it from the angle of like...
I think he's beaten the rumors. I think, you know...
No. I'm thinking it from the point of a map like Dust 2. We've seen ZywOo have games where he just hits the cross shot like 5 rounds in a row, right? Like this guy with an AWP can actually just win this map on his own.
All right, Twist is back in the building. Jacket's off.
This guy also could win the map on his own.
Exactly. Pretty much did that over a Mirage. The performance was incredible. Another good Inferno. Even in a loss, he's like over 20 kills. Just really solid stuff. And Twist, I feel like he's going to be so important in this third and final again.
Well, it does beg the one question that's on everyone's mind. Jason, perhaps you can help here. When did the Mongols play?
Mongols...
What the fuck? Why?
I killed my cat.
I killed my cat.
Cheers. Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Hello guys! Crazy summer, right? How you doing, bro?
Yo, brother.
Couldn't go anywhere without people asking for pictures.
Yeah, same.
Wait, you guys have fans?
First major win and I'm even more motivated. I don't know what Jail was talking about.
Same, brother.
Boys, not gonna lie, it feels we can do no wrong. We're blessed. We're unstoppable.
On t'avait dit quoi? Qu'est-ce que t'avais dit, Robin? Une voiture de merde.
So what do you guys think? No, done. It's a Porsche 911, done.
T'es vraiment...
Done.
Ah.
Mountain of Flames, that's the only right? Fuck off.
Your aim, Chad, has always been dog shit.
Fees, title, and application processing fee not included. If choking is experienced, please consult your nearest esports agent.
He's not happy with the okay, firm break.
He's going to Falcons though. Plenty of insiders have said this.
All right, guys. I know you all kind of expected this day to come. As players, I've always said, you need to leave the game before the game leaves you. Recently, with age.
Oh, bro. I just want to say congrats. I think the career you had has been a hell of a one.
Thanks, mate. I'll pass on the message.
A message?
To Rain.
I thought you were leaving.
Oh, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving.
I'm not fucking leaving! Oh, we are running it back!
Where's Rain?
They're gonna need a fucking rating 4.0 to get me out of here! Oh, I'm gonna drop some flip side play prime stats before they get rid of me!
You never after the first? I never after the second, okay?
30 camera glances. 12 times pointing on my head after my teammates clutch around. 5 stand-ups out of my chair. 4 ear cuppings after winning against Zico. We love those Zico, right boys? 2 staring contests with the camera. To top it all up, 1 kill on the deciding map. And that, my friends, is truly GOAT status.
I feel you, bro.
Song in your eyes and not black holes on the highs and... Come on, lads.
We've got FaZe Clan, we've got Vitality, 2 of the world's most entertaining teams in Counter-Strike, and one last map to decide who is heading to the grand finals to play against the Falcons. It was a banger of Mirage and Inferno comfortably closed by Vitality in the end, and now it is settled on Dust 2.
Settled on Dust 2 in a map we kind of talked about at the start of the series was like, oh, Vitality's letting FaZe have a lot of these puggy maps, a lot of these maps that are going to be really easy to manage with a stand-in, and now at the final hurdle we can see if that comes back to bite him in the ass. But Vitality's look great.
I think on Inferno T side, we saw the class from Vitality, right? And we saw how this game can look when they're in control and when they're playing confident, right? FaZe unable to disrupt them on CT side. Inferno, this was the first time they played it in this tournament. Couldn't establish any banana control whatsoever. I think they'll have an easier time at that on Dust 2, and they start on that CT side.
Can to show us what they can do on the defense. We've got Vitality with a lot of utility here on Apex. Zaiwu has a Molotov, and that smoke is going to be deployed straight away onto the Xbox.
Takes vision away from Brokey, Molotov towards short. And Vitality going to start making the run. Smoke broken open, they're in for a fight, but it doesn't take everything away. So Catwalk Avenue is available in Rain. Poor guy, he came in to stand in, and they said, go play the bomb site by yourself.
Yeah, and now he's in a real tough spot, getting peeked from long and short. He just can't do anything. You can't expect him to step up in that spot. So it ends up being Vitality to the opener. Carrigan trying to respond. He gets some damage off, but no kill. So Vitality very comfortably settling into a 5v3. There's a big gap in that smoke, at least.
Well, we got the answer to our question. Rain playing long A on this side. It indicates that likely he's going to be there again, although it could have been spawns based off the pistol round. So we'll continue looking. So maybe, actually, now that I say it, we haven't gotten our answer fully yet.
Actually, maybe some hints.
Forget everything I just said.
Yeah,
Ignore what I just said.
Everything I said was really dumb.
Paid by the word.
I've coached Rain when he was playing that A rotator role, and he's just so good at it. I mean, these fights going up slope, fighting people coming out cat, that's really important because you're not always going to be correct whether they're going to go for a B split or go out A, right? So being able to fight there, he's just a natural at it. Never played any other position in his career on Dust 2. That's one of the few ones where he's always played the same spot. So I think that was just a piss round. It makes a lot more sense to have Carrigan just be the long anchor and let Rain play rotation, even though
it might not be what it is moving forward.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Every map so far has started with a force by win from the other side. So let's see if it happens again. FaZe Clan coming out here. Apex is going to run out long, and FaZe have double pushed into the lower tunnels. It's going to be early damage and an early kill here from FaZe, and that's going to cancel the long play.
I mean, Rob's lost upper B control as well. He just fell back. He heard him. He saw the double HEs.
Look at this setup in middle as well. Well, they're breaking it up now, but it looked like Brokey and Twist were coming over to peek off the contact of Kerrigan, who is playing Xbox.
The important thing is no scout on Brokey. So I'm not really able to punish these contact plays.
Yeah, no tags, no real peaks for information either that usually go along with the scout.
Oh, this is going to be a dry swing into the open, and Brokey actually wins that fight. So fair enough, Brokey's done very well there. 2 players still on the B-bomb site. They're going to try and split this. Zywoo coming to the window. Mezzi on the double. Zywoo on the follow-up, and you thought for a moment FaZe Clan were going to find themselves a force by victory, but Mezzi and Zywoo have saved it.
Now, FaZe on Inferno looked really uncomfortable, and we mentioned it a couple times. Didn't seem like they had any kind of real depth. They hadn't played the map at ESL Pro League with this 5-man lineup. They've played Dust 2 leading up to this point 3 times. A 13-11 loss to 3D Max, a 13-4 win over Astralis, and 13-10 over Aurora. And that is the game where towards the end of it, Rain and Kerrigan swapped their positions to bring it home, and Rain delivered some good performances to close out that map and series. So they've got some reps. They've at least got some things they can fall back on if necessary.
That's just a bit brazen from Kerrigan and Rain, right? They had upper B control. Okay, they get information from Brokey. They're running back out to fight mid with, I think, what was a pistol and an MP9, right? Maybe a safer decision would have been to just hold upper B and wait for your teammates. Because Robs all the time was outside B tunnels. You see, these are bad fights for them to take. They're at a disadvantage.
Kerrigan must have thought he could beat the timing to be that confident coming back underhand. And he thought, yeah, just miscue. Tough round.
Narrator, he couldn't.
He could not.
Well, great chance for 3 in a row here for Vitality to kick off Dust 2. Zywoo tossing out the hinge smoke.
If I had to guess, what we're seeing at the start from FaZe when it comes to the position is just based off of spawn. So we'll see if that changes whatsoever going into the gun rounds. Teams go for it because, you know, sometimes it's hard to establish long control. If you have a dedicated long player and he's the, you know, has the closest B spawn at the start, well then if they're long rushing, you just have to give it up. This way you're always in a position to fight if your best spawn goes to fight for long. Can also confuse the T's a little bit, you know, because of the kill feed. They can't necessarily count on, we killed the B player, we killed the A player.
You're always playing with like a layer of fog of war over you. There's the long push, Frozen hanging back. Intelligent baiting to make sure that they can have the follow-up flank if it's needed, but Rop's on top of his game. He's come back to clear, excuse me. Hasn't cleared everything. Kerrigan will go down inside the smoke. Rops has found safety. No, he has not.
No cheers for Rops in this one. He is just down it short, no problem. And that'll be the bomb going down, and Vitality confirming themselves a 3-0 lead. Nice foundation laid.
And they got themselves an AK-47. You have an MP9 on Twist that you don't need to rebuy. You have a FAMAS on Frozen that you don't need to rebuy. So actually, FaZe is coming out of this in probably the best economic situation they could possibly hope for. Not after spending as much cash in the next round, excuse me. But 3-0 on this deciding map for Vitality. Money's a bit low, so there's a reprieve for FaZe. Zywoo won't have the AWP for quite some time.
And FaZe had an incredible city side on Mirage.
I guess Mezzi could drop it to him if he wants it.
He could.
Yeah, do you want to
swap around?
Yeah.
I definitely go for it. I mean, always on Dust 2 feel like not having an op when your opponents do, it puts you at a big disadvantage.
Well, they decide to not go for it.
Well, only in situation like if you have a set call, let's say you want to do a B execute, something along those lines.
Let's see what they've got. Apex dropping down, Molotov for Catwalk. No one hustling towards long. Rops has got position in upper B tunnels while Flamesy comes lower. FaZe, meanwhile, a pretty standard defense. 2 in B, 1 in middle. That's Brokey's op. 1 on Catwalk and 1 out towards long. Kerrigan towards long. So they have made the swap of positions more permanent. We like that. We're happy about that one.
Yeah. Oh, blocked it short. Kept it bay for now. Team Vitality. It may be quiet now, but it's certainly going to be getting loud in just a few moments here as Catwalk is taken soon by Vitality. Just want to go progress around that corner. It's currently being watched by Brokey. They're going to realize AWP's there. Or they're not because they Molotov the angle. Brokey's not allowed to stay in that position. We'll have to drop back in a little bit further into that A site. Now the descent down into middle, the mid-smoke for the CT cross is thrown out and a B split being teed up with Rops waiting for his time to strike out through the tunnels. Here goes Messi through their own smoke designed to give them extra corridors of cover, but it's frozen on the double kill. Saimu doing what he can, but it's not a whole lot. And all of a sudden, Rops is left in B alone.
It's a brutal first gun round for Vitality. Only 1 player down for FaZe, and they don't actually even need to find Rops. They can let him live if they want. But this means Cash is going to be very, very strong for FaZe. Already in a good position because they had 3 saved weapons in this round.
That was a bit strange, seeing them drop that smoke on the left side of middle once they were already out. First of all, it gives the sound cue, and now you're pushing through it. Usually teams do it beforehand from middle. You wait out a little bit to see if the CTs are going to react, flash through it, and then you go this way. I mean, they just made it way easier for the B defenders.
I had 2 thoughts going through my head, and both of them would mean that Vitality still made a mistake. One is you drop the smoke and you time the flash so that you're kind of peeking and swinging right before it pops, and then you have a really aggressive avenue. The other one is after the flashbang clears, FaZe would be looking towards the edge of the smoke, but I don't think that flashbang worked nearly as much as they wanted it to.
They flashed? I didn't even notice.
I know, I didn't notice they were blind either, but they did flash.
I think it's just do it without the smoke, you know?
Sure.
At that point, but if you're already out mid and you smoke CT, but in any case, that's the first gun round for FaZe Clan. They'll take it. Thank you very much.
It felt like an idea that you would do on like a half-buy round when you were a little bit desperate versus a full gun round. Let's see if Vitality cleans that up as we go along. Very quiet on the map. FaZe have no information to operate with. So still just spread in this default they're enjoying. The op on Brokey is over towards long.
I see a lot of times teams use now this setup on the CT side with the opper holding long from corner, right, and a rifle being slow. I guess that's just the rifle can smoke and get flashed and keep fighting. But if the opper gets chased off of this angle,
yeah, you're screwed.
You lost short and long. Right?
Yeah, the only option now is to aggress short towards the back of your own smoke, in which case you're kind of sandwiched if they're splitting the bomb site. So a little bit weird.
They're lucky there's no one behind it. They don't know this, but if Vitality had someone here as well, I mean, he would be able to get a kill at least. So managing to recover themselves in this round are FaZe, but...
Now, I'll say, because they had to break that smoke and take short, they've got no more utility. It's all on that peak, and oh, that would have been great. That might have even been all 5 lined up.
Brokey goes up again, this time not connecting, and dives down into CT spawn. He gets away, but it's raining frozen. The rifles rattling into the kill feed. 15 seconds left. That's all Vitality have, and that plant is finally going down. Brokey going to deny. Of course he is. Always the player searching for the highlight, but all of a sudden, Vitality get the kills back in there now in a 3v2. How have FaZe let this go?
They had no utility. They used the last of their nades to break and take short because they lost long control, and then when you turn around to assess the situation, you don't have a smoke to give you any cover. You don't have flashbangs to take people off the angle for a second. No nades or molotovs to force them into the open out of the bomb site. Nothing FaZe could do. Beautiful shooting from Vitality. And that is a 4th round.
Oh, that one is going to sting for FaZe. They put themselves in such a good position to get the initial 2. Oh, it looks like you could just swarm that bomb site together.
I don't want to see it, but I kind of do if we can slow down that Brokey shot and all 4 people lined up. That looks so close. There are the shots in the post plant. Mezzi just taking off heads. Apex inside the site, but super comfortable, and you can see there's no utility harassing any of those lines of sights, any of those fights, any of those peaks.
That's not even the problem for me. You were 5v3, right? You just need to swing together, right? You have the numbers advantage, so you have to make it so they don't get 1v1 fights against you. And I know it's hard to do it perfectly because they're peeking at you while you're grouping up, but the CT players should ideally wait for the short players to group up, and then you all move at the same time, so at least you can get the trades. That's also Vitality, you know, you give them an inch, they take a mile. Great shooting in that situation from Mezzi. Apex, that was his first kill of the map. Big one. Luckily for FaZe Clan, they still have a very strong buy.
It's incredible how strong their economy is off of just one win, because they saved 3 weapons into the first gunny. Shot and miss from ZywOo down through the double doors. Utility exchanged out towards long. Vitality just priming it, never sending anyone out there in this round.
Oh, the Twist Brokey setup has been deployed with Rain assisting with Utility as that third man, and that grenade is good. It takes some of the health away from Rops and Flames, but then Flames just clears out Twist.
That's a hard swing.
Yep, just ready for that kind of setup. And
that's a swang according to Machine.
Yeah. And Twist is gone, and you know, one of the players we were talking about coming into this third map that we would love to see get out to a hot start individually is Twist. That kind of round is going to be very frustrating for him.
I think that's him just trying to be more involved, right? Because if you're holding B and they're going A all the time and you're stuck retaking, and it's a tough game to get into.
It also touches on what Dinko said in the before coming into this map is, do you expect Twist to have the kind of performance he has been 3 maps in a row in this semifinal? And I think Twist, with the performances he's happened, we're probably going to see some moments where he tries to force it and make sure he still has the hot hand.
Here comes the charge up for Vitality, going for this A finish.
You're saving if you're FaZe.
Oh my god. Oh, Carrigan. Back turn, get some warning shots at least. He's actually going to turn and finish off a kill of his own. Fair enough, Carrigan. Didn't expect that outcome.
Problem is you're still saving.
Yeah.
Carrigan, no HP. You've got couple kits, decent amount of utility, but everyone else is just so far away from the bomb site. So 5-1 for Vitality.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it's okay. It's not time to panic yet. For all you FaZe fans out there, chill out. Look at all the money that they've got. Like, this is the thing. The scoreboard isn't anything pretty, isn't anything that's going to make you happy to look at, but there's still like 2 buys built up in the economy that FaZe has been able to keep, so they still have plenty of chances to get back into this.
Right, but Rops could make it expensive. He's up in the tunnels.
He's going to find Brokey, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's not been having a great day, old Brokey.
Brokey's not leaving. He's not leaving.
No.
Oh, that's Carrigan.
Well, let's see if FaZe Clan will be leaving the competition, because right now, a very slow start on this deciding map of the semi-finals. As you pointed out, Jason, that save allows a very good buy. You've still got the Brokey op. Rops did not find him.
Not only that, I mean, Brokey has 6K in the bank.
I know, it's what I'm saying.
The loss bonus is maxed out, so they'll have multiple buys.
Yeah.
Need multiple rounds.
Have to start winning rounds, though, right?
Yes. At some point, it no longer becomes, you know, a silver lining. It is now just, well, this is kind of embarrassing. But this is probably the best economy I've ever seen in a team down 1-5. For whatever that's worth to you.
It's worth maybe something.
Must be the Canadian on the team. No, the Norwegian.
Definitely the Norwegian. All right, Vitality. They're setting up what's going to be a very early B split. It's a little bit of a change up in pace. They have been taking their time, taking catwalk, going through the default motion. This time through the mid doors, and a B split is going to be really fast and hard to deal with here for FaZe.
And Carrigan this time is the rotator. Rain is anchoring over towards pit, so switching it up, I would imagine, based on spawns, considering it's Dust 2. Flamesy has got to push forward due to the Molotov. Dodges the flashbangs.
Oh, no.
Finds Carrigan on the turn.
Need this kill from Brokey. In fact, you need more. At least Twist stepping up alongside of them, and he's got one through the smoke back on Flames. So Vitality folded 3 players. Rain's pushed long. He's got the flank going on right now, and you've still got 2 players inside of that B bomb site. Nice headshot at range here from Rain, and we've got Rops trying to get in through that window. Frozen waiting for the peek, and Vitality stalled out for the time being, but Apex getting 1 kill back. Mezzi trying to get out through the tunnels.
Mezzi can't be first point of contact.
Yeah, it's got to be Rops or Apex. Both players are low, though. Mezzi ends up being the first point of contact and the first death in that final engagement. Frozen on the double to clean it up, and a second round here for FaZe.
I'm just happy Brokey didn't end blowing himself up.
Yeah, that would have been rough.
That would have been.
I'm kind of sad, to be honest with you. I needed a little bit of happiness in my life.
You really get a lot of happiness out of others suffering.
Well, it just would have been a funny moment. Neither of you can tell me otherwise.
I would have laughed.
Yes, I think we all would have.
Exactly. Exactly.
All right, well, that's the second round for FaZe. He got even more money now.
Ooh.
Let's see if they can start winning more rounds. Here we go. Triple push-up short. And a lot of nades there, too. I like that.
Oh, they're going to go for the catwalk play. Twist leading the way. Rain tight behind him, keeping spacing. Apex hasn't spotted this at all, but now they know. Now they know with the push. Apex is in trouble.
There he
Overcommitted.
is. He's back.
Twist coming back into this game. Nice double kill to start round 8.
Some attitude now from FaZe being thrown into the server. Brokey waiting for that peek. Ooh, runs away. Gets around the corner before Flames can really cause him any issue.
Great change of pace from FaZe on the CT side. Twist didn't work out when he went for that lower B play, but this time makes them pay. So now in a 5v3, why is A open? Why is no one on A? Okay, no, they're up.
They're up at top.
I thought they were down.
Yeah, you thought they were in CT?
Why did they leave? What's happening? All right, I think that was Vitality trying to see if they can get a step back into the round, but after that death, it's going to be a save from Zaiwu and Rops.
Yeah, they want the...
Now it goes back a little bit to the Mirage situation, right? Well, they will save, okay, they'll have the op and the AK. Rest of the guys will have to eco. They only get 1900 here. So the round after that, unless they're able to win it off the back of this op and AK, it gets weird again. So Vitality with some of these decisions to save on the T side might one more time be calling FaZe back into the game.
And now they're out of money as well. What a contrast. The losing team has such a superior economy behind them.
Yeah, if FaZe has the economy of Norway, Vitality right now looking like Serbia.
You can make that joke.
Actually, I wish.
I couldn't make that joke.
There's thousands of dollars in there.
What a push from Twist. At a round they needed it, and you add in the fact that you've just decimated the money behind Vitality's investments. Behind these save weapons, 2 Tech 9s and a Deagle.
They do buy. Okay. That will even out the money.
Zaiwu hasn't even landed a tag yet on that cross.
Oh, Zaiwu prevented from being able to peek around that long corner. Utility keeping him at bay.
Ugh.
Zaiwu
needs a flash.
Yeah, here he goes again. More utility. He's not loving this round with Zaiwu. Gets a little bit worse for him as well as Brokey going into the peak. He knows they've crossed out to the blue box. Brokey sticking around. Okay, dangerous game. Dropping back to safety now with the car.
Yeah, he's got Rain there with him, though, up in the bombs. Or, excuse me, Kerrigan up in the bomb site as well. The rifle can keep some space between these pistols and the AWP. Rops is going to give it the old college try. FaZe doing a great job of holding on to utility. When they haven't felt pressured in various positions on the map, they haven't spent utility needlessly, which means they have so much to make this uncomfortable. Apex doesn't realize he's right up against it.
Oh my god, now he does. Yeah, turns around. There's a kill on the Tech 9. Important kill from Kerrigan to keep FaZe ahead here. 30 seconds left. Drops into the open. Twist nails the headshot, and we've got Mezzi left alone as Twist will certainly follow up. It is now a gap of just 1 round for FaZe Clan as they are playing themselves back into this first half. And that gap is likely to be shrunk completely because, as you were mentioning, Yanko, no money now for Vitality to get a buyout.
Yeah, they've lost the plot so far. They've really struggled. Now 3 in a row for FaZe, completely out of funds. You can get some upgraded pistols.
They're back.
And I mean, the insane thing is, like, FaZe's money is just going to keep blowing up. They have no more financial issues for the rest of this half. There's 3 rounds left in this half. They don't even have to be worried about money. Lovely for FaZe.
Must be nice.
Yeah, it must be nice.
Well, we have seen FaZe over the last couple of days lose a number of rounds to Deagles. They're going to get a clean start, and they'll do so as Robs and Apex both downed in the tunnels. Rain ready for the mid push, and Mezzi walks right into that rifle. ZywOo's always got to make it difficult in some way. There he goes again. Okay, ZywOo, that is a little bit ridiculous, isn't it?
Oh,
AWP now as well. Can ZywOo really do something about this round?
Come on, Big Woo. Problem is Goose.
Yeah, but he's hit the pause button here.
I know, you're never going to check it, though, once you get down there. You don't have the utility, you don't have the Molotov to burn him out, the flashbang to really clear it. So he's going to slide out into the open, and Twist made his way out towards long. And that's tunnel vision for ZywOo.
Oh my god, he checks it, but Carrigan still wins the fight with a rifle.
Broke is trolling, man.
He's giving us a little bit of entertainment every round.
5v2 or 4v2, but... You know,
pushing catwalk with an AWP.
It's just like whenever you see, okay, ZywOo has an op and it's a 2v3, right? There's only one guy on A. I mean...
You're a little nervous.
I'm a little bit nervous, man. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, you start clenching.
Exactly. He's done it so many times. How can you not? Clenching is the smartest thing to do.
You never know what kind of mess he can create. Look at this. Big shot, ZywOo in middle. This one, ooh, pure filth.
That was a pretty nasty Deagle shot. Either way, 5-5. FaZe has brought it back on the CT side of Dust 2. 4 straight to tie things up. 2 rounds remaining in the half. Can Vitality change the nature of these rounds so far? Because they've been dancing to FaZe's tune. They need to get something different going. This looks like fast-paced out towards long. Corner smoke, although Mezzi pauses.
Long pop.
Oof. Well, Mezzi was an absolute nightmare for FaZe Clan CT side on Inferno. And he's gone out long, but no one's there to spot him. And look at this reaction from FaZe. They're pushing into the tunnels.
This is where you see the op disadvantage come into play, right? Because, okay, ZywOo's going to go pit, but he can't hold side from here, right? Like, he has a disadvantage if Brokey decides to peek it. He has to hide, sort of. So moving from this point on might be difficult for Vitality, but it looks like FaZe is playing it passive, and they might just explode here with a flash.
Yeah, they might. Vitality can't wait all that long, though, with this twist flank coming through. Good damage done by Rain. One is crossed over. Molly towards Catwalk, so they'll at least secure the plant. But FaZe is playing for the after plant.
At least Flames is able to keep numbers even, but it's the health advantage right now for FaZe that looks very pretty. It's going to burn Mezzi out in the site. He's looking for the bomb plant, but the time will start to tick on with that plant not there. They have another piece of utility to burn away extra seconds, and now come FaZe Clan charging in. But Apex and Flames have taken those kills. They've taken the opportunity, and still Vitality stand a chance at winning this round.
And Twist stopped his flank out towards long and went towards short. Oh, they're going to double up. 1v2 through the smoke. Rain has disappeared through another one. They can't find the timing.
What is happening here? Flames is walking right into him, but Rain gonna handle it. He's so ready for the play somehow, some way. But we talk about ZywOo, we talk about his clutch ability. Here he goes, looking to put Vitality in the lead as they run him down. No way past. ZywOo delivers Vitality around that they desperately need and puts them back into the lead.
Oh my god, the confidence to land that first headshot so efficiently and then transfer over to the site when he had 10 bullets left when that began. You heard the low ammo sound immediately. A disgusting clutch to stop the momentum of FaZe, and that's what you need to get out of your star player. ZywOo's provided it again.
I think also a misstep from FaZe at the very end in the 2v1. Rain has to go first with the low HP.
I was thinking the drop to both come up the ramp. Yeah. Easy to nitpick in those scenarios, but you get no time for it in the live environment. 1 round back is FaZe.
I mean, you talked about the money at least, FaZe, even after losing that round. Really solid buy. Better than that of Vitality's. They've still got the AWP advantage.
And we already saw the read from FaZe, right? 3B. And it looks like they're going to be right. Vitality, that B split is going to go into a stack. Just stop blocking them, and they might come. We even saw that in the Mouse Falcons game.
Yeah. We've talked about that a number of times. Blocking when you have the stack. It doesn't look like Vitality's going away from the B split at all, so it's all good for the FaZe side of things. They're still in a great position. Twist, deep outside the bomb site is an early warning system for middle. Frozen and Rain playing inside the site.
Twist handles the first, but Apex an immediate trade. It's Frozen's turn, and it's only a single kill. Vitality are through to the B bomb site. A 2v3 retake required from Brokey and Carrigan. Otherwise, it is a 7-5 half for Vitality.
That felt way too easy for having 3 people on this side of the map. I think Vitality's going to feel like they, or excuse me, FaZe's going to feel like they let this slip away.
Flashes in through the window. Robs is blinded, but they don't make the most of it. Brokey does take Apex down, and they're doubled up right below the window. Right below the window. Brokey into the P. Carrigan needs to trade. He gets it, but then Rops just swings. 7-5. It's Vitality with the lead. We're all having a grand time, and there's a grand final on the line.
Never meant to stay. It was you that put me in. Promised me that we'd be okay. All of your lies I was believing. You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind. Had me going round like crazy. But I gotta end this way. Why is there always a struggle for you to let me go? You got me like crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy. Baby, where did our love go? Crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy. Attention. Where did our love go? You would always break my fall. You were meant to be here forever. Remember when we used to have it all? We were so good together. Why can't we both feel the same way? Why do I need to explain? You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind, had me going round like crazy. But I gotta end this way. Why is there always a struggle for you to let me go? You got me like crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy. Baby, where did our love go? Crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy. Attention. Where did our love go? Crazy. I just need your care and attention. I just need your care and affection. I just need your care and attention.
No scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this coming? This is madness!
No door smoke, no door smoke. You can go in window, you can go in window. Someone go in window.
Yeah, I'm ready.
And be ready to hold, then you can pick.
Close window.
Door 2.
5 doors.
Window.
5 doors.
Yeah, stay like that. Careful.
Down window.
Door.
Nice! Take boys.
Fuck's sake.
So it all comes down to this, the last half of these semifinals. Vitality coming into this trying to remind everyone of their championship pedigree with one trophy before the major begins. FaZe, on the other hand, living through a honeymoon they know is ending 24 hours from now. A grand final awaits with Falcons in the wings for the winner of this series. And a slow, tense pistol round to bring us into this second half. Neither team wanting to make the first mistake.
The fights begin. Flames takes that initial contact. Rob's now spotted as well, so they no longer have that element of surprise. FaZe have forced them back, and now ZywOo awaits. And even though it's a little gap between those doors, that can be enough for ZywOo to connect. They must respect it. And the damage done to Rain. ZywOo blocks that smoke. Goes out to try and force the opener here for Vitality. He climbs up. Great movement from ZywOo. Gets one. At least one kill. And then Apex's turn. Out from the doors at B. It's a double from the in-game leader. And Karrigan left 1v4. FaZe Clan ain't winning this pistol round. It is going to be 8 rounds for Vitality. Strong from ZywOo and Apex.
I know he only gets the one kill, but that's such like beautiful movement from ZywOo as you're like jumping to avoid the damage and just find yourself jumping up on the boxes. And killing one of the first people out takes so much danger out of that. If he doesn't get that kill, that player is wrapped so close to doors that he can stop Apex from taking that peek, and then all of a sudden things get weird. 8-5 for Vitality.
Force buy going to be coming in here for FaZe. If you lose the pistol on this fight, it's not full force. Actually, Karrigan's the only one that goes for the buy.
He's gonna sell it.
Yeah, spot and then sell.
Or not. Okay.
We have seen.
He was just gonna take a shot and sell it.
We've seen in the group stages, we've seen Aurora go for this. So Woxic would scout the restaurant Glocks, and they want to round off the back of it. So let's see if Karrigan can have the same output as Woxic.
I know it sounds crazy when you say it out loud like that, but
that was against FaZe in the 2-2 game, I feel like. Yeah. So maybe Karrigan...
Like, let's take that one. No, that one down.
Foxy can do it. I can do it.
All right. Have fun on Twitter tonight, man.
Bro, they're not watching.
I'm not hanging out with you.
They're not watching. Relax.
All right. It started like this, you know. They went cat. Woxic got the pig. Let's see. Well,
everything else is a little different, though.
Yeah. Especially result.
Everything else.
Yeah, that was nice and clean. Apex got 3K. He's going to be happy about that. Some eco farming.
All right. If FaZe are going to have a chance, it has to start here, Jason. In the first gun round, they have to get rolling.
Hell yeah.
Because I think what happened at the end of Mirage was the pressure started to mount. Vitality made a few missteps, you know, in all the chaos. You have to be able to recreate that if you're FaZe. And you're not doing it if you're down 11-5.
Oh, we hate to see it.
It's fine. Just shoot him in the head. Just shoot him in the head. It's fine.
Fair point.
Can't win the round by throwing 5 good smokes.
But I only asked for one.
It wasn't a good smoke, but let's see if Twist can make up for it.
They don't have an op. Just shoot them.
He's not known for throwing smokes.
You all shoot him in the face tactic. Rarely seen, but we all love it. Catwalk control.
Mid anyway.
And good to see Rain being the guy who takes cat control. That's what he's best at. They didn't just shove him over to play upper B or anything like that.
Yeah, historically one of the map control players for FaZe, sticking around and taking well, I was going to say control of things, and I apologize for that. ZywOo is here, doubled up, tripled up on the defense, in fact, and they're going to get aggressive. They don't have control of long, so they wanted to set up the real heavy push.
Oh, Rain can't get away with a kill on ZywOo. Now we've got Mezzi waiting in the pit. They cross on over. Wasn't as accurate on the first bullet, but is able to stabilize himself, compose himself, and get that kill on Twists. At least the trade is in from Frozen, but it's still a 2v3 to recover here for FaZe. A man deficit and 35 seconds on the clock as they pull out of long.
Vitality, just some good reads again, similar to Mirage, right? They were 4A in that round.
And there's layers to that, right? Like if you're the short players and you see 2 people pushing you and 1 person activating them with a flash, you'll never expect a 3rd person to be around. Or you'll never expect a person to be long, I guess I would say. Here we go. Molotov is out. 2 players to defend, and that's an easy kill for ZywOo, an even easier one for Rops, 10-5.
Well, FaZe, it is not looking Too solid to kick off this second half. They don't have a good buy coming up here. We're likely looking at 11-5.
I think another problem right now is you don't have an individual Herculean effort to carry you through these rough stretches, these dry spells.
On Mirage.
Guys.
Yanko still believes.
It's all part of the script, right? Lose the first gun run, you're like, it's over, all right, Vitality, they got this. But now is when the bullshit comes in again.
Okay.
The Eagle round, right?
Feed me that bullshit, Yanko.
They're written off, they're done, they're not back. They were never here to begin with, really.
That's it? That's all of it? That's all the BS you got?
And then...
and then watch. Just watch. Round 16.
And then we find out. All right, you got Flamesy over at the long corner. ZywOo playing the railing for the A bomb site. 2 in middle. That'd be Mezzy and Apex, and Rops obviously anchoring this B bomb site. Oh, this... I don't... That looks crazy.
A little wild, a little groovy.
Yeah, this is layered.
Yeah, this is going to be a fake. Obviously, 3 in the long cave. This is going to be a mid to B smoke. Actually, crisscross smokes out in middle.
There's the start. That is the first step.
And there's only one defender on A.
And there's one player up short,
but
so
it's
he's about to
ZywOo.
get pinched.
But it's ZywOo. That's the A defender.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. You're right,
Doesn't
Yanko.
matter.
He whiffs. That is not a ZywOo spray. And Carrigan able to get rid of him on the Tech 9, and now it begins. FaZe are back. They find themselves into the A bomb site, and you called it, Yanko. You've seen it. You got an early reading of that script, and it is now 10-6 as FaZe have found maybe the lifeline on Dust 2.
Comrade Paunovic with all the information.
As one of my friends likes to say, call me Quasimodo when he means Nostradamus.
That sounds like your friend was.
No, but I don't understand one thing, right? Like, why does Vitality feel the need to play a heavy B lean against pistols, right? I mean, I get it. B is more susceptible in those rounds, but
hey, Robs. Brokies, like, I'm gonna go chill in the corner.
And if you watch Flamesy's POV there, what he did was he smoked tunnels as these smokes mid were coming. He just turned, I don't know, maybe to see what nades ZywOo had or something. And they just, that's when FaZe got out, and as soon as he turned, they were already out, and he just got surprised a bit there. So that was perfect timing for FaZe, but that's what the round is supposed to do, right? You throw the B lurk smoke, oh, they might go through this, they don't go. Then you throw the crisscross smokes from mid, all right, this is it. It's a heavy mid to B split.
We have the perfect call.
The one thing that you're not going to be worried about with those nades is long, and that's where they hit you. So really cool
well set up
from FaZe Clan.
Well structured round from FaZe to get them back into this game. 4 rounds back, not as bad as it seems. And already with short control, 1.5 minutes remaining in the round. Smoke fades in mid.
That was the lifeline, but now you need to start swimming, FaZe. Still a good buy for Vitality's. I won the op.
And depending on what they're able to save in this round, if it goes wrong, they've got plenty of money to have another solid buy in the future.
Right, but he did fire off a shot, so unless they believe there's a double op, and they shouldn't, there should be an A finish with the AKs.
Yeah, they should feel comfortable to go into the A bomb site knowing there isn't an op to try and stop them out from ramp. Instead, it's Mezzy and Apex that have that task ahead of them. They're not really getting far forward yet. They're waiting on that util to drop in. Here it comes. Yep, into the site. Flash up into the air to try and set Mezzy up. He's hiding. He's biding his time. And here it comes Rain. Blinded. Easy kill for Merriman. Can he get a follow-up? The answer to that is no. Twist gets rid of him. Flames trying to do his best, and he will, in fact, get another kill. Is Twist Eagle chiming in, and Frozen looking to lock off ZywOo. Comes back to the doorway.
Surely heard the scope, though. I think he was going to go until he heard the scope. ZywOo, how patient can you possibly be?
Frozen's waiting. Here comes ZywOo. Missed shot. Needed the no-scope to land, and it doesn't. So it's Rops now against Twist and Frozen. Rops to climb up. Twist has got the position. He's got the read and the angle, but he's missed the shot. Runs away. Rops descends down and goes to the ramp instead. He's got the kid on his back.
He's got no utility, though, is the problem.
That is a big problem, and that bomb is planted open. There's a molly coming in. He needs a smoke, really, to win this one. And they're just not going to give him the opportunity. Realize he's not on it. They'll try and fight him, and Twist actually wins the duel. And another round for FaZe. They are taking the right steps in the right direction to reopen this conversation.
No way they do it again. Right, Yanko? No way.
This is how it starts, Jason.
This is how it begins.
You win a half buy, then you have a twist, 4K.
Oh, yeah.
Right now, Vitality is on an eco. They spent all their money.
Right, you have what we've been missing, which is the individual heroics. Twist is back. You have the little bit of phase BS, which was missing on the pistol round win. And now you've broken the money of Vitality.
Yeah, all the pieces are in place to set this up to be a really cool comeback from FaZe. 10-7 within striking distance, but don't fall into Apex's Mag 7.
Dude, you can't lose to a Mag 7.
Yes, you can.
Oh, yes, you can. Nail gun straight to the... My bad, I apologize. Well, Apex has come away with it. Mag 7 to the opener. We'll see if they can get anything else off the back of that, though.
Yeah, it's a great start. But it's not like you've got a whole lot of tools in the toolbox to fall back upon.
It's a bit too quick, right? Use the mollies. Take your time. You know the buy is going to be mixed, or you're supposed to go up against a half buy at the very least. So now in a 4v5...
Where's that Mag 7 gone? Where's Apex positioned? Okay, he's on the boxes. Thank you, observing team.
This is going to be dangerous. Long is open and FaZe doesn't have anyone there.
Please, Apex, jump off catwalk with a shotgun.
Oh my God! Apparently you can lose to the Mag 7. A couple of quick kills here from Apex at 3v3. You can't trip up here. You can't slip on this banana peel if you're FaZe Clan.
Vitality's controlling this with low economy, and now the push from Rops. Oh, he somehow recovers!
Oh, has he got that on Carrigan? Rob sends his regards, and here comes Rops on the 5-7. Mezzi up on the boost. The 5-7's ripping them apart. In fact, it's Rops. And Rain now left 1v3. Can he keep it going? Or are we looking at 11 for Vitality? How does he win this? Look at this triangle of death. One towards the window, one out towards the car, and Rain just can't do it. It's Rops on the triple kill. It started with a Mag 7, and it's finished off by Rops.
Oh, not like this.
How's that Vitality bullshit taste, FaZe?
Well, it's a little bit, you know, it's Rops, so it doesn't. It's kind of the same thing.
Why do they have 2 ops?
Do they have 2 ops? All right. It's a choice. What a round, though, from Vitality. Completely deflating FaZe. That's such a momentum-stealing round.
Yeah, it is, because it not only that, but it also steals the money. You know, you're down to a 1 AK in Rain.
Oh.
Galil for Carrigan. 3 Tech 9s.
Just when it was getting started.
Oh, man. Do you have anything for this one, Yanko?
Hey, don't count them out. Now they're grouping up towards B. Only Rops is there. Mezzi is committed to mid.
You go after the smoke, yeah. As soon as it clears, you just pop in.
Yeah, they're coming.
Oh, they're keeping Mezzi parked in middle. Just enough of a fake, but not any longer.
All right, Rops, he's got the first here and the second. Rops is destroying FaZe alone now, destroying their hopes and dreams. And Twist doing what he can to fight their way back in. His first tournament back in the FaZe jersey. He does not want it to end in the semifinals. He would have to ace clutch this.
Man who's known for quite memorable clutches in this Dust 2 B bomb site. This one, it might be the hardest one
Yeah, but he's getting
yet.
pushed from Flames in the tunnels here, and that's going to end up being the kill that brings him down. It is Vitality up to grand final point, about to eliminate FaZe. It might just be the last round of Rain in a FaZe jersey. We've had a decade of Counter-Strike memories, trophies, titles, everything that Rain has brought to this team. But it might just end all here on Dust 2. You wanted to believe in the miracle run all the way to the grand finals.
It felt like it was there, didn't it? It felt like it was primed. And in this final round, Vitality has to go up against the Pistols of FaZe.
And it's a good start here from ZywOo. He gets back into the smoke. It's going to be Rops to go down to Rain's Deagle. 3v3 as FaZe try to prolong play. ZywOo will prevent the passage of Carrigan. And Rain in possibly his final round, taking Flames down. A 2v2. Rain and Frozen looking to fight on. Every kill so far in this round found by ZywOo.
They have a bit of an advantage. Rain doesn't actually have to cross with this AK-47. He can stay safe over towards Long and Pit. Bomb is going to get planted for Long by Frozen, so not the easiest retake. I will say, though, plenty of utility for this Vitality team.
Yeah, Rain's got the angle. He's got the kill here. It has to be ZywOo to ace clutch this.
He's got a smoke as well for the bomb if he can find this kill.
He knows where Rain is. He just needs to figure out where Frozen's positioned.
Does he give it up?
Well, he hasn't got a kit, so that's the problem here for ZywOo. So he's going to back away from short. He's not going to give this a go. There is a kit towards top mid, but it would have been too far to pick it up and actually have a shot at winning it. So it will end up being an 8th round here for FaZe. It is not over yet.
And also, they just need 1 round. It doesn't have to be a 1v2 with no kit in the A-bomb side. Especially with how a lot of these gun rounds have been going. Vitality with the upper hand. But FaZe, somehow, some way, they stay alive. They need 4 more rounds to get this into overtime. And
well, on Mirage, they came back from 7-12 as well.
Oh, that's a great point. Okay.
So they have it in them.
Albeit on the CT side.
True.
Yeah, but if you want a 3rd and final map to be cinema, you got to do it the hard way. On the T side, Karrigan calling. Twist in the secondary caller position.
Nails the smoke this time.
Yep, there we go. It's all looking good here for FaZe. Still going to have that double op setup. Rops has gone for the op again alongside ZywOo. Thinking this is the key to victory.
Okay, showing a timed long take, but going out middle. FaZe applying some pressure. Smoke towards CT. No response yet from Vitality. Nobody shifting. Mezzi, the first line of defense up on the rafters. You've got Rops inside the bomb site with an op. If Mezzi goes down, Rops is kind of screwed. Op's so unwieldy in that kind of a scenario.
They're not playing together whatsoever, you know. Mezzi just all-inning outside B.
And they're not cheating anyone over to help Mezzi.
All right, Mezzi, you're left in an island. The Rops from the window, missed shot on the op. Mezzi can't get anything. Rops certainly will, though. Can Rops really destroy them? The answer to that is no, not yet. But ZywOo can.
Bombs down.
And the wins beat from Karrigan. Bomb down. Frozen left 1v2. And the miracle run from FaZe. All the way to the grand finals. That responsibility falls to Frozen. He has been so good in this competition. But it is ZywOo and Flames on the other side. Utility reigns in. And Frozen up to the window. Can he continue this? Up against ZywOo in the 1v1. Frozen into the open, and ZywOo is going to close it. It is Vitality heading to the grand finals over a FaZe clan that give us a good run. They give us a cinema storyline, as FaZe always do. And unfortunately, that was likely the last match that we watch of Rain in this FaZe jersey.
Don't forget what this means to Vitality. A dominant first half of the year, first season of the year. They have been blanked. All the teams they've been destroying for the first 6 months of 2025 have come back to beat them in finals, in semifinals. They're looking for 1 trophy to get the swagger back leading into the major. And now they have that opportunity to get back to their old ways of winning everything.
And it's going to be back-to-back finals for Vitality. Falling to G2 in London, will have an opportunity tomorrow against Falcons to lift their first trophy in the second half of the year. But for FaZe Clan, still sucks to lose right now, but going to feel great about how they played. It really feels like they found some of that magic that we used to love them for. This guy,
the Return of the Magician,
absolutely amazing in the FaZe jersey.
And now, unfortunately, is elimination. They make it to the semifinals. It will be a matchup between Falcons and Vitality in the grand finals tomorrow for the 22nd season of ESL Pro League. A rematch in Melbourne that delivered on every front. And we have Mezzi down for the exit interview with Trace.
We do have Mezzi, and we do have a Vitality in the grand finals. Falcons there tomorrow. Mezzi, tell me about this game, bud. Talk to me in your own words about what it was like playing FaZe today in the server.
The normal FaZe game. I think every single time we play them, it's like this. It's crazy rounds back and forth. I mean, the first map had a bit of everything, but yeah, same result there for us. We beat them quite a bit, and I'm just happy we could come out on top because, yeah, always a crazy game going against these guys.
I mean, so there is some realities to the idea of some FaZe bullshit happens sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, they definitely have some magic for them. I don't know what it is, but yeah, it's. I think they played super well. I think individually and just as a team, they obviously not in the best position with having Rain coming back in and having a stand-in, but yeah, they played super well.
Yeah, and that is an unfortunate reality over there. They'll get their chance to play third, fourth place decider tomorrow. You'll get the chance to run into a grand final. Mezzi, can you, in your own words, kind of tell me about your team today? Maybe maybe something positive, maybe like, something great?
I think just the way we communicate, the energy as well, I think is really important for us. Just important that we stay on top of our communication, the details, and the energy today was really good. We knew they were going to be loud if they win any rounds. We need to match it, and today our team, everyone had their moments, and I'm just happy that we came out on top.
Yeah, because I talked to Rops before the game. We talked about stability and stemming off of what was a Gentlemates. Probably not the best opener anyone excited to see. So in your own words, tomorrow you go against the Falcons. What do you think?
Excited to get some revenge. I think last time we played them was in EWC, I think. And we want to get some revenge. We want to get our first trophy this part of the season, and we're feeling confident, growing with each game, and we'll see what happens.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mezzi.
That Merriman signature on the cameras. Grand final for Vitality. A nice, impressive victory. They had to outlast a FaZe team that got some of that old swagger back, some of that old magic into the server, and bounce back from a really tough triple overtime loss on the opening map of the series.
And the second to last time we're going to see Rain in the FaZe jersey, because there is the third place decider, of course. No one forgot about that.
Of course not.
Right, guys? No. But yeah, I think it's also, this should not be underestimated, this win from Vitality, right? Like you pointed out, it was double OT on the triple OT? Triple OT on the first map, right? That they had the lead. They were 11-3 up. It goes into OT. They have 9 map points on Mirage. They lose it in the end, right? So to be able to bounce back, being 9-5 down on the second map on Inferno, you're on the T side. That's kind of scary, right? But they didn't seem scared at any point whatsoever or nervous. They seemed super confident. That was a great T side on Inferno, and then on Dust 2, just more of the same, right? FaZe is bound to make a few mistakes here and there considering their situation, and Vitality did a great job of capitalizing on exactly that.
And I think that was kind of the cool thing was, I think you just nailed it right there, because on Mirage, when FaZe was making that comeback happen, like you saw Vitality double smoke window. Next round, they missed the window smoke, some miscues going on. Inferno, when they got buried, no issues from Vitality. On Dust 2, when they were down, no issues on Dust 2. Like they were comfortable and poised the whole way through on the second and third map, which is absolutely so impressive to me. So yeah, I mean that's just a comeback over a team that didn't have the depth, that was kind of riding on the high of the honeymoon period.
And now,
what happens after what happens after a short honeymoon?
What's the opposite of a honeymoon?
A
Third
long,
place decider.
boring marriage.
No, that's good. No, actually, both of those are valid answers. He's saying a third, fourth place decider, and you're saying marriage. Yeah, fair. All right, I'll see you at that. Jason, I see you've dropped your microphone. Would you like to take the floor from here and talk?
Got him.
I just want my wife to know that Yanko said that. It was not me.
I'm not married.
It's not me.
Well, I'm going to bail you out here and maybe get away from all of that. We do have a couple considerations to put in here in just a few moments. We'll talk a little bit further in depth about those DHL MVPs. But as it stands, when we look at this Vitality that we got today, who is yours? Like, who are you looking at to be that torchbearer?
What, the MVP? Zayu. I think he was great. I think he definitely stepped up across all 3 maps. He had his moments. And I think that 1v2 was huge towards the tail end of the first half, right? It seemed like FaZe was gaining a lot of steam and coming back into it. So that really put a stop to all that.
Yeah, really just a hard stop. Kind of like this.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
Yes, it is that time again. Use your Twitch channel points. Go ahead and get your votes in on that ESL DHL MVP. I don't know why I was just making up acronyms there for a second, but we'll move surely past that. FaZe, probably not going to have many horses in this MVP race, if I had to guess.
No, probably not, although I think you could probably throw Twist in there. That'd be the one I would expect to be even in the MVP race, even in a loss. He was impressive, but Zayu, I mean, what can you say about him? The AWP was just so dynamic. He was able to be creative, win some clutches. Mezzi, this guy coming into this game, the highest rated Vitality player in the tournament, and he's just someone you can rely on. Like, and there's not enough positive you could say about Mezzi.
Not to be forgotten, he started 0-5, 1-6 from Mirage, didn't affect him whatsoever. Stepped up, had that huge 2v5 with someone, but he did most of the heavy lifting, and just a lot of good moments, like small moments, but they do definitely stack up.
I think that's all you've got, really, if you're a Vitality in terms of trying to be an MVP. You're never going to be the most valuable player across the whole series all the time because of Zywoo, but Flames, he's definitely one of the players that has those moments as well. I think he was just another firing force, especially on Inferno up through Banana in those early rounds, and obviously that 5-7 round was really the one that took the wind out of the sails of FaZe and destroyed any real chances of that CT side getting going.
Yeah, they most certainly did, and that was Inferno.
That was Inferno.
That is that map, yes.
It is that map. Also, Twitch user Hyperspace1297 says, put those fucking shoes down, Moses.
No, I'm cool.
All right, well, you tell him.
I'm here and make him.
Yeah.
I dare you.
Tell him. Don't tell me. He's watching. Not anyway, guys. Yeah, so that's our DHL MVP candidates. And tomorrow we will get the conclusion of that in the grand final. We do have that third, fourth place decider. That's a best of 3 into a best of 5.
Last ever game of Rain in a FaZe jersey in that third and fourth place decider.
Listen,
allegedly.
Man, I'll just say it. I really hope Jacob can bring some vibes too. Because we saw FaZe with Elige, who was tremendous individually as a player. He got kicked because they lost the vibes. Right? So I think it's a big hope considering how it went now for them, like that they can be able to replicate this. They played some really good Counter-Strike and everything, so hopefully they'll be able to do that with their next lineup. I think honestly Mouse is going to win 2-0 tomorrow. It's going to mean a lot more to them than it will to FaZe. I think they're a big favorite when it comes to the third place decider.
If you think of it as a send-off for Rain, I think I'd have an easy way if I'm Kerrigan of hyping the boys up for a third place match, you know?
Even less pressure?
I don't know. Obviously, the grand final is going to be incredible. Vitality versus Falcons. I'll remind you, yesterday after the win in the semifinals after Falcons beat Mouse, or earlier today. Today, sorry. Modesty came up here and basically said, we want Vitality. Modesty wanted Vitality in the grand final, so he got his wish. And now you get to get some of that revenge for some of the previous losses you've taken to him.
Yeah, and I think probably that's the best matchup we've had this year.
Yes.
Right? Like some of those games, the Melbourne game, the Dallas game, Blast Rivals as well in between that. Like those were absolute bangers. And somewhat under the radar, like Falcons did beat Vitality this season in that third place decider over at EWC, right? Obviously not as meaningful of a game, but they do have that to put on their resume.
Meaningful for Falcons.
Yes, exactly.
Meaningful for Falcons. We had Vitality on the couch yesterday, and they kind of waved it off as well. So it's one of those things where like it means a lot to the team that won, doesn't mean a lot to the team that lost.
Something that makes me really excited about that final as well is that Monis is actually playing really well again. You know, if Monis wasn't playing, if he was playing the way he was of the last couple of events, then it wouldn't be as exciting. But the way he's like one of the top-rated players, if not the top at the event right now, it's like it makes that final so much more exciting because Falcons can really give them a great show.
Yeah, run me back to Melbourne again. If we get that same sort of output in the server, I think
great place.
Yeah, great
Love
place.
it there.
Great time, great energy.
Aussie rules football kind of sucks.
Yeah, low key.
Kind of like
the
an
amalgamation,
Australian version of baseball.
It's like baseball meets basketball
Just
meets
there to
football
drink
meets.
and like
It's
chill.
dog shit.
No one watches the game.
Chewies.
Anyway,
Kinda
come
awesome.
here. Come here. We're done today. Semifinals. Wrap that shit up.
What are you
We're
doing,
coming back
Trace?
tomorrow. I'm signing off. Get your shoes off the sofa. You've pissed everybody in Twitch chat off.
You're so
Cut us off, man.
No one cares.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always season through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. What's that? 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. Alright, let's do this.
Scope from center! No way! It's a perfect end! This is colourful! This is madness!
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over. Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL. Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
With Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESEA League, where challengers take their first step.
you.